Respected Padmashris, DG Sir, and other dignitaries, I welcome you all to the first international conference. With a huge round of applause, let us welcome everyone. Thank you so much, participants. Please take your seats. Once again, I welcome you all to Samarkand campus. A very good morning to everyone. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, faculty members, and dear participants. It is with great honor and immense pleasure that I, Ms. Eve Shah, from Samarkand Science and Commerce College, with my co-host, Ms. Shweta Sadhu from Samarkand Public School, extend a warm welcome to you all on behalf of Samarkand Science and Commerce College, PDE, JFBTM, DST, and Mara University Malaysia to this international conference on innovation at interface, chemistry, biotechnology, and beyond. The title of this conference, Innovation at Interface, is a fitting reflection of ever-evolving landscape of science and technology. Today, more than ever, we stand at the intersection of disciplines where the boundaries between chemistry, biotechnology, and other cutting-edge fields are increasingly becoming fluid.
We are privileged to have among us eminent academicians as well as researchers from across the globe whose presence enriches this conference. I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to our Chairman of Gandhinagar Charitable Trust, Honorable Shri Shankar C. Waghela, our beloved Babu Shri, for gracing this occasion. I would like to especially acknowledge and thank our Chief Patron, Sri Mahendra C. Waghela, and Professor S. Sundar Manoharan, Director General of Pandit Deen Energy University, our respected patron registrar of Samarkand campus, Dr. M. D. Pandey, Dr. Pramani Singh Desai, Dean of Research and Development, Pandit Deen Energy University, Principal of Samarkand Science and Commerce College, Dr. Rajiv Dennis, and Dr. Mitali Gavi, Manager of HID GSBTM. I also express my gratitude towards our keynote speakers, Professor Sundar Manoharan, Professor Ramesh Subramanian, Dean from University of Malaya, Malaysia, Professor Tauqir Ahmed, Jamia Millia Islamia, Delhi, and Professor Chikriya, VSGU Surat. We are also honored to have our invited speakers, Professor Mukesh Thaka from IIT Gandhinagar and Professor Shaukin Muzammil Bashir from Jammu and Kashmir SKUAST Kashmir University.
Once again, let us have a huge round of applause for all the eminent personalities. Once again, participants, let us have a huge round of applause. That's great. Thank you so much. This conference aims to provide a platform for exchange of ideas, fostering collaboration, and addressing challenges in the field of chemistry and biotechnology. To all the participants, I encourage you all to actively engage in the session, network with peers, and make the most of this opportunity to expand your horizons. Once again, welcome to Samarkand College, and let us together make this conference a resounding success. Now, let us together watch video of Samarkand Science and Commerce College, an enriching campus of our institute. Welcome to Samarkand Science and Commerce College, a beacon of learning and innovation dedicated to fostering academic excellence and the holistic development of our students. Founded in 2015, our college proudly stands as a vibrant pillar for the Samarkand Education and Research Campus, an extraordinary initiative brought to life under the visionary leadership of the Gandhi Nagar Charitable Trust. For nearly 3 decades, the Gandhinagar Charitable Trust has been a steadfast for education and research, driven by an unwavering belief in the transformative power of knowledge, science, and technology to shape a brighter tomorrow. The Samarkand Education and Research Campus, a hub of inspiration and learning, was inaugurated with great honor by Dr. Manmohan Singh, former Prime Minister of India, a moment etched in history and a testament to the profound impact of visionary leadership. This institution is more than a college, it is a sanctuary where ambition meets opportunity and where dreams are nurtured to become realities. Samarkand Science and Commerce College, Gandhinagar took its first steps under the sagacious guidance of the eminent former Chief Minister of the state, Sri Shankar Singh Vadia. Upheld by the unwavering dedication of Trustee Sri Mahendra Singh Vadia. Our journey has witnessed not just the evolution of the college, but the transformation of the entire Samarkand campus. The essence of our college mission revolves around nurturing the potential of our students through ceaseless motivation and unwavering support, sculpting them into individuals who can thrive in the relentless, ever evolving landscape of economic development. Our college stands proud as a cornerstone of academic brilliance and holistic growth, nestled within the prestigious Samarkand Education and Research Campus, an institution of promise and purpose comprising 6 remarkable entities under its visionary umbrella. Beyond our walls, the campus thrives with distinguished institutions, each contributing uniquely to our shared mission. Samarkand Science and Commerce College, empowering future innovators and leaders in the realms of science and commerce. Samarkand Arts and Commerce College, a cradle of creativity and critical thinking, offering dynamic undergraduate courses in arts and commerce. Samarkand School of Law, a bastion of justice and integrity, shaping tomorrow's legal minds with unwavering ethical values. Samarkand Institute of Vocational Courses, bridging academia and industry through hands-on training, equipping students with career-ready expertise. Samarkand Public Schools, Gujarat State Education Board and Central Board of Secondary Education build solid academic foundations and fostering holistic development for young learners. Together, these institutions are persistent in their pursuit of excellence. Situated amidst a verdant expanse of lush greenery, our college offers more than just an education. It provides an inspiring environment where students breathe fresh air and absorb knowledge in tranquility. Affiliated with Gujarat University, a leading institution of higher learning in India, we offer a wide range of undergraduate programs. For science, degrees in chemistry, physics, mathematics, microbiology, and botany, and in commerce, specializations in accountancy, human resource management, and statistics, enriched with foundation and soft skill courses, are offered in alignment with the new education policy. At Samarkand, we strive to enrich students' lives by fostering creativity through literature and art while preparing them for real-world challenges. Modern facilities, a well-stocked library and state-of-the-art laboratories provide the tools for academic excellence. Practical exposure, expert lectures, field visits, and internships ensure students are career ready. Sports and fitness, our sprawling sports grounds and supportive trainers inspire physical and mental well-being. Cultural excellence, vibrant programs in dance, music, and drama unlock hidden talents, fostering a spirit of self-expression. Through diverse co-curricular and extracurricular activities, including NCC, NSS, CWBC, and cultural events, our college nurtures well-rounded individuals ready to contribute meaningfully to society. Year-round activities transform our campus into a lively tapestry of colors, creativity, and camaraderie. With the grace of the Almighty and our unwavering commitment, Samarkand Science and Commerce College is dedicated to expanding the horizons of knowledge, cultivating leadership, and empowering our nation economically and culturally. Join us at Samarkand, where academic excellence meets personal growth, and embark on a transformative journey toward a brighter future. Thank you so much. That was our campus, Samarkand Science and Commerce College. PDEU, Pandit Dindal Energy University, has been our academic partner whose unwavering support has been the backbone throughout this journey. Let us watch and get to know more about the stupendous campus of PDEU.
What is energy? Aristotle portrays energy as the actuality of potentiality, volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity. In this VUCA world, there are players driven with untapped potential. With a little push, we get kinetic, setting up dreams in motion. Education, research, innovation, turn potential into actuality, and goals into a reality. In 2007, with our office emerging as the industrial hub and development for every sector of the nation, aiding this change, the then Chief Minister Sri Narendra Modi envisioned an extraordinary institute at India, where passionate researchers and innovators from across the nation collaborated to contribute and complement industrial growth in the petroleum sector. Thus, we came into existence. Funded Deep Dayal Petroleum University.
से जेम जैसा पीडीपीओ ने पेट्रोलियम सेक्टर के साथ साथ पूरे एनर्जी स्पेक्ट्रम और अन्य क्षेत्रों में भी अपना विस्तार किया। लेकिन अब जिस प्रकार से देश और दुनिया की रिक्वायरमेंट, जिस प्रकार से इस यूनिवर्सिटी ने अपना रूप लिया है, मैं गुजरात सरकार से आग्रह करूंगा, इसको सिर्फ पेट्रोलियम यूनिवर्सिटी के बजाय अच्छा होगा अब इसको हम एक एनर्जी यूनिवर्सिटी के रूप में कन्वर्ट करें।
Funded Deep Dayal Energy University.
Pandit Dindayal University has a unique obligation to impart energy education in order to train energy ambassadors for the nation. For its pivotal contribution in its journey towards energy transition, the Government of India has bestowed the highest ranked A+ grade and has declared PTU as one of the premier institutions in our country. With the developed disruptive technologies for energy transition, PTU is transforming to be a modern Industry 4.0 campus.
We have 4 schools for that. School of Energy Technology, School of Management, School of Technology, and School of Liberal Studies.
India needs engineers who specializes in the energy sector to optimize the system, making them efficient, reliable, greener, and sustainable.
At School of Technology, we offer 5 undergraduate programs and 10 postgraduate programs. From this year, we have initiated several minor programs.
Today, companies have an option but to keep up with technological advancements. This means management schools without an option but to create leaders who are agile, purpose-driven, resilient, and adaptive. And we are adamant about creating these.
It is not about learning one thing, it is about building an ability to pursue and learn several things, to understand issues that are important for the modern and future driven societies and the world, to apply their mind to solve several social, economic, political, and environmental issues and problems.
With ongoing support from the government, collaboration with industries, and our expertise in academia, PTU stands strong as an institute nurturing the future of the country. With investments, we have established 16 centers of excellence that provide unparalleled practical exposure. Maruti Suzuki has contributed 70 crores towards the establishment of IACE, which stands over 9,600 square acres. It is the go-to place for all things automobiles. In the field of additive manufacturing, we are breaking new ground with metal 2D printing.
To meet the global challenge for energy transition, PDU is establishing several manufacturing skills and training. The solar PV panel manufacturing line will be the first of its kind in the globe to set up a manufacturing unit within the campus. And this is exactly what industry is looking for, and that is what makes PDU unique in keeping our students in this area.
You can estimate the energy of gases by the presence of a people. These are the guests PDEU has hosted since its inception. It is a campus of excellence, inspiration, and teamwork. Along with high standards in innovation and research, the campus is witnessing a vibrant culture enlivened by numerous magnificent events throughout the year. It is a place where you can literally feel the energy.
So just imagine a world where energy is unlimited and abundant. A green, energetic world. So are you really thinking about this journey? Like how will you do that?
Please, the world of research and University of Energy.
Thank you so much. As we come together to exchange ideas, share insights, and inspire new paths for progress, it is fitting that we begin this momentous occasion by invoking divine blessings. We invite you to join us in a prayer ceremony, a sacred moment to seek wisdom, strength, and guidance as we embark on this intellectual journey. We hope that this spiritual beginning will inspire each of us to engage deeply, collaborate meaningfully, and create lasting impacts through this conference. With this said, may I please take this opportunity to invite dignitaries on the dais. Honorable Sri Babuji, Director General of PMT Dayal Energy University, Professor S. Sundar Manohar Sir, Trustee of Summer Education and Research Campus, Sri Mahendra Singh Waghela Sir and Sri Bharat Singh Waghela Sir, Dean of Research and Development, PEU, Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai Sir, Dr. Mitali Davi from GSPM, Dr. M.B. Pandey Sir, Registrar of Samarkand Campus, Dr. Raji Dennis, Principal of Samarkand Science and Commerce College, and convener of PDEU, Dr. Syed Shabuddin, and convener of Samarkand Science College, Dr. Amit Patel. Thank you so much. Respected dignitaries on the dais, we invite you to join us in a prayer ceremony. Thank you so much. Further, it is my pleasure to invite Dr. Amir Patel, convener of this conference, to address the audience.
A very good morning. Yes, distinguished speaker, respected colleagues, and dear participants. It is with immense pleasure and great excitement that I welcome you all to this prestigious international conference titled Innovation at the Interface Chemistry, Biotechnology, and Beyond. I am truly honored to serve as the convener for this event, which brings together thought leaders, experts, and professionals from diverse fields to engage in meaningful discussion on the cutting edge advancements that are reshaping the future of science, technology, and industry. This conference is celebration of the dynamic intersection between chemistry, biotechnology, and related disciplines. As we all know, the rapid pace of innovation is transforming not only the scientific landscape but also our everyday lives. The fusion of disciplines such as chemistry, biology, engineering, and data science has unlocked new possibilities in areas like sustainable energy, healthcare, agriculture, and environmental protection. With participants from around the world, we have created a platform where knowledge will be shared, ideas will be exchanged, and new collaborations will be formed. Over the next 2 days, we are privileged to hear from eminent speakers who will share their insights on groundbreaking research and the latest trends in the interdisciplinary fields. This session will cover a wide range of topics from molecular innovations to biotechnological applications. And we believe these will spark new ideas and inspire each one of us to think beyond the traditional boundaries. It is crucial to understand that innovation does not occur in isolation. It thrives at the intersection of different disciplines where diverse perspectives come together to solve complex problems. This conference serves as a testament of that very principle, bringing together experts from chemistry, biotechnology, and beyond to explore how can we tackle some of the world's most pressing challenges from climate change to public health. I would like to take this opportunity to express my sincere gratitude to all our distinguished speakers, sponsors, and organizing committee members who have worked tirelessly to make this conference a reality. A special thanks to each and every participant for their commitment to advancing knowledge and innovation. In the spirit of collaboration, I encourage everyone to actively engage in discussion, ask questions, and network with fellow participants. I am confident that the knowledge and connections you gain here will be invaluable as you continue to contribute to the progress of your respective fields. Finally, I would like to wish all of you an enriching, thought-provoking, and enjoyable experience over the next 2 days. May this conference serve as a catalyst for future breakthrough and inspire new pathways of innovation. Once again, welcome, and I look forward to the exciting discussions ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Rajiv sir. We move forward to the felicitation. Sri Shankar C. Aghela, our beloved Bapuji, is a towering figure in Indian politics, known for his dynamic leadership, visionary approach, and unwavering commitment to public welfare. As a veteran politician and respected statesman, he has held several significant positions, including serving as the Chief Minister of Gujarat and Union Cabinet Minister. Not only this, but he has been instrumental in fostering education and social welfare through initiatives like Samarpan Education and Research Campus as well as Bapu Gujarat Knowledge Village. Thank you so much, sir, for coming and raising this occasion. May I please request DG of PDE, Professor Sundan Manoharan, sir, to felicitate our beloved Bapuji. Once again, with a huge round of applause, we welcome Bapuji.
Professor S. Sundar Manoharan is a distinguished educationist, scientist, and administrator with over 30 years of extensive experience in teaching, research, and leadership. Professor Manoharan has held esteemed positions as the Vice Chancellor of Karugi University, Periyar Maniam University, Tanjore, Tamil Nadu, and Satyavam University, contributing significantly to the advancement of higher education. We are glad to have you here, sir. May I please request Trustee of Samapur Campus, Sri Mahendra Singh Wagera, sir, to felicitate Professor S. Sundar Manoharan, sir.
Thank you so much. Sri Mahendra Singh Wagera is a visionary leader and a dedicated trustee of Gandhinagar Charitable Trust, Samarthan Education and Research Campus, and Sri Shankar Singh Wagera Bapu Trust. He is also the director of Sri Shankar Singh Wagera Bapu Foundation. There are more than 80 successful and flourished institutions under him, which include formal education areas as well as technical areas. Sri Mahendra Singh Wagera has also served as the ex-MLA of constituency of Bayard and Meerut, Gujarat. Driven by passion for empowering youth, he continues to inspire and progress the education field. We are glad to have your presence over here. May I please request Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai from PDE to felicitate Honorable Sri Mahendra Singh Wagera, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Bharat Singh Wagera is a distinguished trustee of Gandhinagar Charitable Trust, Samarthan Education and Research Campus, and Sri Shankar Singh Wagera Bapu Trust. A visionary leader dedicated to philanthropy and education, he has played a pivotal role in fostering community development. Under his stewardship, these organizations have significantly contributed to social welfare, academic excellence, and healthcare initiatives. His unwavering commitment to empowering individuals reflects his passion for building a better society. Mr. Bharat Singh Wagera's leadership continued to inspire transformative change in the region. I request Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai to felicitate Honorable Sri Bharat Singh Wagera, sir.
Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai, an accomplished academician, visionary researcher, and esteemed leader, serving as the dean of Pandit Deenraj Energy University in Research and Development Department. With a career spanning over 2 decades in academics and research, Dr. Desai has been an instrument in advancing innovation and fostering a culture for scholarly excellence. May I please request Dr. M. P. Pandit, Registrar of Samarkand Campus, to felicitate Dr. Desai. Thank you so much, sir. Dr. N. D. Pandey, Registrar of Samarkand Education and Research Campus, is a distinguished academic administrator with a rich background in education management. Known for his expertise in educational governance and strategic planning, Dr. Pandey plays a crucial role in ensuring that the campus operates successfully. Sir has an extensive experience of more than 35 years in the field of academics. He has served his excellence at various universities like HNGU, Gujarat University, IIT, etc. He has been associated with Samarkand Science and Commerce College with over 10 years. Thank you so much, sir, for providing your guidance to us. May I please request Dr. Syed Safuddin, sir, from PDE, to felicitate our respected registrar, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Dr. Raji Dennis is an accomplished academician and visionary leader with over 22 years of exemplary experience in the field of education. As the principal of Samarkand Science and Commerce College, she has been at the forefront of fostering academic excellence and holistic development among students. She envisions Samarkand Science and Commerce College as a center of excellence that not only imparts knowledge but also instills values, critical thinking, and a passion for innovation among its students. Thank you so much, Rajina, for being our guiding light. I request Dr. Ramakor to felicitate Dr. Raji Dennis.
Thank you so much. Dr. Syed Sabuddin, Assistant Professor at PDE, brings over a decade of research and teaching experience in materials and polymer chemistry. He has authored 150 plus index articles, 4 books, and holds 3 patents. We are glad to hear you here, sir. May I please request Dr. Ravi Dennis ma'am to felicitate Syed Sabuddin, convener of PDE.
Dr. Angit Patel, with over 3 years of academic experience, specializes in organic chemistry and medicinal science. His research focuses on the design and synthesis of novel bioactive organic compounds for therapeutic applications, integrating synthetic chemistry and drug discoveries. I request Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai to felicitate Dr. Angit Patel, convener of Samarkand Science and Commerce College.
Thank you. We move forward to the abstract book release. It is a true honor to stand before you today as we come together to mark a significant moment in the journey of unveiling the abstract book. This book is more just than a compilation of abstracts. It represents culmination of countless hours of dedication, intellectual exploration, and collaboration. It is a testament to the passion and resilience of our contributors, whose work paves the way for deeper understanding and innovation. May I please request all the dignitaries and the dais to unveil the abstract book. Sri Shankar C. Waghela, veteran politician, statesman, and social visionary, with a decades of service in Indian politician, has a great career over time. With distinguished career over 50 years, he has held at several key positions. Due to certain time limitations, the Bapushi would be here only to bless us for a few moments. May I please request respected Bapushi. May I please request respected Bapushi to come and address the audience.
Honorable Great Speaker, Dr. Sundar Manohar, मेरे जैसे सुंदर all dignitary speakers, students. देखने आया था, सुनने भी आया था, सुनने के not to the audience. अहमदाबाद एक प्रोग्राम है, दिल्ली में speech. First international conference. Subject chemistry, biotechnology. Process education का आज से नहीं years together 5,000 वहाँ भी मोबाइल देखने मिले, कंप्यूटर देखने मिले, साइकिल देखने मिले. If it is possible, why do you want to Bihar, Nalanda? What do you mean by university? Not such a university, CBO, just commercial purpose. It means university. और ये जो एजुकेशन की भूख आपको जो यहाँ आने के लिए अंदर से आवाज आती है वो ये इंडिविजुअल होती है पर्सनल पेरेंट्स फ्रेंड्स एनवायरनमेंट ये जिम्मेदार नहीं आपको अंदर की भूख लगी है तो लाल बहादुर शास्त्री नदी में कपड़े महात्मा गांधी जी बैरिस्टर के लिए बातचीत
तक्षशिला, ठीक है, पाकिस्तान में जाने के बाद जो उसका मार्केटिंग होना चाहिए कि ये तक्षशिला ऐसा था, ये डाइवर्सिफिकेशन ऑफ एजुकेशन 1958 में एसएससी पुरानी, वही एसएससी साइंस उसमें, कॉमर्स इसमें, आर्ट्स इसमें, जो भी आज तो एआई आ गया। आने वाले दिनों में क्या होगा पता नहीं। और ये जो सब्जेक्ट की स्पेशलिटी जैसे मैथमेटिक्स है, केमिस्ट्री, अलजेब्रा, ज्योमेट्री, फिर आपको स्पेशलाइजेशन करना पड़ेगा। ठीक है, जनरेशन में आज है, कल भी होगा, पहले भी था, कोई बेस बिना बेस कुछ नहीं। Any research, any question without base not अब हमारे कई सालों पुराने कैंपस हेरिटेज जो है उसका रिसर्च करें, उसमें क्या क्या नहीं है, फैशन लेडीज, फैशन जेंट्स, और जितने स्कल्पचर regarding Kundalao, regarding Polarant, regarding something in modern art, we watch it. आज तो कुछ है नहीं। उस समय रॉबर्ट था, उस समय प्लेन थे, उस समय मोबाइल, उस समय कंप्यूटर, ठीक है। तो आपको देखकर थोड़ा होता है कि हमने जो देखा है और अभी देखेंगे, it was going from up and down from here to Ahmedabad, so relation from here by railway, bigger things. I was going up and down from Patan to next, of course, state fields. Book. Where was the league out now? Book. Book up with. Predict the hope. गोल दिमाग में अपने आप मैं करना चाहता हूँ या चाहती हूँ, उसमें आपका पूरा दिमाग इतने वर्गों बड़ी मत बनिए कि बस यही मोबाइल का एडिक्शन है, ह्यूमन बीइंग इंसान है, परिवार होगा, पेरेंट्स होंगे, फादर मदर ब्रदर ह्यूमन बीइंग, लैकिंग ऑफ ह्यूमन टच ये आज का बहुत बड़ा प्रॉब्लम है। सुसाइड, लैकिंग ऑफ ह्यूमन टच, टू लिव एजुकेशन फ्रॉम इन बिटवीन, लैक ऑफ ह्यूमन टच, to be away from the society, lack of the human touch. We are not being any close secrets. Letting go of human touch. Each and every try for the human touch. इसको बुखार है, सर पर हाथ रखने से उसका बुखार कम नहीं देगा, उसका टेम्परेचर कम। human touch. अब भाई अच्छा है कैंपस आपके लिए कभी भी बहुत अच्छे, इतने इंटेलिजेंट लोग हैं यहाँ, जिनको आपको सुनने को, बातचीत करने का मौका मिला। ऐसी तरह को ये इनके दिमाग में आया होगा, एम्स, यूपीएससी, ओवरनाइट नहीं, 14 के बाद उनके अपने देश आया, इन्होंने विजन देखा इनके साथ हमारे। और आज आई थिंक कानपुर के हमारे सुंदर जी है, सुंदर के सबको सोने का मौका नहीं मिलेगा, लेकिन मैंने कहा है कि कैसे हो पढ़ने का भी 2 घंटे अभी भी हम पता कहाँ मौका मिले, मोबाइल में प्रिंट के मोबाइल में प्रिंट के आपको स्वागत है, पूरी मेहमान है, कॉन्फ्रेंस, थैंक यू वेरी मच। जाना है इसलिए तो सॉरी, माफ कर।
Thank you so much, beloved Thakurji, for gracing this occasion. Dr. Rajiv Dennis is a distinguished educator and an inspired leader with over 22 years of dedicated service in the field of education. As the principal of Samagara Science and Commerce College, she has inspired all the students with She has played a pivotal role in driving academic success and nurturing overall growth of students. Her visionary leadership has transformed the institution into a hub of quality education, emphasizing both intellectual and personal development. Dr. Dennis envisions the college as a center of excellence where knowledge is complemented by values, critical thinking, and an innovative mindset. Through her unwavering dedication and impactful leadership, she continues to inspire and uplift the college community, leaving an enduring legacy of academic and personal growth. Further, we are honored to invite you to deliver a speech. Ma'am, your wisdom and leadership are an inspiration, and we look forward to your valuable insights to motivate and guide our audience. A very pleasant morning to one and all present here, respected dignitaries on the dais, invited guests, participating students, faculty members, and all other attendees present here. There are some rare moments, memorable experiences in life for each one of us. And today, when I stand here on this stage as a patron, addressing such an august gathering will be something I will cherish for life. As the principal of Samarkand Science and Commerce College, I take this precious opportunity to welcome you all to our beautiful campus. Samarkand is a family, and we feel fortunate to have you all at our first international conference on innovation at the interface, chemistry, biotechnology, and beyond. To put it in simple words, for all the attendees present here, be it from the field of science, technology, administration, or media, the conference today will bring forth discussion of all the latest developments of chemistry and biotechnology and what are the emerging horizons today. For the conference, we have collaborated with PDEU, without whose support, a journey of this magnitude would not have been possible. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, PDEU. I would like to sincerely acknowledge our convener, Mr. Syed Shahbudi, and co-convener, Ms. Rama Kaur from PDEU for their unwavering support and guidance. My heartfelt gratitude to our convener, Mr. Angik Patel and Mr. Kuldeep Dave for their tireless commitment for this event. I feel deeply grateful to all our speakers and all our guests for the efforts they have put in to be with us today. I would also like to thank Ms. Nikali Rabi, Manager DSPTM, who have supported us in financial and all other aspects possible. I take the honor to thank our trustees, Shri Mahendra C. Waghela and Shri Bharat C. Waghela for their constant guidance and support. Samarpan is a vision of our respected chairman, Shri Shankar Singh Waghela, who was present here today to bless us with his inspirational and towering personality. Thank you, sir, for blessing us, each one of us today. Last but not least, I would like to remember Lord Almighty for His grace and kindness which made this magnificent event a reality. Let us use this platform to engage in meaningful discussions for the contribution to brighter and sustainable future. Wishing you an intellectually enriching and memorable experience at IICB 2024. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai is a distinguished academician, visionary researcher, and esteemed leader with over 2 decades of experience in academics and research. As the Dean of Research and Development in the Department of PDEU, he has been a driving force in fostering innovation, interdisciplinary collaboration, and academic excellence. Under his leadership, PDEU and Research and Development Department has excelled. Renowned for his ability to inspire and lead, Dr. Desai is committed to advancing the frontliners of knowledge and mentoring the next generation of scholars. Without any further ado, may I please invite Dr. Bhavani Singh Desai.
Thank you. A very good morning to everyone. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, my dear students. When I saw this theme, it's such a wonderful thing. And I'm a person, I do research, a lot of research on causes and evolution of life. So this is what it occurred to me, that whatever we are doing, whatever we are looking, it's all integration of chemistry and biology. What we think, we get excited is all about that. So it has been in our life that there is an innovation which was very much there, and this is what we are trying to unravel it. So I congratulate the organizers for having such a wonderful thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dr. S. Sundar Manoharan is a distinguished educationist, scientist, and administrator with over 30 years of experience in teaching and research. We are glad to have you here, sir. May I please request you to come for this speech.
What an honor to be here, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, and we bring warm greetings from Pandit Deen University, like Dr. Patel and two of our conveners from PDE came to ask for this joint conference. I really didn't know where to start, what to do. I just asked them, what is this college about and what are we going to do? So 3 things attracted me. So I simply said yes, and I also said I'm coming. One, I like the word Samarthan. So that really brought a curiosity to me, what is this Samarthan Trust all about? So there is so much that we need to give back to the society for what we got. And every effort we take, every day we work in the office, in the classroom, in the laboratory, in our research, is something that we need to give back to our society. And I'm very captivated by the vision of the Samarthan Trust, and I want to deeply congratulate Shri Mahendra Singh Waghela ji, Shri Bharat Singh Waghela ji, and the second reason why I got attracted was the word interface. Anything on the interface, I really want to play with it. I always like to be in the interface. And today's talk what I have designed also is about the interface. And when I see all these young students seated at the back, I really want to inspire them about some case study, how interface is important in our life. It goes beyond the science that we talk about. It's a philosophy. And I saw how interface was coming. I came to Shaw with the Honorable Bhagya Sir. He immediately took that and put it on me. That is interface that we are talking about. It's highly complementary and it is invading, and we are almost seeing that we are working beyond boundaries. And as teachers, when we come together, I'm very glad about Bhakti. This has chemistry, physics, and biotechnology. There were days in 1980s, the chemistry guys will not even look at the physics terms. We never thought we are together. And physics and chemistry never would look at a biology professor. They were isolated. But today, in PTU, we are actually teaching all three. And in the National NEP 2020, UGC has brought biology compulsory for engineering students. So that is the sort of interface that we should get familiar with. Why suddenly biology has become a teaching material even for the computer science students? It's amazing. So I think the present generation, the students are the most fortunate because we are working and learning across interfaces beyond boundaries, and this is something truly the science can do to the society. And once we start complementing, I think it will be a very great expedition or experience that one can have within the purpose of the college. And I'm going to talk about that with examples, so I'm going to stop on the word interface. The third one, I couldn't resist when I got to know that it is Honorable former Chief Minister Sri Shankar Singh Waghela sir. I was at Kanpur and I used to interestingly follow the politics, and I know that he was a very distinguished Chief Minister of Gujarat. When I got to know the creed of this trust and this beautiful institution, I think that also attracted me to say yes. But beyond that, I want to really congratulate Dr. Patel and your other colleagues here, Dr. Ramakar and Dr. Sayed. They almost bulldozed me for this. When young professors come and say we want to do something, you helplessly look at them. But the fire in the belly is all that brings us together. At PTU, we have wonderful machines. I want all of you to come, all of you to benefit out of it. I told Babushree sir also that some of them should come on a monthly basis to engage with PTU. We are the first institute or university in the world. I'm sure our Malaysian professor will agree. We are the first university in the world to have protection of solar panels going. Can you imagine a university talking an industry language? Why? Why we do this? Is it for making money? No. Because there has been a calculated risk between academia and industry. We were not crossing boundaries, we were not bringing down the gap. And always we look at industry as a foreign material. But today, Gujarat and Gandhinagar is witnessing a different scenario. Industry coming and getting trained at the university. I'm sure you should be a big fan. This is not for PhD, this is for the academic. For the academic. Myself and the dean are there. We were signing certificates for industry people who are getting trained at the industry is now respected and industry is very, very curious that something big is happening in the academic. And this is revolutionary because if we don't turn around, if we don't really bring university to the doorstep of academia, vision of our union government or honorable PM will never be realized. I just take one vision. There are many visions of our government which are going on a brilliant pace. One is about renewable energy. Honorable PM has been telling in many platforms. We want to produce renewable energy to the order of 500 gigawatt. 500 gigawatt. Last 15 years of journey in renewable energy, we were able to match only 200. But in the Viksit Bharat scenario, 2030 itself, government wants to bring 300 gigawatt. 300 gigawatt. Even if each one of us get a mandate, a certificate from union government to make panels for 1 gigawatt and then it will take 3 years, 5 years. So it is a very, very demanding scenario. Government wants to celebrate a clean and green energy society by 2047. I'm sure all of you are going to witness 2047. All of you are going to witness 2047. But what is happening today in academia is about how we are going to celebrate 2047. And you know something? It's not going to be IIM or IIT which will meet this challenge. It is regular arts and science college. It is a regular commerce college which will meet the challenge because whatever we talk about renewable energy, if you see, it is nothing but physics and chemistry. If you talk about fintech, the entire big city denominator is commerce. Is it commerce in college? Then actually you should have an office in the big city. You should minimum hire 100 square feet in the big city. You will get it. You won't get it. You will get it. Professor, if he makes a call, you will get it. So Samarkand has to be in the big city. Give a big hand. You want to come to you have the potential because you know you're there. It's all about fintech at the end of the day. So it's a very glorious and momentous future that we're facing. And for us as a university to handhold with Samarkand College is a great pleasure, madam. Thank you. And I just want to tell you that in the last 15 months, take any facility, we have invited more than 700 students from different engineering colleges, arts and science college. Free of cost, we have entertained everybody. There is no interface for Samarkand, and I really feel that the coordinators, the conveners will work together and we will really build a lot of coalitions amongst ourselves and want to see that greater interaction happens in the days to come. And I'm extremely happy that both the institutions are paired up today to witness good collaboration for the future. And I want the students to get active. It is not the faculty who should find this interface, should find this collaboration, but we want the students to come and visit and engage in our university. How many BSc students are there? BSc students. BSc. Lift up your hands. Oh, good. BSc. Okay. All of you are most welcome to come and take internship in our place. That's the way to start, and that's the way to break an inhibition. So, fortunately, at PDU, all the facilities are thrown open, especially to Gandhinagar. There is a free ATM card. There is no charging. So, we will make sure that you're all involved, and we look forward to a fruitful collaboration. Thank you for having me. Because for want of time, I'm going to rush. I'm not going to be elaborate. I actually had three case studies in mind. I want to talk about how chemistry interfaces with biology, biology interfacing with physics, physics with chemistry. But I don't have the luxury now to tell all three cases, so I'm just going to tell a story. And I want you to listen to the story, and then you will understand. Sitting in a college like this, whatever you do, you cannot despise. I titled this as a genie in a bottle. Okay? So I'm going to talk about a story of one molecule which I often keep telling, because if your eyes and ears are open in the lab, in the classroom, you will start an innovation. There is no need for you to look for a very high-end equipment or facility for you to really come for innovation. Today, government of Gujarat is having SSIP scheme, student startup. Student startup can come only when you have innovations. And innovation will come only when you have an eye for innovation. So, I will tell a story. 1983, I did my undergraduate at Loyola Province. And we used to do chemistry practical, and I've always seen a shell created, DFG. How many can remember DFG? Anybody can remember DFG? Dimethyl. Good. So, a lot of chemists are there, very nice. And there used to be another reagent which had collected a lot of dust. And this DMG people will try to wipe it, but it's a transparent liquid, colorless liquid. There was another colorless liquid called oxide. Anybody remembers oxide? Its full name, oxide. If you answer, I will take you to my lab, and you will pick up my PhD soon. Oxide. Okay, I will give you the base name. Quinoline. Okay. Think about hydroxyquinoline. Very good. That's called oxide. Now, today I'm going to tell about the story of that molecule and how you and I have benefited out of the molecule. Can you imagine one molecule which you don't even care about in the chemistry lab today is controlling you? Do you know how you are controlled by that molecule? How many of you have something like this? This is not mine. I'm not that very rich. My university has given me. My university has given me because they know that I'm reading a lot. I have to approve many files, so they thought that this fellow is lazy, so let us give a good stuff. Now, this is the story of 8-hydroxyquinone. Can you imagine that? How much the technology has grown from a reagent which you don't even bother about in a chemistry lab, but that has got a nickname called Kodak molecule. Kodak. So if I'm making any flexible electronics out of a compound molecule that is coming out of 8-hydroxyquinone, today I need to pay royalty to Kodak because it is patented. And that's why you need to be very watchful when you are doing chemistry practical. Anybody physics? Anybody physics? don't think chemistry is smelly. All the time you guys think chemistry means smell, it will be dirty, it will be lot of collecting, lot of colors on your nails. No. Chemistry is life. Life is, you won't tell. He is looking at me. Physics guy. But I will tell you how this came. It's because of physics. It is a physics marvel of a chemistry molecule that has come as a gadget for you. If you have an iPad, if you have the latest TVs, those are the story that I want to build. Now, I'm giving a talk not necessarily too technical, but it's motivational talk. What I'm telling is, if you are very careful and you are working in the lab over every small thing that happens, you will be really doing something great for the society. It's not about the personal opinion, but it's about how I can affect, how I can contribute to the society. And that's the story about science. That's the evolution of science. Okay, quickly, next slide. Can you go to the next slide? Yes. Now, if you look at this story, it is very fascinating. We are all familiar with 5G. Yes or no? Right? And we all want 6G. I don't even want 6G. I want to live in 3G. Because 3G is less headache. You feel very relaxed. The more you go from 3G to 4G, 4G to 5G, 5G to 6G, you want speed of information. You want to be there everywhere. You want to be virtually present everywhere. But if you see here, the presence of semiconductors, you must be knowing, right? In Gujarat, the talk is all about semiconductors. Micron has come to Sanand. If you have a land or a property, you are a millionaire now in Sanand because it has become the hub for semiconductor. 4 industries are there. 4 industries are there bringing semiconductor technology, and it is all about chemistry and physics and chemistry. It is a very prime time for you to appreciate the chemistry of a molecule or the physics of a material. So, when you think about 5G, there is not only 5G communication but 5G display. And also there is a 5G computers. Today, nobody has 5G. Computer is like a pen drive. It's a computer. All you need a display, that's it. Your entire CPU is nothing but something like a pen drive. We have gone to that stage. Now the same is true for 5G display. How many of you have curved TV? Curved TV? Only madam, this madam might be having chicken upper. As Desai sir, it's also with chicken upper. Right? But today, if you look at the technology, in airports, have you seen airport with a curvature? What is the difference between the old one and now? It's called organic light emitting diodes. Now that's where the whole pride comes for those who do science. The word organic means, how many of you like organic chemistry? Don't say just because I said old. Many days don't run away from organic. You don't want to listen to organic chemistry. You can tolerate even inorganic. But the entire technology is today about organic chemistry. Right? Organic chemistry is completely controlling your entire displays. This one is called what? This OLEDs. This is LED, not OLEDs. This is LED, light emitting layers. But the biggest transformation is from LED to CRT to LED to OLEDs. And there is quantum LED, QOLEDs, which are in the market. So, how did this all come? Only one molecule that made the entire revolution. And that's where I want to attract your attention. Next slide. See, this molecule is called aluminum cis 8-hydroxyquinone. It's not the exact acronym, but this is cis 8-hydroxyquinone aluminum 3, and it's got a important molecule. In 1984, Tang and co-workers, they actually used this molecule and made a semiconductor interface. Semiconductor interface. And for the first time, when they applied a voltage, they started in the current voltage curve, they suddenly started seeing current going up beyond the threshold voltage, and then light was coming out of that layer. And that's why it's called organic light emitting diode. Without organic light, it's just a diode, a cathode anode with an interface. But with the organic molecule at the mid layer, what happens is the electrons and the positive poles, they travel towards the interface. That's the beauty. And when they come together, what is the name for an electron hole pair? Anybody? Physics? It's called exciton. Exciton. When a hole and an electron, when they meet together, they form an exciton, a whole electron pair. And they, when they recombine, they give a flash of light. It is called photon. It emits a light. Now the light that is emitted is characteristic of the organic molecule. It can give green light, it can give blue light, it can give red light. And that becomes the beauty of the display system, because red, green and blue together will give what? Red, green and blue will give what? White. So it's called white emission. In other words, if you are a good organic chemist and you make a white light emitting molecule, you have to just put a filter, and then you should be able to harvest red, green and blue. This is the inverse of it. Otherwise, you make a triads of red, green and blue, which we call RGB. If you actually take your old computers, CRT monitors, and then take a look at it, you will be able to see the triads. Triads as very small pixels. So we have gone out of that, from as a regular CRT cathode ray cathode ray tubes. Cathode ray tube, we have come all the way to organic elements. Now, do you know what is the great revolution between that? Energy consumption and large area display. And you can also have flexible displays today, because you are not making a CRT tube anymore, but you are actually printing it like a roll. That's a transformation, and thanks to one organic molecule. So today, if you want to really walk out, this is the display in Times Square. Times Square. So it was all flashing, and they said it's all because of one molecule. We want you to remember ALU. So today I want you to think about it. When you look at your luminescent watch, when you look at your display device, when you see something blink, something should come to your mind. It is an organic molecule. It's an organic molecule. But the power of chemistry is such that you can fine tune any color. How many colors are there with RGB? Minimum 256, right? But today in organic LEDs you can talk about millions of combinations. That's why when you go to airport you are stuck. Yesterday I was in one of the Adani ports. I saw a display, massive display there. Colors. How did this color come? Because of the organic LED revolution. So, you can, from Samarkand College, you can still control the business world. You can still control the display technology. And by the way, AIMMC now has gone to spin electronics. It's another big story that I want. But I just want you to get excited about it. There is nothing you should overlook in chemistry or physics or in biology because one will lead you to the other. Even if it is the basic titration that you are doing, have an eye and a curiosity to ask why. Two guys were there in IBM, Zurich. They ordered for a material, and the material didn't come. So the guy got bored because he already ordered the helium, he ordered the liquid nitrogen, all the machine slot is there, but the fellow didn't get this material which he wanted to test. This is true. This is true. He found one black material. He said, okay, let me go and try to do something about it. Because it looks black. Black material in physics is insulator or a metal. If a material is black in color, it cannot be an insulator. It can be something different. So the guy out of curiosity took and he found superconductivity. You see, don't waste time. Be curious about everything. So if you have some opportunity and look at something which you have not explored, there could be some gold mine. You are stumbling at a gold mine. So I want you to have that curiosity when you look at that. Next slide. So that's the story of H. But the chemistry is so rich. We should not despise. We should be very careful with the chemistry. Only then you will understand. You see here one molecule, but showing three different light sheets. That depends on the molecular structure, the crystal chemistry, the purity. Here you see Kelvin, RT, that means room temperature, low temperature. Same molecule, but when you try to crystallize that in different conditions, you get different problems. One girl came to me. This is true. How many of you doing PhD here? Anybody doing PhD? A lot of girls, so I will tell this story. One girl came to me and she said, the moment she came to me, she started crying. I said, why? My father had a heart attack. He says I should get married. I said, oh, go get married. She said, no, I want to submit thesis. I said, you never came to the lab, how can you submit thesis? You are coming, you are not working, how can you submit thesis? So I told her, you have to work. She said, I worked for 3.5 years. Everything is a negative result. To make the story short, I told her 2 days I will sit with you, bring all your negative results. She walked out with 2 US patents. Negative results gave 2 US patents. That is what is chemistry. That is what is research. That's what is research. Now, I will come to the story and tell you how that US patent came. Now, you have to be very careful when what you are expecting you are not getting. Because negative results will build you more stronger in your understanding of subject matter. And that's why if a negative result comes, don't sit and cry. Go for a nice Starbucks coffee, laugh it out, ease out. You say, okay, I got negative result, I am going to stumble at a serendipity. I'm going to stumble at a new thing. So you have to be absolutely confident about the negative results. And we always stumbled at negative results. All my papers has a story. I can tell how the students' trajectory changed because of one negative result. Okay, this one. Next slide. Next slide. So you look at the selectivity of this one molecule. Now, when it is made as a LED, this is where the physics comes. The physics guys will help you to make this as layers. Now, this is where nanotechnology also comes. Don't think LEDs are something. LED is a manifestation of nanotechnology. Why? Because the ETL means electron transport layer. HTL means whole transport layer. HIL means whole injection layer. Don't think, we just do blindly something. The whole idea is about generating number of electrons, generating number of carriers. If you are a physics guy, then the idea is when you want both to combine in the interface, you need to have a traffic regulation. You can't allow electrons to come faster but holes to move slower. Then the combination will happen not at the right interface. If the combination is not happening at the right interface, the light combination or the excitonic emission of photons will happen at a different interface. So this is what is the physics. So a chemistry guy should know how an electron moves. A chemistry guy has to know how many electrons is moving and what is the physics governing the movement of electron, the charge carriers. So we will take one molecule we have, you look at the range of colors that you can tune, mainly because you have an idea of the chemistry and physics of the molecule. Only one molecule I'm telling you. You can play around with different things. Next slide. Next slide. You can see many LEDs today. Why I said this is also an nanotechnology because you can see here you make layers of nanometric size. Now you may be wondering why we didn't stumble at all this 20 years back, because we didn't have the capability to make such structures. The infrastructure was not right to make, because these are all done in vacuum sometimes. These are done in printing. Now this is a beautiful combination of nanotechnology and the control you need to have. One more thing I am telling you. The beauty of all these LEDs is not simply making layer by layer. You see, even if you want to come up there, you have to carefully climb up the stairs because it should have a proper interface. It can be Tera Mera. So, you are actually playing in an unknown world, unseen world. What is that unseen world? Every layer has to be layer by layer. Otherwise, this electron will go and ping, and there will be a lot of short circuiting happening. So the beauty, why chemistry is important, is you should know how you will place the layer by layer. The physics is important because you will tell how much of that band gap material is needed. So if you want to have an understanding of how to build these LEDs, you need to know the optical band gap. The beautiful optical band gap, simply a chemist can talk from an absorption voltage, from an absorption spectra, you can understand the optical wave. So easy, but when you are sitting in your office, you can construct a LED and you can dream about it. Because if you know what is the homo-LUMO level, if you know what is the band gap, if you know what is the ionization potential, technically in paper you can actually make a LED and work towards it. Don't think this is big. This is very simple and it's all competent discussion that can be. Next slide. Stop there. So, see, today the technology is so right, you actually have flexible electrodes. And what is the whole game about it? Energy consumption is just 1/10 compared to CRT. Radiation effects are not very minimal, not like cathode ray tube. These are cool to your eyes. And secondly, the viewing angle. If you go, how many of you have used the LCD projectors, liquid crystal displays? Even the guy who is sitting next to you in the flight cannot see what you see. It is good for you. Otherwise, the fellow sitting next to you sees the whole movie what you see. Right? So LCD is good when you travel, so at least you have privacy. But if you are using organic display, 180 degree, viewing angle is more, energy consumed is less, it is flexible, I can make larger displays. All this coming out of a basic organic chemistry. It's a beauty. Next slide. Next slide. You see here, then you need to pick up a little bit on the crystallography. That is why again physics is important, chemistry is important, engineering is important, interface is important, Mainly because you see here, I have this 8 unit aluminum complex, but go back. Yeah, but this fellow is your target. If I replace aluminum for gallium for MPM, you can clearly see the homo-lumo changes. And so is the emission property that changes. So, metal ion, because it's a defined interaction, organic molecules are constantly supplying electrons to the metal front back donating. So, this dynamic interaction between the electron flow, the delocalization of electron, actually controls this band gap. Now, as a small guideline, you can understand this. If I want to get red, band gap should be more or less. As a thumb rule. Just make a guess, no problem. If you're wrong, no problem. If you want red color, band gap should be less or more. Huh? Yes. Very good. Because red light comes in the right side of the spectrum. Right? Right side of the spectrum. And less band gap. So, very easy. And if you want to have bright blue light, then band gap has to be more. You are learning it. You don't have to even read. These are all coffee time discussions. That's why you need to sit together and talk. Hey, this is the molecule that we will try to make. There should be some enjoyable discussions happening because these things doesn't need going to library and sitting for 6 hours to understand what is it. These are all coffee time discussions easily. That is why you have to pair up with the physics guy. You are happy? Because physics guys will tell you about the charge of the electron. They will tell about number of charge carriers. But your job is to make a clean molecule. Now I will tell you why curiosity is important. The girl, you are interested whether she got married or not. That story I will tell because I need to run the story. Now she came. So she came to me and she's happily married. Well, let me tell the story, otherwise you will be yelling at me. Why the hell you harassed my student? She is happily married, she is associate professor, she is in Orissa, she is having 4 PhD students. I asked her, do you treat the same way like I treated you? She says, yes sir. In fact, now I understand why you were scolding me. Because there is potential in every one of you. And your professor has to shout at you. Professor has to correct you. He has to talk something to you. Because until your potential comes out, you cannot submit a thesis. And I will tell the story what happened to that lady. Next slide. Okay, I will skip this because it has gone. If you look at the right side, everywhere, medical applications, electronic gadgets, everywhere, it is all OLED at the end of the day. And if you ask me what is that engineering, it is about one molecule which is revolutionizing. And you keep on doping. You know, organic guys are good in doping. You have methyl, then you put the ethyl, you propyl, and the whole spectrum of compounds. So substitution chemistry is important because one little substitution of a chromophoric group can change the entire spectrum. That's why when you do synthetic chemistry, you got to be excited, even if it is dirty, smelly. But at the end of the day, it can radically do. But today, more than the display chemistry, organic chemistry is revolutionizing the biology part. The biology, because the medicine, the art, everything is all about the synthesis, the genius of synthesis. When you do that, when you do a rational synthesis, then you can look for many more transformations in the environment. So next slide. Okay, this also I will show. Next slide. Okay, type 1 C. Now, if you look at this argument, right? Yeah. Now, if you,
I will probably stop here because my time is out. I'm going to finish in another 3-4 minutes. Now, that aluminum complex, what you saw, actually has two different crystallographic phases. It's called meridional and facial. So each one has a different group symmetry, crystallographic orientation. And how do you distinguish between the C1 chemistry and C3 chemistry? You can see the oxygen in the H-hydroxyquinoline, how it is oriented to the adjacent ligand matters. And because of that, the entire LED structure changes, emission pattern changes, physics changes just because of crystal chemistry. And that's why crystallographic idea is important. You need to have an idea of crystallographic, which is fundamental. I'm sure geology also part of that. So you need to pick up a little bit of crystallographic, physics and science, or the chemistry part. Then you will not blindly do something, but you will do an intelligent research. And I will tell you why this lady was crying. So she cried and cried. And I told her, which compound did you use? Sir, I bought only Alpha Acer company, which is a very costly chemical. So she said, sir, I bought everything from Alpha Acer. I said, okay. How much did you pay? Sir, I paid $180 for this 10 grams of it. But still, I'm not getting the right device. I said, fine. So I told her, sacrifice a little bit of that, what you bought from Alpha Acer. Go and do an X-ray study and come back to me on Monday. So Monday she's there right in front of me, holding the X-ray. I told her, you are playing with the wrong molecule. You know what happened? The company packed a different crystallographic stuff. In other words, I'm very sorry to expose like that. It was a uncrystallized, crude stuff they packed it on. So I told them, okay, you are actually playing with something which is not true. What you ordered is not there, although the name of the compound is the same. So I told them, refine this. And then she got all the results. And she got all the results because when she crystallized it, she is getting that facial form. Then the curiosity came to us, if she did the synthesis properly, but it's the recrystallization which was a problem. Then what was she having? Then came something called graphite. So we looked at the X-ray, then it's not both at the top, and then it gives a new one. And once this came, the curiosity is there are 4 metal centers. Then what you do with that? Can we take away one metal center? So there are 4 metal centers in this clathrin. Suppose I take one metal, aluminum and 2 gallium, how much percentage of doping I am doing? 25%. 25%. If I take 2 aluminum and put 2 gallium, 50%. That is the curiosity. That is where the chemistry works. If you have more 4 metal centers without disturbing the crystallographic structure, can you dope something in small quantities? And that became the patent, USA patent. I'll show you, I want to describe more. Next slide. Next slide. Yes. So you take 850, I'm sorry, it's dark, but this is 850. You go on substituting for HCl, you put this. Anybody interested in ruby, listen, because Gujarati are always liking gems, right? If you put just 0.05% of chromium into alumina, then that becomes ruby, right? Ruby. So that is ruby powder, chromium. Then you can go to the structure where everything is an inorganic phosphate. If you calculate, you see how one little bit of molecular engineering can take you to a wide variety of other materials. Next slide. Next slide. There are published, you can see here a whole lot of
suddenly you are shifting from organic to inorganic because you are seeing phosphorus of different kind. By the way, all these phosphorus what I have listed on the right side, these are laser materials. If you are looking at solid state lasers, then these are the materials. If you grow it as a crystal, these are called solid state lasers. Can you see that? One material, one small molecule, but it is taking you way forward because you are able to understand how it behaves. Just one molecule, two USA patents. Next slide. Next slide. You see anything you want. And the third one, now we are not living in semiconductor time. Can you inject something to make a semiconductor magnetic? Magnetic semiconductors. This is one example of this thing. Next slide. Next slide. Next slide. Just go. Yeah. For example, you can also make fibers because these are powerful catalysts. All again coming from 8 hydroxyphenol. If you put zinc as then you get zinc and 8 hydroxyphenol complex. Then if you calcine it, you get nanofibers. Next slide. Next slide. So, fantastic stuff. This is something that has a lazy emission. This is actually we communicated to our nature materials, because we got fascinating results in generating lasers constantly. And again, next slide. Next slide. Then you come to the next slide. Next slide. Yeah. Then this is another very important thing that it took us to catalysis. You can vary metal ions. You are getting nanofibers. These are all nanofibers at 300 degrees, 400 degrees, and these are highly reactive nanofibers. You look at the thickness. These are all in 1,000th of your thickness. But you can actually make a whole lot of materials, inorganic materials, or organic materials. Next slide. I think next slide. I think I'm going to stop there. See, similarly, you can induce magnetism. This is another very interesting paper. How you can induce ferromagnetism in zinc oxide, because zinc oxide is used heavily in as a layer in LEDs. Zinc oxide layers. To replace sometimes hydro in oxide, but you can actually make magnetic signatures of the next slide. Next slide. I think I will stop here. But the idea here was not to run through. But last month we published in Nature Scientific Reports another beautiful antibiotic molecule. The way we encapsulated it and we tried to demonstrate using clinical models how it can be repurposed. Any antibiotic which has encountered drug resistance by bacteria can be repurposed if you know how to degrade the molecule. That's another very interesting paper. That's also in interface. But I don't have time. But I just wanted to leave the story only. The story is your undergraduate training is important. Don't think you are lost. You are lost. Every experiment that you are doing in the lab will bring something good out of it. I have never sweated out to publish. Because I always wanted to enjoy, understand. But when you enjoy, effortlessly you can publish. When I came to PDU, I had 21 patents. Today I have 35 patents. With my Director General job, I don't know how I did it. But this is what is the power of chemistry. This is what is the power of molecules, materials. You need to really enjoy that. I'm sure I'm already sensing many of you will become stalwarts in your field, but Gujarat should produce at least one Nobel laureate. Hena, Joseph Kalimantan. Not me, somebody is there, but in the whole evolution of Nobel Prize, mostly it is serendipity that has taken a precedence over. So keep your eyes and ears open. It's not that you want to work towards Nobel Prize, but you have to run as though you're going to win. You have to run as though you're going to win. Suppose you are in a relay race or in a, imagine you already decided I'm going to come fifth. That's not your problem. If you come fifth, okay. But when you are set, you are all set. Run and work and study such a way you will be the best. Whether you become second or third, it's all knowledge. And that's what is chemistry about, and that's what is interfacial science. This is the beautiful time for biology, physics, and chemistry gets to work together. Thank you so much for having. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. All the happiness for giving me this opportunity. But I want you to form a club. I want you to have this session for. I come from Indian Institute of Science. You know, daytime we all work. But where we really learned was after 10 o'clock. After 10 o'clock, students used to have their own forum, not with the professors. 11 o'clock we will start the discussion, it will go until 12:31. All group observed questions you can ask, but that's how we learn from each other. Physics fellow will come to chemistry fellow will go to materials fellow will go to organic, but we will all sit in one place and listen to the story, whether you would like, whether you can understand or not. That's where innovations were born. So, as student groups form clubs, form teams, and even young researchers, faculty members, this is a very good time for you to compliment. And I hope you will all come with great colors in the days to come. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I please request Professor Toki Ahmed, sir, to felicitate Professor Sundar Manoharan, sir.
Up next, Professor Ramesh G. Subramaniam is a distinguished material scientist renowned for his groundbreaking contributions to energy storage and harnessing solutions, paving the way for green energy and sustainable smart cities of the future. Sir has been elected as Fellow of the World Academy of Sciences and International Science Council. Subramanian Sir has been recognized among the top 2% scientists globally for career-long citations and honored by Stanford University. Professor Ramesh's prolific career continues to inspire innovation in energy science and sustainability on a global platform. We welcome you on the dais, sir.
Good afternoon. Let me introduce myself. I'm Ramesh P. Subramanian from University of Malaya, Malaysia. So actually I'm born in Malaysia, third generation in Malaysia. Today I'm going to talk to you about innovative networks and electrons as carbon neutral energy solution. So my email ID is there, and so you can look at the profile from there. So if anything wants to contact me, you can always contact me through my email. Okay, for today, earlier speaker talked about that we can start something like that, right? So today my talk is going to be like the three segments. The first one, I wanted to introduce you regarding my university. The second one, more on the work that we are doing. So I have not touched many of the results because the time difference is 30 minutes. And also the one you can always get from the campus. And the third thing that I want to focus is on the opportunities and networking, which is more crucial for this kind of meetings. Okay, this is University of Malaya from Malaysia. The campus is situated in Kuala Lumpur. And here are some of the basic history of the university. This university was established in 1905 as a King Edward VII College of Business in Singapore. Then it began as a Raffles College and University of Singapore. As you know, Malaysia and Singapore was together before 1969. So once they began with the two different countries, it began as a University of Singapore and also University of Malaya. You can see the University of Malaya Kuala Lumpur campus was established in 1959. But the actual history is from 1905. So it's a more than 100 years university. And next, these are the core values of the university, where the vision is a global university impacting the world, and the vision is pushing the boundaries of knowledge and nurturing aspiring leaders. Here are some of the flag bearer of Malaysia. University of Malaya is ranked number 60 in the QS World University Ranking. So it's a top 100 universities, and also is ranked number 11 in the QS World University Ranking under Asia. So we also one of the top universities in the world in the UN or in green bracket. Here are some of the profiles. In University of Malaya, we are the 14 faculties, 2 academics and 2 academic centers. Then you have many research masters, and you also have more than 70 research centers and more than 200 academic programs with the 2 institutes, and approximately 20,000 undergraduate students and 14,000 postgraduate. Recently, our ratio of the undergraduate to postgraduate became 1:1 because we are focusing more on the research university. Here are what we call some of the broad-based research intensive university. You can see we have many different kind of studies there, and all together we got 77 undergraduate programs and many masters, PhD, and also postgraduate and postdoc programs. Here are some summary of the research classes from University of Malaya, like social advancement and happiness, health and well-being, innovative industry and sustainability science, and faculty of the natural world. Okay, this is where the university is located. It is the heart of the Kuala Lumpur. It is a very clean campus, and you also can see a nice lake in the center of the campus. It's actually a very clean campus. If you are opportunity, please, you are welcome to visit University of Malaya in Malaysia. And this Institute for Malaya Technology means an Institute for Advanced Studies. So currently I am the dean for this institute, and we do have a lot of postgraduate opportunities as well. So maybe you can collaborate on this as well. Okay, that's the first part regarding the introduction of the university. So next, I'm going to talk about the work that we are doing. Okay. First, what is the motivation of the work? As you know, 2019 Nobel Prize in Chemistry was given for the development of lithium-ion batteries. And what is the time prediction for the next stage? This was published by the World in 2030 by Capital Group. Among these time predictions, the 3 most important things was autonomous vehicles will hit a fast lane, green machines will rule the road, and renewable energy will power the world. As we know, even for our African countries, we are using like lithium ion batteries. So since the Nobel Prize is given for these lithium ion batteries, so how can we improve these energy storage devices become to the next level? So here, we can also connect these energy materials and energy devices to the sustainable cities. When we talk about sustainable cities, sustainable smart cities, we can see cities with a park, green spaces, solar power buildings, rooftop gardens, the good quality of life, and eco-friendly public transit, and also the usage of the solar energy. And how are smart cities related to our work? So, a three important components there: economic, social, and environmental. So, our target should be the environmental and economic aspect of smart sustainable cities to reduce air pollution and carbon dioxide emission. This also will create job opportunities. And one of the new devices that we are proposing, and we successfully created the prototype, and it's the direction of the commercialization is a supercapacitor. So when we talk about supercapacitor, you know that generally batteries will show high energy density but low power density. Whereas supercapacitors will show high power density and low energy density. There is a huge gap between the batteries and supercapacitors. So how can we bridge the gap between this? When we talk about these things, something like a sprinter and a marathon runner. Some athletes, they can be a good sprinter, but they cannot do the marathon. But some marathon runner cannot do the sprinting very well. So this, how to get an athlete who can do the sprinting as well as a marathon. So this supercapacitor is something like that, which will combine the power and energy combination. And now, here you can see the supercapacitor and the battery also gives how the supercapacitor hybrid device can bridge the gap between the supercapacitor and the batteries. As you know, in Malaysia, the carbon dioxide emission in 2020 increased nearly 70% compared to the year 2000. So, one of the main contributors for this is what we call as a transport industry. And how can we contribute to reduce the carbon dioxide emission? One of the ways is by using electric vehicles. But when we talk about electric vehicles, most electric vehicles are powered by lithium ion battery. And the problem here will be the current EV takes 4 hours to recharge. So normally the distance and time are crucial when we talk about the electric vehicles. So one of the solutions will be the supercapacitor. And not only that, these energy storage can be also integrated with the energy housing devices like solar cell, so that these devices can work daytime and also at nighttime. So there are some important research works on EV culture from a Malaysian perspective has been conducted to analyze how the consumer for the EV purchase intention. So these were conducted and the result shows the outcomes indicate the need for governments and practitioners to execute appropriate approaches to nurturing the public's motivation. Next, most of the time when we talk about electric vehicles, the cost is very high. How can we reduce the EV costs? So one of the important things that increase the EV vehicles is the materials used in the batteries, means the electrolyte and the electrodes. By improving the what we call as a cost of the electron and electrolyte materials, we can really reduce the cost of the electric vehicles. Even in our country, there is a national automotive policy where one of the list of technology development is the development of advanced electron and electrolyte. In other words, if you want to reduce the cost of these electric vehicles or hybrid vehicles, we need to focus on the innovative electron and electrolyte materials so that the cost can be reduced and this can bring the price much lower. Okay, how is this device related to the policy? We support the electrification and we also can produce a device which has a longer lifetime and longer life distance, and this can be done by producing lower electron and electrolyte materials. Okay, when we talk about device, in energy devices, there are few components are very important. One is electrolyte, the other one is the electrode. when we see on the electrolyte, conventionally liquid electrolyte are used, but these liquid electrolytes are harmful and prone to leak. To overcome this, we are using the solid polymer electrolyte. But the problem with the solid polymer electrolytes are they are insulated. How can we improve the productivity? So this can be done by incorporating appropriate inorganic salt. Next one, electron. The conventional method was based on electron weak binder. And most of that the binder used are also polymer. And this can increase the resistivity and the template of the filters. So we are focusing on the binder weak electron as well. Regarding the first part, I will mention earlier. So here are the evaluation of polymer electron. Since we don't want the liquid, we want to go to the polymer, but polymers are insulator. We start with the first generation, which we call as a salt-based polymer networks. But these salt-based polymer networks can increase the productivity from 10 to 9 to 10 to -6 C1 per centimeter. But these values are not sufficient for energy applications. So that's where we try to go for the second generation, which is known as the plasticized salt-based polymer networks. These plasticizers can increase the productivity, but it will make the polymers softer. So once softened, it becomes very difficult to handle. That's why from the third generation, where we are incorporating nanocomposite polymer networks. By incorporating other methods, we can increase the productivity. At the same time, we also can improve the aging effect of the materials. When I said aging effect means they can retain the high energy productivity with raw. And progressively, yes, we also focusing on the irradiation, iron liquid, and also carbon nanotubes. Okay, here are iron liquids. So iron liquids, by using these liquids, we can avoid using the organic solvent, which got the volatile properties. So the bulky cations create more symmetrical pathways due to their large surface area. Hence, this can create more amorphous and increase the ion diffusion. The addition of iron liquid in the bulky cation will produce high concentration of ions. Hence, this will increase the performance of the devices. Another latest technology that we are using here is hydrogel electrolyte. The reason for this is when you use a solid polymer electrolytes, the problem always will be even though the productivity increase, the contact is the problem, the interface contact. Because of that, the performance wise sometimes it still difficult. Even though in the material side they show excellent performance, but when you make them as a device, the performance can be lesser due to the contact. So that's where come the hydrogen electrolytes. These hydrogen electrolytes initially work with the drug delivery. So when we work on the drug delivery, we found that this hydrogen can really give a good performance. So we tried this in the electrolytes. So hydrogen we can make either from physical hydrogen or chemical hydrogen. The physical hydrogen is more to the physical interaction and the ionic velocity. Whereas chemical hydrogens is based on the new covalent bond formation with the appropriate cross-linking agent. Here are some of the examples of the polymers. So any polymers, if you change the mechanisms, if you select the appropriate cross-linking agent and appropriate initiator, we can make them as a hydrogen. So for example, you see polypropylene bond, it can be made as a polymer effect, but by doing the appropriate physical cross-linking and chemical cross-linking, you can make this polymer alcohol become as a hydrogen polymer alcohol. And we also work with some biodegradable materials like hydrosan, cellulose, carrageenan, and pectin. All these can be made as a hydrogen vectors. Okay, why hydrogen? One of the reasons is they are highly stretchable, compressible, flexible, and self-healable. So, for example, you cut the device into two pieces. when you connect, because of this closely impact, they can connect immediately and they can perform the same performance at the initial phases. And also the hydrogen and thermally stable. Here are some of the mechanical properties of hydrogen. You can see actually you can play around. So these will make them as a useful for the flexible devices. You can twist them, you can bend them, the logic and so on. Okay, here is the circulation properties. So you can see the separated surface of the ruptured hydrogen sample are pressed together and they can merge into a single piece. And also you can stretch that more than 200%. So excellent materials for the flexible materials. Okay, next, here is an example that on the polyacrylamide hydrogen. So for this, we use a appropriate initiator and also the cost agent. We will mix with the required quantity. You can see how the flexible hydrogen electrolyte, they can behave more like a double-sided thing. So their surface homology is excellent, where it shows the porous homology, and this porous homology is useful for the transportation of layers. And next also confirm the results of the economic. And here are some of the results. And you can see the hydrogen electrolyte entered in the field cases, and also the modified will show excellent specific chemistries. Okay, now I'm going to the next material, which is called as the electrode materials. For electrode materials, for them to perform well, we need to focus on the porosity, the size, the composite, doping, and also the electrical conductivity. Here are the formulations. So normally the single one will not show excellent properties. So we can modify them, make it as a binary or even like a ternary level composite. So by making this ternary level composite, where we have a carbon, nickel phosphate, and silver phosphate, they can show excellent properties. The latest materials that we are working on is a Maxine. So Maxine is a flexible two-layered porous hydrophilic materials with a highly electronegative thermal group. So this Maxine is actually made from the Max group. So the M group you can see is derived from the metals, and A is from the non-metal group, and the X group is either from the carbide or nitrogen. So this Maxine actually can show much better quality compared to the graphene. So these are one of the upcoming materials. So what is the main goal here is innovate here, make here, and proud everywhere. So there's a new what's called things we are talking about. One of us we have a passport. Even for the electric vehicle also, we are proposing to have a battery passport. Because when people using electric vehicles, they always scan whether the machine can work or not, whether it's safe to use or not. So all the EV vehicles need to have the battery passport. So when you say this battery passport, this battery passport will have the details of the electrolyte, electron, and also the current connectors used in these things with all the safety measures that are required. And another things that I want to share with you also, all in one configuration. So this all in one configuration means normally electron prepares separately, electron prepares separately, then we establish them together. So when we establish them together, the problem always occur for the contact. Like I said earlier. So hydrogen is one of the solutions. The other solution is all in one configuration, where we grow the electron material on the surface of the electronic materials. So you can see here, example, PDA product, we make them as a solution, then we make them as a product, then we make them as a hydrogen, and when they are hydrogen and sticky, we grow them, for example, this case, aniline and pyro. This aniline and pyro behave as a electron and you grow on top of the electron neuters. Once you get these things, you can see they will be one piece where we cannot separate where is the electron and where is the liquid. So you can directly use this with the current connector with the device. And you also got a patent for this. What I call for these all-in-one contributions. Then the other one is also we got a patent for this proposal where we use energy storage devices and energy harvesting devices together. So these will be integrated. This integration can be done by finding the appropriate what I call electron which can act very well in the energy harvesting and also with energy storage devices. So here, I will take back the message or way forward. The electric motor vehicles are better petrol diesel vehicles, and the manufacturing cost can be reduced if we do innovative studies on the natural and supply. And the third thing is supercapillary and this kind of devices only can be used in the electric vehicles. So like I mentioned earlier, now I'm going for the third part. Third part where opportunities and networking are very important here. So maybe I will share with you, since I'm from a different background from Malaysia, maybe I will share with you some of the opportunities available, and hopefully this can be a good start for the future cooperation in Malaysia and also beyond Malaysia. The first one I'm going to talk to you is about the Fulbright program. So this Fulbright program is for undergraduate students, for postgraduate students, for postdocs, even for academic students. So here, I want the panel for this Fulbright program. So India also has this program where if you got this Fulbright program, you can go and do some research work in US where it will be fully funded. So actually, I got this Fulbright. I was working at Princeton University for actually the program was for 6 months, but due to other commitments, I was there for 2 months. So if you have anything, you can always ask me for this. And second one is regarding the Global Health Academy. I'm not sure how many of you know about these things. This Global Health Academy, the headquarters is in Germany, and they got a lot of funding, and they got a lot of attachment, like the Humboldt Fellowship, Dark Fellowship, all these things also provided through this networking. Every year, September, if you are below 40 years old, you can apply for this academy, where they can give a lot of good opportunities for you as well. And I'm one of the alumni of this GOA, and also involved in the selection committee for this. So you can apply, they always ask me the period how to apply for this kind of opportunities. So you can look at the website for more details. And the third one is, I want to share with you is the World Academy of Sciences. So this World Academy of Sciences is especially very good for developing countries in Malaysia and India. There are 5 regions, sub-regions, and India will come under the region of Bangalore. So under class also there are many opportunities for attachment. Even for example, they say you want to come and work in University Malaya or somewhere at attachment, you can apply to the course. The course will be the full funding for you, and University Malaya, I can arrange for you for the lab facilities. So please go and look into it. And I'm one of the course fellow, so even I can give you some good recommendation if it is not to apply. So those are below 30 years, you can apply for course eligibility. So once you are in the course eligibility, you will be in the networking, and then in the future, when you become a faculty member, then for you to apply for the course fellow will be excellent. And this, I tell you, got a lot of opportunities. And the next one is the ASEAN India grant, and we do work on this grant, so maybe in future we can work on that also. And another opportunity I want to share with you is regarding the Erasmus project. So this Erasmus project is based on the international research and capacity building projects, where you're looking to give big money, like €1 million, just to develop the process so that you can do some internship, some kind of what we call it, online courses and so on. And India is one of the members of this Erasmus project, so hopefully we can work in this kind of a collaboration as well. And next, in my university, University Malaya, we also got an excellent PhD scholarship. You can always go and check the website. And we also got a lot of postdoc opportunities. Next year, we're going to, we are I'm one of the Senate member, so we are discussing on introducing a new postdoc This postdoc can be something like what we call as a remote postdoc, in which you can stay in here, then you can come maybe like 3 months or 6 months to Malaysia, then you can come back here also. They will pay you like, for example, like RM 8,000 per month, which is I think about 100,000 rupees per month. But the KPI will be published like five pure papers per year, something like that. So this option is always there. Please look to the website. Okay, last but not least, you want to go fast, go alone. You want to go far, go together. I hope this kind of meetings and discussion will actually bring all of us to the next level so that we can grow together and be successful always. So, last one is very special thank you, and very special thank you to Dr. Shahid Sobuddin, who had invited me, and also to the members of this university and my family, all my teachers, students, collaborators, friends, and not forgetting taxpayers, pay our salary, and also all our friends. With that, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, Professor Krishna Chikaria has 36 years of teaching experience and has been guiding research in chemistry since 2017 at VRSR Gujarat University. With a prolific record of supervising 28 PhD and 17 MPhil students, he has published over 125 research papers in reputed journals, achieving an page index of 24 with 1828 citations. We believe that his insights and perspectives would provide profound inspiration, fostering knowledge exchange and innovation at the highest level. We welcome you, sir.
So, good morning to one and all. First of all, let me thank Samsung Management for inviting me, for giving the opportunity to present my work. I think I have seen here, this is a talk, I think I go through the talk for various speakers. But mine will be of a very basic chemistry, that is small molecules, how you do the chemistry, how you do the research, that's what I will tell you. And later on, I will show some my publications. So first of all, friends, listen to my how do we, what chemistry we did up to now. Up to earlier you have studied some Bose reaction, Ullmann reaction, and number of reactions you have studied. I will talking about new reactions. How the building blocks can be prepared, what strategies can be applied. Simple example I am telling you. Suppose one drug is launched. Pfizer was the drug launched 10 years back. And today you want to go for a resynthesize. So numbers of reactions are invented. So you can apply the old molecule with a new chemistry. The steps can be minimized. It is a one type of energy saving I am telling you. Manpower is saved, chemicals saved, and other things. So that can be an atomical approach. On that approach I will be talking with you. So first of all, and then also I am telling one point. What are the reactions we are learning? That all should have a mechanisms. Unless you know the mechanisms, you cannot survive things. So one more thing, it is general procedure when we ask the students, Ethyl chloride is 2 ethanol. So simply say CH3CH2Cl, OH, and CH3CH2OH. Likewise, chlorobenzene is very difficult because it is aspirated by radiation. And if you want to go for this reaction, in earlier time we entered electron withdrawing movement of the paraposition and we got these reactions. But right now, based on these cross-coupling reactions and a better economic transitions to these compounds and transmetalation or cross-coupling reactions, this reaction becomes easy and a one-step reaction. You don't have to go for entering electron withdrawing group or some chemistry you want to do. You simply go for a simple cross-coupling reactions. Then the advancement chemistry that right now the chemistry says you don't have to use any cross-coupling reaction. Simple go for a crystallization chemistry, that is CH activation. Simple example I am telling you. Suppose you are taking one molecule of benzene, take other molecule of benzene, do it and you get biphenyls. So that concept I am going to discuss with you. You might be most of knowing that up to now for carbon-carbon bond formation reactions, 4 Nobel Prizes are given. One beating beta reagent, beating reactions, molecular metathesis, and Balzer reactions. So let us see this point. Yes. Cross-coupling reactions, very basic thing. Are two parts: coupling reactions, homocoupling, and hetero cross-coupling reactions. Yes. Homocoupling, long time what I told you, Wurtz, Glaser, and Ullmann reactions. Today we are learning what Soloveitch reaction is a part of a Glaser coupling reaction. So, Wurtz reactions we studied in 11th standard or 10th standard. That's Rx plus sodium and Rx getting Rr. What's the basic mechanism is existing? That is of a single electron transfer. Electron is going to a 6 point is a difference taking place. Single electron will combine and you go for this reaction. Okay, one more thing. If you just find this reaction, this is a one radical Na plus. This reaction you see. So this is going for a acid type reaction and you get a corresponding alkanes, RR2 bonds. Next is what? Glaser reaction. Today we are going for Glaser reactions, but Glaser reaction is what? It is an Rx plus over and you are getting correspondingly triple bond characters. And its mechanism is like this only. It is also going for the base catalysis reaction by oxidation and you get the product. Ullmann reaction still is a very old chemistry, but friends remember one point. The Ullmann reaction was discovered when electron was discovered. And the old people, they used to go for a simple trivial reactions, condensation reactions that they used to get it along. But by discovering these simple reactions, we just try to establish mechanism how the copper is changing the valencies. Copper valency is changing this simple single electron transfer reaction. Also, it is a variable oxidation states, and we find the oxidation states changing from 0, 2, 1, 3, and 1. And we must be very one point, just like in a sand reaction, where the oxidation of copper changes from 1 to 2 and back to 1. So, analogs of this one, Ullmann reactions we can establish a mechanism. And I have published this paper in a department of medicine chemistry. Why is just consider this point how Ullmann reactions are being. Next reaction, heterochromatics. Friends, what point I am telling you, that reaction was first discovered. That chemistry is always a mystery or mystery, I am telling you. First, that was a scientist. After completion of his graduation, he joined Becker's laboratory, where he used to go for acetyl to acetaldehyde by use of palladium. Then later on, he develops palladium chemistry, and he has published very good papers in Jackson Talks. And then his work was recognized. The work started in 71-78, and he got the work was recognized in 2010 by our Nobel Prize. Then our university people, we started entering these one reactions in our syllabus. So after that reaction, numbers of reactions has come. Suzuki, Nakashi, Kubota, Rossi, and numbers of reactions. Only in this reaction, here I am getting one point, they are reversion sisters. Only the metal is changed and people used to go for different types of chemistries. I am simply telling all these reactions has a one common feature. Reaction is going for oxidative addition, transpetylation, or cross coupling, followed by reductive elimination and KD product. So here in this case, first step is what metal is there. Metal is going for oxidative addition. Oxidation state of metal is changes, going for transpetylation, and then you get a product, followed by reductive elimination, and you get a product. This is the simple history of these chemical reactions. Started from a human reaction to till today, where activation is done, or activation is carried out, how steady stages have been shifted, and how these reactions is carried out. Friends, I'm just telling some brief glimpse of this overview. How scientists use different catalysts, different molecules, different metals they have used, and they got the chemical conformation reactions. First legacy is that we use zinc, Chile said we also use Suzuki boron, Sonotosira, copper, copper, CN applications, and Mohawk reactions necessary to go for repetitive reactions. So, I'm telling you, in these cross-coupling reactions, once a time it was a big havoc. People should go for cross-coupling reactions. But right now, this concept is lost because of these several disadvantages. Still advantages are there, but still some more disadvantages. I'm just bringing this point. Here, starting material is to be activated, because economical problem is there, selectivity problem is there, and other technical problems are there. And that's why a new concept has come that is called CN reaction. I'm telling you, I like to invite the students, those who are doing research. What way you do reactions? Take a big molecule, just like a drug molecule. Decide it first. Break this molecule. Try to find out what is the basic symbol, and then you try to synthesize it your way by applying these reactions. You can complete this reaction finish, or you can complete a whole photosynthesis in 3 steps or 4 steps. Because all my reactions I have done is a one-pot reactions. Sometimes we go to cascade reaction also, or you can say cascade or it's a domino type reactions. In situ reactions are generated, and bring energy back to the main back. So this is a simple thing, one line and tell you. Yes. So this reaction is what? Traditional is this one. So this is one thing. Traditional reaction is this one. And you can take a form. But traditional is being replaced with the functionalized chemistry. That is called direct functionalized reaction. Metal H is there. Any species, any benzene is attached on H. Enter metal and simplify getting product. Here in this case, what I told you, get 2 moles of benzene, get a byproduct. Same chemistry is applied. This is what is key steps. I am keeping my presentation here. Just try to see what way activations can be carried out. That's why I have written a basic things here. How much steps are involved here? So first is what 2 steps are there. One inner species possible mechanism, and one is a mechanism place is involved in it's called a outer mechanism is there. Inner space and outer space. Inner space is how much oxidative addition, electrophilication, sigma metathesis, concentrated analysis, deformation, and one addition. Outer is there, biometric, and carbohydrate, or insertion chemistry. So these are the stages which is this point. Oxidative addition, this is the point what I have written here. Depends on value. This is a plus sign is there, double plus. This case a metal oxidation is there. It's the expansion state. This one is a second electrophilication, sigma metathesis, concentrated reactions, and one reactions. All this, no possibility, all the possibilities are there, and no possibilities can be neglected. Next is what outer sphere is there. This one takes a biometric and one reactions, metal carbon reactions, and you get a corresponding bonds. So this is a simple. All other parameters you see equal reaction. It's not like that you have to simply go for contested reaction. You need to go for various parameters, just like reactions, van der Waals forces, other zero parameters, and some other things here, solar characteristics, selectivity, what parameters are considered. I don't discuss all the points because of the time constraints. But simple this point is like interstates, electronic properties, intramolecular directive groups, static properties, the like restrictions are there. These are the all basic parameters that we kept in mind. Here in this case, simple point I'm telling you, This is structure. You see this leading with us directly group. One edge is there. Where I want to go for metals. This is one. What is going for interactions here? What is generated? And this metal is shifted to the other places. And directly group is going to other states. Here in this case, this is also I'm not reading this one, but I'm showing this things. Yes, this is very interesting point. Everybody is thinking about SL1 reactions, SL2 reactions. This simplified SL1 reaction is what we have to learn in group, LIDC party, and generation carbocation. Here in this case, mechanism for getting a carbon-carbon bond, what parameters are to be considered? This is the first is going to what way? This is the first one is either first is going for a carbonamide, and if you know a simple chemistry we are applying. One bond is transferred to other species, and then the bond where it's transferred becomes a minus sign, or what are the group is there from where the electron is lost that becomes a plus sign. Reverse. So this reaction is a one. First reaction is either better plus one, and the second one is minus. Both combined, and you go for reactions. So this R and R1 is everything you can go for any aromatic into aromatic systems, and you can just sustain its aromatic. Friends, one thing I think I like very we people understanding aromaticity because most time I'm asking the questions to students. What is meant by aromaticity? You simply confine to one point, that is a product by electron people. But it is a limited. These things people are studying in an MSc also. But at the advanced level, all the biomolecules are there, what some building blocks are there. So that time you need to go first the capacity energy. What is energy? For aromatic measurement of aromaticity, alpha plus mj beta, G is equal to 2 cos by j upon n. Where n is an integer, you draw everything by process method, you come to know where I am getting a positive value, negative value for something else. And all the parameters we measure is the aromaticity. So in this instance, this is the one carbocation complex, available complex, where for purpose to get some double bond connections. Another thing is that critical transformations. This is also simple thing. This is simple. I divide it in all the classes here. This is RH is there. Plus type like this is all semester of these things and it is mentioned in the product. You can understand very easily how this bond protection is there. Having characteristics either carbocation, adenine, radical. Because on this concept, you can go for some insertion reactions and you get this. So here it is one point. One common concept right now is there the CDC reaction. That is a cross dehydrogenation. So one molecule having one H is lost as a plus type. Another molecule minus type. Both H is lost and generation of the carbon bond formation reactions. That what is reaction? You need to go for a metal. What's the role of metal? What is the way? What way it is going for transportation? It's going for transportation communications. That matters a lot. So I have written this point, it's not reading it, but I think I told you, one proton is lost and you get to form carbon conformation reactions. So in this reaction also, this is a things what you see in first one, second one, both having a minus sign. So this is the concept where one H is lost, other compound, one H is added, and both are combined and you get the molecule. Both the possibilities are there, one metal complex is there, carbocation is there, radical reactions is there, and you can go for the reactions. So, yes, this is a one simple reaction. You can generate from carbene. Carbene is generated, carbene is going for successful reaction, and you go for it. You want formation is there, and you building blocks can be given. Okay, you can see this point. The selectivity is here, the cross-result combinations, where we find something. This is the only possibility step where it is going for a carbon transformation reaction. Even in case of this one, pyrazole also, you get the same things in your opinion. So in this case, suppose a molecule is straight shape molecule, but just I have written it go to show it where a carbon can bond can be formed. So this is a simple thing. This is our purpose. This is what red color is mentioned. That what they are forming. So you just apply the chemistry. Go for percentile side, one radical. Because both everybody in organic chemistry when one molecule is there, break one bond. One bond is a pair of electron. One electron is a single electron transfer. You show like one fish arrow. Other molecule is radical is generated single arrow and both combined. So this is a simple reaction where the photoside is there, and photoside is work for radical transformation. Other radical you form, and you can combine this, and you go for a one bond formation. So this way, this red one is there, and it shows in bond formation. Another thing is there, this is amine. This is very common. Numbers of ways you can prepare amine. So I'm not skipping these things, but this is one reaction. The carboxyl group is there. Just now I have done one of this. The latest publication I'm showing you. Carboxyl group is there. Simple say I'm telling you benzoic acid is there. And if you want to go for decarboxylation, very simply you beat it with lime and you get it decarboxylation benzene you are getting. But in this case, I have done one reaction. This is my viral structure is given. This is a decarboxylic acid in which I want to replace carbon dioxide and I want to enter some other reactions. That is a unique thing. Because in benzene, to remove carboxylic acid, very easy. But viral structure is there, it is very difficult. Because viral is there, one structure just may break also. But without breaking, a very simpler and mild condition of one pot reaction, we did this reaction, where this has been on everybody, all of you can know. This is hazard, everybody where simple go for skin base, have like a cyclization, and you get a hazard ion. This hazard ion is radical, I'm telling you, it is a radical mechanism. See this point. Here in this case, one radical of this one and one radical of this one. Both radical is combined and you get a bond. So this is a new chemistry. So this is in which this mechanism is there. I don't discuss mechanism, but in shortly I am telling you, while writing this mechanism, you find one radical by writing this one. Other radical you find, they combine it forms bond. And one control experiment also shows here, yes, we are using some Campo, ELBA. These radicals, scavengers, for understanding this control of experiments, we did these reagents. We tried to find out as it's operating, the radical is being captured, scavenged by these radicals. This is a tempo, and you don't get it. By that, we can confirm this mechanism is one. And that's why we have this. Another thing is that carboxylic is there, sulfoxamide. Very interesting point that we don't know. That also combined by decarboxylation reactions, and this paper has come data regulators. Another thing is based on this one, I have done some reactions, so we have written one review also. Decarboxylation reactions. Next is what? CSC bond. Many of the drug molecules you might have seen, carbon sulfur bond is very interesting. Because you know the sulfur chemistry, it's an S8. If you write structure of an S8 and you just find out what way sulfur is going for as a reagent. So this is a simple reaction. So this is a marine flavitas or this one. This is a formation of pharmaceuticals agriculture. I don't discuss this point, but these are the ways. Earlier time, long back, people used to go for a CS company reaction, so carbon sulfur bond. They used to go for a CS sulfide, ammonia, sulfamide, free sulfur. But some chemistries which I like and what I give here. This is a simple, this is our reported reactions. But in these reactions, yes, so we are using aluminum sulfur. Why sulfur is used? It's low cost, low toxicity, easy handling, and absence of butter. These can have oxidant reductant and reagents. So in these reactions, simple reaction, free sulfur. Sulfur is any dye industries. You are getting a numbers of sulfur bonds, free sulfur you are getting. And this sulfur we have used, and we have worked with these reactions, calorie cycles, finishes, and then this I am showing you. Very simple molecule. I have been known for taken. And where is sulfur chemistry we apply, and here sulfur is good for dimerization reactions. Everybody knows the sulfur chemistry, dimerization reactions, and that is going for a simple copper of copper means this one, oxidation state is changing from 1 to 3, and we get this CS reactions. That also comes tetrahedron. One paper is same. I like to publish one paper in the IGSC every year because it's our India's premier journal. So we should publish in IGSC. Because I publish the same reactions, other molecules were taken, and I publish this. Another issue is that, yes, already chemistry knows this point. Everybody knows benzoic acid DNA. benzylic acid. Same concept. The thing is there, only the thing is there, if benzene chloride was taken, where CH2 is there, it's a free. It is subjected for abstraction of an H. Carbanion is limited. Carbanion is attached to the electron deficient species, where we got one ketone ring, that is sulfur ring. The ketone ring is related. So this is a ketone ring is related. It is a very interesting point. This is a red one ketone by simple molecule. We have got one ketone. When you will be telling me why 4 member ring is stable, what is stability order? Because this ring is not stable actually, but because of the vicinal groups, vicinal rings, it becomes stable. You might have seen one point. Alpha pinene is there, everybody organic chemist is going to boron chloride. So that time you confuse one point, if 5 member ring is 4 member ring is there, stable compound, by loss of the Marconi group, by applying Marconi group, and you get the compound. But simple things is if this might mind, 4 member ring is stable, but I is the most stable. That's why it's violating the rules of the carbanion formation, the carbanion chemical order. So in this case, we got a ketone ring that has again chemical later on. Our latest reaction is simple carbon formation reaction. These reactions by critical transfer mechanisms and we have got carbon formation reactions. That is chemical select. Halogen is related. Yes, this is also very good reaction where quinoline is there, simple molecule quinoline can be prepared. In the morning, professor was telling about quinoline boiling. So quinoline molecule 2-chrome, 3-bromide quinoline, what to methyl quinoline. Where we did this one reaction, we thought that one OH is left here. So why we don't make it bond at this? So this is simple chemistry, peroxide chemistry is taken. And peroxide chemistry, if one bond is related with the distant positions and we got a quinone. So there is a new construction of quinone that is a good chemistry actually. Another is that simple carbohydrate where the activity group is there, it is subjected for chlorobenzaldehyde and then you got this molecule. That has come in the chemistry lab. This mechanism is a different mechanisms in the paper. As you was telling me, you just try to go for other mechanisms. Both the mechanisms is there, it was got accepted. Another is this one. See, CN3CN, cyclomethylation reaction or acetonitrile. People say acetonitrile is a solvent, but solvent we used as a reagent. The types of solvent that was entered in as application. That is a great chemistry because sometimes we always go for solvent as just for dumping in water and as a medium only. But the same solvent is going for substitution reaction and we got some cyclomethylation varieties. Where you can see here, again this is a activity group where CH3 is entered and you get some of these. And it is also going for peroxide and aromatase reaction. So this is a mechanism for this reaction. I am not reading because of the process of time, but I am showing this is a clip from these reactions. You can share it, I am sharing these points, or I can show these papers also, my papers I am giving you. Just try to see what chemistry we can do by doing our doable chemistry. Because we all face chemical problems, everything, but brain problem is not there. We can apply our brain and we do synthesis. So our latest publication is this one, is CS publications. Earlier I told you that's free sulfur we have used. Right now, again I am telling you, we are going for half-known structure substrates and we get this molecule. That is also new chemistry. This is our enzyme everybody knows autochlorobenzene chlorobenzene annealing is difficult. We go for strong base, benzene is related, carbanion is related. 4 to 5 steps are there. Instead of 4 to 5 steps, we simply find the benzene by use of OTF, EMS, because everybody knows OTF is a very good living group where we can go for benzene. The benzene is going for electrophilic reaction and we get the conformation. That is chemistry. Again, this is a reaction where orthoprocyanamide group are combined and form. These are also the same things, but simple C. This is a water combined array compounds, and this can go for synthesis reactions. And this point, orthoprobenzaldehyde, we did it who don't from IT, we go for these sections and we get a corresponding small formations and we get some video settings in it. So, people are telling you better don't go for a costly chemicals. So sometimes we are facing some problems also. So we start one reason, or when we are showing the population, we need to show it what is the novelty chemistry. So we are going for reactions like alkalized reactions. By alkalized reaction, you see this point, there is a deep water separated, and we get a bonds. That's very atomic approach, atomical approach. Here, this is also alkalized reactions. But here, in this case, so see simple sp3 sp hybridization. If when activity group is there with an alkyne, that too with the proper Fe, when I have done this reaction, one paper, friends, one paper or one method, I publish 3 papers. But only by changing the catalyst, reaction conditions, and new chemistry you are developing, and you get a number of things. Friends, one thing I like to tell you because time constraints my other colleagues to speak something. So, thank you all. Once again, this research, I am very acquainted because I was in university. People who are working in organic chemistry, please tell me, share me, or ask me something if I can help you. And with this, I again can help. Thank you very much for management of this college.
Thank you so much, Professor Chikaria. May I please request Dr. Amit Patel to please provide Professor Chikaria with a token of appreciation. Up next, we shall have keynote address from Professor Ravi Rangel. Professor Ravi Rangel is a highly acclaimed chemist known for his extensive contributions to chemical research and education. His dedication to advancing the field is reflected in his impressive academic professional achievements. Sir is an active reviewer for 189 scientific journals and has delivered 195 invited talks. Professor Toki is recipient of numerous prestigious medals and awards, including CRSI Bronze Medal, MRSM Medal, SMC Bronze Medal, and many more. He has been featured in Stanford University's ranking of the world's top 2% scientists for career organization and ethical contributions since 2020. We welcome you and sir.
Thank you. Thank you for the nice and introduction. Am I audible? Hello, Samarwan. Hello, Samarwan. Sleeping? Yes or no? Jai Gandhi River. Jai Gujarat. Okay. So we will start from something which is actually the necessity of our country, that is the energy, right? और मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि आपको सोने ना दूं. Do you have some time? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. No. Very good. You are so honest. Okay. Title पे मत जाइए. Title is actually designing of heterogeneous nanocatalyst for making effective for hydrogen generation, for carbon dioxide reduction. These are the two major problems, not for this country, for global issues, right? Everyone wants the alternate source of energy, right? But with this, you could see the carbon problem, right? You could see pollution everywhere. You could see, the industrialization, burning of fossil fuels. What they are creating carbon content in that atmosphere, right? हवा सबको पता है और एयर सब लोग जानते हैं, right? हम लोग एयर से ब्रीथ करते हैं नहीं करते हैं? पक्का? उसको उसमें ऑक्सीजन कितना होता है? ऑक्सीजन बोलो, कुछ तो बोलिए। नियरली 21 कार्बन कितना होता है? 0.04%। कितना? 0.04। और हम लोग क्या कर रहे हैं? डे बाई डे इसको और कॉन्टामिनेट करते जा रहे हैं। हम लोग अपने फायदे के लिए प्रॉब्लम अपने आप को ही दे रहे हैं। ये बात सबको समझ में आ रही है? तो नाउ इट इज एक्चुअली एवरी साइंटिस्ट इज मोर फोकस्ड towards how to reduce this carbon content from this atmosphere. Here actually we are living. What are the strategies? And जैसे आप लोग जानते हो भाई, हम लोग गाड़ियां चलाते हैं, बहुत सारी एनर्जी हम लोग इस्तेमाल करते हैं। तो हम लोग डीजल पेट्रोल इस्तेमाल करते हैं, नहीं करते हैं? कहाँ से आता है? कब से आता है? पर उसका सोर्स कितना है, कितना लाइफ है उसका? We are transforming towards electrical vehicles. सब लोग देख रहे हैं, नहीं देख रहे हैं? राइट? और इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हीकल्स का भी एक वो है कि भाई आप यहाँ तक जाना है, उसके बाद हाइड्रोजन पे आना है, राइट? So the hydrogen economy mission of our government is 2050, but it is covered with Viksit Bharat Mission. And what is the year of Viksit Bharat? 2047. 2047. In 2047, India will complete 100 years of the independence. And in 100 years of independence, our Prime Minister has a vision to make this country as a Viksit Bharat. And for this Viksit Bharat, hydrogen is a mission. CCU, carbon capture and its utilization is a mission. ये जो कार्बन कंटेंट है, इसको कम करके कुछ वैल्यू एडिड केमिकल्स में कन्वर्ट करना है, लाइक मिथेनॉल बनाना है, इथेनॉल बनाना है, जिससे एनवायरनमेंट को प्रॉब्लम ना हो। जो हम पॉल्यूशन क्रिएट कर रहे हैं, जो भी चीजें आ रही हैं, उसको हम वैल्यू एडिड केमिकल्स में कन्वर्ट कर पाए। Actually, this slide shows what I am working actually in my university, in my lab. We are actually doing the conversion of water to sustainable green hydrogen. Green hydrogen, right? Hydrogen energy तीन तरह की होती है: ग्रे हाइड्रोजन, ब्लू हाइड्रोजन एंड ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन। अगर आप हाइड्रोजन जनरेट कर रहे हो, आगे बताऊंगा मैं, और उसके साथ कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड आ रहा है, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड एनवायरनमेंट को पोल्यूट कर रहा है, दैट हाइड्रोजन इज कॉल्ड एज ग्रे हाइड्रोजन। And if you are able to isolate carbon dioxide somewhere, you can actually absorb carbon dioxide, or if you can separate carbon dioxide from hydrogen, that hydrogen is called as blue hydrogen. ये definition याद रखना। And if you are able to produce hydrogen without any carbon content, without carbon dioxide, then that hydrogen is called as green hydrogen. So we are transforming towards that world to producing green hydrogen. So we are taking the procedure for water splitting. वाटर पानी बहुत सारा है, आप लोग जानते हो, पानी को तोड़ो, हाइड्रोजन निकालो। तो उससे भी इम्पोर्टेंट है कि भाई पानी तो पीने को नहीं मिल रहा है, आप लोग जानते हो, है प्रॉब्लम है कहीं ना कहीं, राइट? तो जो आपका ये जो नाले में पानी बहता है, एंड यू हैव टू सी ओशियन, एंड 2/3 पार्ट ऑफ द ओशियन, यू नो, है ना, ऑफ द अर्थ इज ओशियन। तो सी वाटर स्प्लिटिंग इज आल्सो वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। तो सी वाटर स्प्लिटिंग और जो वेस्ट वाटर है उसको स्प्लिट करके ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन जनरेट करना, दिस इज चैलेंजिंग, एंड वी द साइंटिस्ट आर वर्किंग टुवर्ड दैट डायरेक्शन। एंड सेकंड प्रॉब्लम जो कार्बन की मैंने कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड की बताई, टू रिड्यूस द कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड कंटेंट फ्रॉम द एनवायरनमेंट, राइट? So in my lab we are working actually to produce hydrogen, to make the value added actually chemicals by organic transformations and gas sensing। actually गैस को सेंस करना, अगर मान लो आपके फूड सिस्टम या कहीं पर भी कोई कंटामिनेटेड गैसेस है, तो उसको सेंस आप आराम से सेंस कर सकते हो। और फिर CO2 आ रहा है, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड रिडक्शन। यस, ये एक्चुअली नैनो मटेरियल्स के बारे में है, इसके बारे में ज्यादा नहीं बोलूंगा, आप लोग जानते हो नैनो मटेरियल्स बहुत छोटे पार्टिकल्स होते हैं, बहुत फाइन पार्टिकल्स होते हैं जिनका साइज 1 to 100 नैनोमीटर होता है। और जब आप पार्टिकल साइज छोटा करते हुए जाते हो, then actually these materials show very interesting properties, and because of these interesting properties they will show some unusual applications like the catalysis, electronic device, memory devices, sensors and energy. ये आपका आगे क्यों नहीं आ रहा है, पीछे क्यों आ रहा है? हाँ, so if you see different objects actually that are actually exist in your surrounding, you can classify these objects on the basis of their dimension. Next, right? But when you actually reducing the size of the object from bigger object to the smaller object, then मेरी स्पीड से चल रहा है आपको, ठीक है नहीं? हाँ, तो जब हम साइज छोटा करते हुए जाते हैं, we are increasing the number of surface atoms, and हर एक एटम की अपनी सरफेस एनर्जी होती है, कलेक्टिवली सरफेस एनर्जी बढ़ती है, देयरफॉर जब सरफेस एनर्जी बढ़ती है तो सरफेस एरिया सरफेस एनर्जी के प्रोपोर्शनल होता है, तो सरफेस एरिया बढ़ता है। नेक्स्ट, अब जो सरफेस एरिया इंपॉर्टेंट पार्ट है किसका, कैटालिसिस का। और ये जो मैं बात बता रहा था, जो प्रॉब्लम वाटर स्प्लिटिंग है या कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड का रिडक्शन करना है, तो जो मीडियम हम लोग लेते हैं वो कैटालिसिस होता है। और कैटालिस्ट जानते हो, कैटालिस्ट नेवर to part in the reaction. Basically, catalyst leaves its surface to the reaction media where they absorb the reactant molecule, activate them, and finally they convert it to the desired final product. और फिर बाद में बाहर निकल जाते हैं, right? तो catalyst का surface जितना बड़ा होगा, reaction जितनी ज़्यादा होगी, उतनी effective होगी, उतनी ही fast होगी, right? आगे चलिए. Next. So by using the catalyst means कैटलिस्ट का मतलब यहाँ पे मैं जो बोल रहा हूँ, एडवांस फंक्शनल नैनो मटेरियल्स होंगे भाई, नैनो पार्टिकल्स होंगे, तो उनका सरफेस एरिया ज्यादा होता है। You can take those nano particles as catalyst and you can add those nano catalysts in any conversion reaction. Actually, ड्रग्स आप लोग जानते हो, राइट? बहुत सारे केमिकल जानते हो, कुछ केमिकल बहुत कॉस्टली होते हैं, राइट? उन कॉस्टली केमिकल्स को सिंपल चीप केमिकल से बनाने को ही ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन कहते हैं। तो हम क्या करेंगे, एक चीप केमिकल लिया, चीप, और जो महंगा वाला केमिकल है उसको वहां से लेके हमें बाहर बना के लेके जाना। तो दिस ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन इज कॉल्ड एज ऑर्गेनिक ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन, वेयर एक्चुअली we are able to reduce the costing in the production of drugs, right? Next, yeah, I am talking about energy crisis, क्योंकि मैं इस हाइड्रोजन की बात कर रहा था। आप लोग देख सकते हो कि everywhere you could see the political instability, population loss, and you could see the war-like situations, right, between many countries, right? So there is actually loss of energy globally. So whole globe actually is facing for the crisis of the energy, and the whole world actually is looking for the alternate source of energy, and this green hydrogen is considered as the alternate renewable green energy because the hydrogen is sustainable, it is considered as clean fuel, green energy, it is carbon free, highly abundant, and has zero impact over the environment. Next, तो इसको बनाने के लिए we do water splitting। क्या करते हैं हम लोग, पानी को तोड़ते हैं भाई, और उससे पहले ये मैं बता चुका हूँ आप लोगों को कि जब हम पानी को तोड़ते हैं तो आपको हाइड्रोजन और ऑक्सीजन मिलता है, पर पहले प्रोसेस है उसमें रिफॉर्मिंग और गैसिफिकेशन ऑफ हाइड्रोकार्बन रहता है, जहाँ पे हाइड्रोजन के साथ साथ कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड मिलती है, और उस हाइड्रोजन को हम लोग या तो ग्रे हाइड्रोजन बोलेंगे या ब्लू हाइड्रोजन बोलेंगे, ठीक? तो हमें आना है ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन पे, पर अगर कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड उसके अंदर है तो ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट देता है। और ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस आप लोग जानते हैं, आपको कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड है, ओजोन है, नाइट्रस ऑक्साइड है, मीथेन है, और अगर ग्रीन हाउस इफेक्ट आता है, ग्रीन हाउस गैसेस है, इट विल रिस्पांसिबल, एक्चुअली दिस इज रिस्पांसिबल फॉर द रेज इन द ओवरऑल टेंपरेचर ऑफ द अर्थ, जिसको हम लोग ग्लोबल वार्मिंग बोलते हैं। ये बात आप लोग जानते हो। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, तो कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड एक्चुअली इज ए मेजर थ्रेट, राइट? बिकॉज़ among all greenhouse gases the carbon dioxide content is 76%, which is responsible for this raising temperature. So we have to reduce the carbon content, right? So we have to make the modification, because actually the world largest carbon dioxide emitters are China है, United States है, और इंडिया है। चाइना ने अपना मिशन रखा है 2050, यूनाइटेड स्टेट्स ने 2040 रखा है और हम लोगों ने 2070 रखा है, क्योंकि हमारे पास पॉपुलेशन बड़ा है, राइट। तो क्योंकि कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड को रिड्यूस करना है, ठीक बात है, पर उधर वो लगातार बढ़ तो रहा है ना। तो ये जो कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड डेली के हिसाब से जो बढ़ रहा है, इट विल रीच टू द पीक बाय 2036, 2036 तक ये अपनी पीक में पहुंचेगा, जो ग्राफ बता रहा है, राइट। जो गवर्नमेंट ने जो स्कीम बनाई है 2036 तक पहुंचेगा, उसके बाद वो धीरे धीरे नीचे आएगा और 2070 तक नेट जीरो मिशन मतलब कार्बन फ्री होगा। ये प्रोजेक्शन है, तो साइंटिस्ट को इस प्रोजेक्शन के हिसाब से काम करना है कि ये जब इसकी अपनी पीक को हाइट को टच करे, उसके बाद रिडक्शन की तरफ जाएगा। तो आपने उससे पहले ही काम करना स्टार्ट कर देना है कि कार्बन कंटेंट एटमॉस्फेयर के अंदर बढ़ने नहीं देना है। बढ़ेगा आप उसको एकदम वैल्यू एडिड जो केमिकल्स है उसमें कन्वर्ट करते जाओ, राइट। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। तो जो मेन चैलेंजेस है एक्चुअली इसके साथ कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, उसको भी कन्वर्ट करना आसान नहीं है। क्यों आसान नहीं है? क्योंकि कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड मॉलिक्यूल आपको पता है, सबसे सिंपल मॉलिक्यूल ना, अगर आप बात करो, अगर आप देखते हो जितनी केमिस्ट्री और फिजिक्स पढ़ते हो ना, एक तो हाइड्रोजन है ना, और एक कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड, और इस पे हम सबसे कम बात किया करते थे, याद होगा आप लोगों को कुछ दिनों पहले तक। और आज सबसे ज्यादा बात इसी हो रही है, हाइड्रोजन पे और कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड पे। हाइड्रोजन एज ग्रीन एनर्जी एंड कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड टू मेक द एनवायरनमेंट एज क्लीन एज पॉसिबल, राइट। तो कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड मॉलिक्यूल थर्मोडायनामिकली बहुत स्लाइड प्लीज, अगर आप इसको देखेंगे, इसकी जो बॉन्ड है तोड़ना मुश्किल है, इनको तोड़ने के लिए हाई एनर्जी चाहिए और रिएक्शन भी आपके एंडोथर्मिक होती है। तो देयरफॉर द एडवांसमेंट इन द मटेरियल साइड टू डेवलप द एडवांस्ड फंक्शनल मटेरियल by involving the catalysis is the alternate source, right, along with the renewable energy, सारे combined हो रहे हैं। By taking the help of these three parameters, we are able to reduce the carbon content from the carbon emission from the environment. Next slide. कैसे कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड रिडक्शन करते हैं, राइट। क्योंकि देखो कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड जब हम रिडक्शन करते हैं, सबसे पहले कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड मॉलिक्यूल टूटेगा, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड बनेगा। कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड के अंदर आप लोगों को पता है CO कार्बोनिल ग्रुप बोलो आप लोग, कार्बोनिल ग्रुप के अंदर पोलैरिटी रहती है, जो कार्बन और ऑक्सीजन के बीच में डबल बॉन्ड होता है, और डबल बॉन्ड में एक सिग्मा एक पाई होता है। पाई बॉन्ड के इलेक्ट्रॉन जो लूप के हेड इजीली पोलराइजेबल होते हैं, तो पोलैरिटी आती है। पोलैरिटी आने के बाद तीन रिएक्शन पॉसिबल होती हैं, हाइड्रोजनेशन, ऑक्सीजनेशन और कार्बन कार्बन कपलिंग। जब हम लोग हाइड्रोजनेशन और ऑक्सीजनेशन करते हैं तो लो ग्रेड प्रोडक्ट्स बनते हैं, लाइक कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड बनेगा या मिथेनॉल बनेगा, मीथेन बनेगा। और जब कपलिंग होती है तो हायर ग्रेड प्रोडक्ट्स बनते हैं, लाइक C2C3। हम लोग बात करते हैं मिथेनॉल की बात करते हैं या प्रोपेन की बात करते हैं, इथेन की बात करते हैं, ठीक है ना। तो ये कन्वर्जन है। अब C2C3 प्रोडक्ट की मार्केट साइज बहुत बड़ी होती है, कॉस्टली होता है, समझ रहे हो। मिथेनॉल सस्ता मिल जाएगा पर बड़े प्रोडक्ट महंगे मिलते हैं। तो ज्यादा हमारा कंसंट्रेशन ये रहता है कि CO2 को हम लोग खत्म भी करें और उनसे जो हम प्रोडक्ट बनाए वो वैल्यू करो, उसका मार्केट साइज बड़ा हो, समझ रहे हो मेरी बात को। अब बड़ा प्रोडक्ट बनाने के लिए ज्यादा इलेक्ट्रॉन की जरूरत पड़ती है, किसकी? कम इलेक्ट्रॉन छोटा प्रोडक्ट, समझ गए बात को। बड़ा प्रोडक्ट बड़ा ज्यादा इलेक्ट्रॉन चाहिए, और फिजिक्स वाले ज्यादा इलेक्ट्रॉन जनरेट करने के लिए अच्छा मटेरियल चाहिए। तो अच्छा मटेरियल पे काम करना इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट, बिकॉज़ व्हेन यू मेक अ गुड मटेरियल, when you design a good material, then that material will be effective for the charge transfer. And if there is a charge transfer, means electron transfer from valence band to conduction band. And if its density is very high, you are able to get the more number of electrons from the conduction band. And they are free. Then you can actually use those electrons for the CO2 conversion. So 8 इलेक्ट्रॉन सिस्टम है, 8 इलेक्ट्रॉन चाहिए या 12 इलेक्ट्रॉन चाहिए, क्योंकि छोटा प्रोडक्ट जैसे कार्बन की बात करते हैं, कार्बन मोनोऑक्साइड 2 इलेक्ट्रॉन में काम हो जाता है, राइट। तो 2 इलेक्ट्रॉन से काम नहीं चलाना है, हमें ऊपर जाना है, प्लस CO2 को रिड्यूस भी करना है और उससे वैल्यू एडेड प्रोडक्ट बनाना है जो महंगा बिके मार्केट में, मतलब इसको एब्जॉर्ब करके रिसाइकल करके आपको वैल्यूएबल प्रोडक्ट्स में कन्वर्ट करना है। तो दिस इज द एक्चुअली एक्चुअल एम एंड एक्चुअल मिशन ऑफ आवर गवर्नमेंट। नेक्स्ट, इसमें मैंने जो नीचे दिखाया था ना, वही दिखाया था आपका कि भाई पहले CO2 को आपको क्या करना है, एडसॉर्ब करना है, एडसॉर्ब होगी फिर वो एक्टिवेट होगी, एक्टिवेट होने के बाद वो कन्वर्ट होकर डिसॉल्व हो जाएगी, वो था। अब उसके लिए एक्चुअली बहुत सारे मटेरियल पे काम होता है, राइट। So we have looked actually what kind of the material you can prepare. तो तो यू कैन प्रिपेयर एक्चुअली इसको, ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मटेरियल याद रखिएगा बिकॉज इसमें मैंने लिटरेचर किया है। मैं बिल्कुल एक नई चीज बता रहा हूँ आपको। एम्फिन्स क्या होते हैं भाई? आपके ट्रांजिशन मेटल कार्बाइड्स, ट्रांजिशन मेटल नाइट्राइड्स और कार्बोनाइट्राइड्स, राइट? तो यू कैन make this material because this material is highly stable, electrically conducting है, मतलब there is a easy for the transfer of charges, right? And you can make the hydrostructures of oxides and transition metal chalcogenides with enzymes, right? And you can make the process as effective as possible. Next slide please. enzymes के बाद आप लोग POP से काम कर सकते हो। POP porous organic molecules, porous organic molecules, इनका सरफेस एरिया बहुत ज्यादा होता है, एक्टिव साइट ज्यादा होती है। फंक्शनल ग्रुप होते हैं जो फंक्शनलिटी बढ़ाते हैं आपका। एक्टिव साइट्स आर रिस्पांसिबल फॉर द CO2 रिडक्शन एंड फंक्शनल ग्रुप आर रिस्पांसिबल फॉर द सेलेक्टिविटी। सेलेक्टिविटी क्या होती है? इसमें बात कर रहा था ना, प्रोडक्ट C2 चाहिए, C3। C2 का मतलब समझ जाओ ना, इथेन को C2 बोलेंगे, इथेनॉल को C2 बोलेंगे, प्रोपेन को क्या बोलेंगे? C3। अरे जितने कार्बन है वही नंबर बोलेंगे। मीथेन को क्या बोलेंगे? क्या बात कर रहे हो? C1। मिथेनॉल को C1। अरे जितना कार्बन उसको वही तो बात बोलेंगे। C2, C3, C4, C5, C6। समझ रहे हो ना बात? प्रोपेन, ब्यूटेन, ऊपर चलते जाओ। नेक्स्ट, देन कोवेलेंट ऑर्गेनिक फ्रेमवर्क, इसको बोलते हैं COF, कोवेलेंट ऑर्गेनिक फ्रेमवर्क। So you take metal, take the ligands, MOF, metal organic frameworks. These materials, MOF and POFs, are also very useful for designing chemical structures to make CO2 reduction feasible. Next slide. Next slide. अच्छा, hyper cross linked polymer, जैसे कि जाना है इन लोगों ने, बड़े मुश्किल से रुका हुआ है मैंने, है ना? हाँ, देखो भाई आपसे ज्यादा भूख मुझे लगी है ना, तो इसलिए हम लोगों ने बियर करना छोड़ दिया, ठीक है। हाइपर क्रॉस लिंक पॉलीमर, ये जो मॉलिक्यूल होते हैं हाइपर क्रॉस लिंक पॉलीमर, दे आर वेरी इजी टू मेक, लो कॉस्ट होते हैं, लो डेंसिटी, बट दे आर वेरी इफेक्टिव एक्चुअली। व्हाई? बिकॉज़ दे विल हैव हाई सरफेस एरिया एंड they are thermally and chemically stable. Next, amines, ये नए मॉलिक्यूल, नए मटेरियल बता रहा हूँ आप लोगों को। amines क्या होती है भाई? amines बोरोन आपने पढ़ा है, तो ट्रांजिशन मेटल बोराइड, राइट? ट्रांजिशन मेटल बोराइड को हम लोग amines बोलते हैं, और ये जो amines है नए मटेरियल है एक्चुअली फॉर द एप्लीकेशन इन हाइड्रोजन जनरेशन और कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड रिडक्शन। ये समझ लो, अभी पूरा दुनिया इन्हीं दोनों चीजों में ज्यादा भाग रहे हैं, मैं बता रहा हूँ, एनवायरनमेंट में और हाइड्रोजन, राइट? और सारा मतलब एनर्जी की बात करें, एनर्जी ही है, हाइड्रोजन है, एनर्जी है आपका। एक और सुना होगा आपने नाइट्रोजन रिडक्शन, नाइट्रोजन फिक्सेशन। वो क्या होता है एक्चुअली? इफ यू मिक्स नाइट्रोजन विद हाइड्रोजन इट विल फॉर्म अमोनिया, सबको पता है ना? तो इतना फेमस हो रहा है, इसलिए फेमस हो रहा है एक्चुअली ट्रांसपोर्टेशन। हाइड्रोजन तो बना लिया, चलो पानी को तोड़ के, चलो समुद्र में तोड़ के भी आपने हाइड्रोजन बना लिया, ठीक बात है ना? फिर उसको एक्चुअली उसको ट्रांसपोर्ट करना, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन इज नॉट इजी, राइट? तो फॉर मेकिंग द ट्रांसपोर्टेशन feasible, you need to convert hydrogen in a suitable carrier. So that carrier is ammonia gas. So you can easily convert hydrogen by reacting with nitrogen to make ammonia, and you can easily transport ammonia from one place to another place, and then actually you just split ammonia and get back to hydrogen, right? So these three areas are very important: carbon dioxide reduction, hydrogen production, and nitrogen fixation, मतलब ammonia formation। आजकल बहुत काम चल रहा है, जो लेटेस्ट इन्वेंशन है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। वैसे ट्रांजिशन मेटल फॉस्फाइड पीएमपी बोलते हैं, ट्रांजिशन मेटल फॉस्फाइड की प्रॉपर्टी होती है। अगला स्लाइड, ऑक्साइड बेस्ड माइक्रोस्ट्रक्चर, मतलब ऑक्साइड्स आर वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट मटेरियल, राइट? बिकॉज़ फॉर देयर इफेक्टिव चार्ज ट्रांसफर फ्रॉम वैलेंस बैंड टू कंडक्शन बैंड। पर कभी-कभी क्या होता है, इनका वैलेंस बैंड और कंडक्शन बैंड में मानो गैप बहुत ज्यादा है, ये गैप बहुत कम है, एंड हम लोग ये जो वाटर स्प्लिटिंग करते हैं, आगे वाली स्लाइड में बताऊंगा, ये इतना अगली स्लाइड पे चले जाएगा, नहीं बताऊंगा आगे। नेक्स्ट, Yeah. So what is the thought process actually to make green hydrogen? पर green hydrogen का बना लेंगे. The procedure should be cost effective. अरे भाई आपका मान लो हाइड्रोजन मान लो 500 रुपए किलो आ रहा है, क्यों डलवाएंगे आपकी गाड़ी में? मेरी बात समझ में आ रही है ना? अरे जब भाई पानी से बनाना है तो हमें तो 30 रुपए वाला मिलना चाहिए, 20 रुपए वाला मिलना चाहिए, 40 वाला मिलना चाहिए, नहीं मिलना चाहिए, राइट? तो इट शुड बी कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव एंड प्रोसीजर शुड बी स्केलेबल, है ना? तो ये दो बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट पैरामीटर है टू प्रोड्यूस स्केलेबल हाइड्रोजन एंड हैविंग द लो कॉस्ट. At present, the costing of green hydrogen is $3 to $4, per kg, and this is the industrial costing, right? Industrial costing है. और जो हमारी laboratory costing है वो है $67.5 per kg. वैसे पैरामीटर मैं अपने बता रहा हूँ, $67.5 per kg. तो मैंने अपनी लैब में बनाया. तो that actually I have reported in the literature, right? अब हमें क्या करना है? इस कॉस्ट को एक्चुअली क्या होता है, जो लेबोरेटरी कॉस्टिंग होती है, जो इंडस्ट्रियल कॉस्टिंग, यहाँ पे आपको लेबोरेटरी कॉस्ट दिखाई दे रही है और इंडस्ट्रियल कॉस्टिंग नीचे है, राइट? हमेशा इंडस्ट्रियल कॉस्टिंग नीचे आती है. क्यों? क्योंकि हम लोग लेबोरेटरी में भी सर्टेन पैरामीटर्स पे काम करते हैं और इंडस्ट्री में मात्रा हम सब चीजों की बढ़ा देते हैं. जब क्वांटिटी बढ़ाएंगे सीधी सी बात है कॉस्टिंग नीचे आ जानी है, जब आप लोग जानते हो, राइट? तो आवर मेजर एम एक्चुअली टू प्रोड्यूस ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन एट लेबोरेटरी स्केल close to $3 per kg or less than $3 per kg, so that our industrial costing should lie in between $1 to $2 per kg. और भाई देखो ये जो अभी काम चल रहा है ना, अंबानी और अडानी जी जो काम कर रहे हैं, उनका मेजर थ्रस्ट किसी चीज पे है, $2 के नीचे हाइड्रोजन आ रहा है. ये बात आपको पता होनी चाहिए, राइट? और उसी पे एक्चुअली एनर्जी जो चल रहा है ना, वो इसीलिए चल रहा है कि इसको मेथड को इकोनॉमिकली वायबल बनाना है. जब तक इकोनॉमिकली वायबल नहीं बनेगा तब तक आप हम तक कोई पहुंच नहीं पाएगा. सीधी सी बात है. अभी सैयद साहब जी के वाइस शाम में क्या बोल रहे थे, ये देखो मोबाइल है बड़ा कॉस्टली है, बोला था नहीं बोला था, है ना? बट आई कांट अफोर्ड इट. सीधी सी बात है. मुझे यूनिवर्सिटी ने दिया है, बोला था नहीं बोला था, सही बात है. जब तक हम लोग किसी चीज को अफोर्ड नहीं कर पाएंगे हम उसको यूटिलाइज करेंगे, और जब तक यूटिलाइजेशन नहीं होगा तब तक कुछ भी करते रहो. ये बात समझ में आ रही है? हम बोल ही तो सकते हैं चार्ट पे चले गए, ठीक बात है, 2-4 लोग 5-5 लोग जुड़ गए ना, सारे तो नहीं पहुंचे ना, है ना? तो प्रोसीजर को इकोनॉमिकली वायबल बनाना है, जिससे जो कॉमन मास में आप हम लोग आते हैं, राइट? उनको अगर फायदा पहुंच रहा है तो वो वायबल है, अदरवाइज नॉट वायबल, राइट? हम लोग 10 रुपए का बोतल का पानी पीते हैं ना, कुछ लोग हैं जिनका बोतल का पानी 5000 पर बोतल आती है, पढ़ सकते हो आप, राइट? और हम 10 रुपए वाली बोतल में अच्छी लगती है ना, और लगता है बहुत अच्छा पानी पिया है हमने. हम तो नल के पानी पीने वाले लोग हैं. ये बात मैं बता रहा हूँ, इकोनॉमिकली वायबल होना चाहिए. तो उसके लिए हम लोग क्या करते हैं, मटेरियल डिजाइन कर रहे हैं. वो मटेरियल जो प्रोसीजर को इकोनॉमिकली वायबल बनाए, feasible बनाए, and easily actually you are easy to convert either sea water, normal water or municipal water or the water actually that is running, है ना, गली मुझे बहता रहता है ना. अगर हम उसको कन्वर्ट कर दें तो बस प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व नहीं होगी. नेक्स्ट उसके लिए अच्छा, अगर हम मान लो हेड्रो स्ट्रक्चर बना रहे हैं, तो मैं बात कर रहा था ऑक्साइड की ना, ऑक्साइड बेस्ड हेड्रो स्ट्रक्चर. ऑक्साइड में एक्चुअली अगर मान लो ऑप्टिकल बेंड है ज्यादा हो गया कम हो गया तो उसको ट्यून करना पड़ता है. ट्यून क्यों करना है? क्योंकि ये जो वाटर की स्प्लिटिंग है, अभी अगली स्लाइड में बताऊंगा मैं आपको, राइट? तो उसके लिए जो हम हेड्रो स्ट्रक्चर बना रहे हैं, अब इस टाइप का चार्ज ट्रांसफर हो रहा है, इसको जानना बहुत जरूरी होता है. जब भी आप दो चीजों को मिक्स करते हो, दो सेमीकंडक्टर को मिक्स करते हो, राइट? व्हेन यू मिक्स एनी टू सेमीकंडक्टर, optical band gap tuning also always occurs, and that kind of the optical band gap tuning depends on the what kind of the charge transfer occurs, right? और चार्ज ट्रांसफर कौन सा हो रहा है, क्योंकि जो पोजीशन होती है वैलेंस बैंड और कंडक्शन बैंड, सभी लोग जानते हैं ना वैलेंस बैंड और कंडक्शन बैंड. ग्रेजुएशन में सबको बताया जाता है, पीजी की तो बात ही नहीं कर रहा हूं मैं, और पीएचडी की भी नहीं कर रहा हूं. तो जो वैलेंस बैंड और कंडक्शन बैंड का गैप होता है ना, बैंड गैप बोलते हैं, इसकी ट्यूनिंग बहुत जरूरी होती है, राइट? अभी अगली स्लाइड में बताऊंगा मैं कि जो सोलर इकोनॉमिकली बनाने के लिए ये मेथड इतना आसान नहीं होता है, सोलर लाइट इस्तेमाल करनी पड़ती है. तो जो ट्रांजिशन है इसको पर्टिकुलर बैंड गैप में लाने के लिए हम लोग ऑप्टिकल बैंड गैप ट्यूनिंग करते हैं, और ट्यूनिंग के लिए हम लोग एक या दो कंपोनेंट मिक्स करते हैं, जिससे ऑप्टिकल बैंड गैप क्या हो जाए आपका ट्यून करते हैं, राइट? वो ट्यूनिंग कैसे करते हैं उसको हमें देखना है. और ये ट्यूनिंग के बाद हमें पता चलता है कि whether it is followed type 1 mechanism, type 2 mechanism, type 3 mechanism, SST mechanism और these two mechanism, मतलब जो इलेक्ट्रॉन का जो ट्रांसफर है, जो चार्ज ट्रांसफर हो रहा है, किस वैलेंस बैंड से किस कंडक्शन बैंड में हो रहा है, ऊपर से नीचे हो रहा है, नीचे से ऊपर हो रहा है, इलेक्ट्रॉन कहां को जा रहा है, ये बात समझ आ रही है? तो इसको बोलते हैं हम लोग जनरेशन टू कैटलिस्ट and these schemes belongs to the charge transfer mechanism. Next slide. इसके लिए हम लोग एक्चुअली सबस्ट्रेट बेस मटेरियल तैयार करते हैं, लाइक ग्राफीन ऑक्साइड है, रेड्यूस्ड ग्राफीन ऑक्साइड है, ग्रेफाइटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड है. आई विल नॉट गो इनटू द डिटेल. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. मैं वो चीज बताऊंगा जो आपको मैं अच्छी लगती है. आगे चलिए. हां ये वाला वाटर स्प्लिटिंग बहुत सिंपल रिएक्शन होती है. पानी को दो हाइड्रोजन और ऑक्सीजन बनाओ, सीधी सी बात है, पर इतना आसान नहीं होता. दिखने में बड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है कि हाइड्रोजन टूटा, हाइड्रोजन पानी टूटा, हाइड्रोजन और ऑक्सीजन दोनों अलग अलग हो गए. अलग अलग करने के लिए दोनों को जान लगानी पड़ती है और उसके लिए दो ड्राइविंग फोर्स है. एक है प्रेजेंस ऑफ द लाइट सोर्स और दूसरा है कैटलिस्ट. राइट. अब कैटलिस्ट को एक्टिवेट करना है, इलेक्ट्रॉन कैटलिस्ट से मिलेंगे. राइट. लाइट से नहीं मिलने. अब कैटलिस्ट को डिजाइन करना है. ठीक बात है. तो एक ऑक्सीजन तो वहां गई और दूसरा लाइट अपने आप में एनर्जी होती है, मतलब एक एनर्जी के लिए दूसरी एनर्जी. देख समझिए मेरी बात को, मतलब एक एनर्जी हमें चाहिए और उसके लिए हम दूसरी एनर्जी दे, फायदा क्या होगा हम लोगों को, समझिए बात को. तो टू मेक दिस इकोनॉमिकली वायबल सबसे सिंपलेस्ट लाइट का सोर्स कौन सा होता है? आसान, सस्ता, बिल्कुल सस्ता, फ्री कौन सा होता है? उससे बचने के लिए लगाया हुआ है सब चीजें, है ना? सूर्य, सन. तो सोलर लाइट चिपका सोर्स है. हम क्या करते हैं, मटेरियल को ऐसे डिजाइन करते हैं कि इस मटेरियल को ये जो सोलर लाइट आ रही है ये एक्टिवेट कर रही है. इससे ये लाइट लेगा, इससे इलेक्ट्रॉन ट्रांसफर कर जाए, इन इलेक्ट्रॉन्स का यूज होगा, ये आराम से जो है पानी को छोड़ेगा. राइट. अब ये जो सोलर स्पेक्ट्रम है, अगर आप इसको देखो, इसमें डिफरेंट इंटेंसिटी की लाइट होती है. राइट. इसमें विजिबल लाइट भी होती है, यूवी भी होती है, आईआर भी होती है. तो इसमें जो सबसे बड़ा कंपोनेंट होता है वो विजिबल लाइट का होता है. विजिबल लाइट कंपोनेंट इज अराउंड 46%. राइट. तो हम लोग कोशिश ये रहती है कि हम लोग की जो एडवांस फंक्शनल मटेरियल या हेटेरोस्ट्रक्चर है, जितने भी मैं मटेरियल दिखा रहा हूं आप लोगों को, वी डिजाइन द मटेरियल इन सच ए वे सो दैट their optical band gap should lie in the range of visible region. और visible region optical band gap कितना होता है भाई? 1.82 लगभग 3.18 इलेक्ट्रॉन वोल्ट. राइट. तो उसके लिए हम लोग ऑप्टिकल बैंड गैप ट्यूनिंग करते हैं, है ना? तो हम लोग हाइड्रोस्ट्रक्चर बनाएंगे, ऑप्टिकल बैंड गैप ट्यूनिंग करेंगे, सोलर टू वाटर स्प्लिटिंग करते हैं, जिससे हाइड्रोजन जो बिलो इकोनॉमिकली वायबल हो. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. ये प्रोसीजर है. प्रोसीजर ये मैं लैबोरेटरी प्रोसीजर बता रहा हूं. लैब के अंदर पानी को तोड़ते कैसे. राइट. अब भाई देखो, ऐसे तोड़ नहीं सकते. पानी अभी पी रहे हो, तोड़ के दिखाओ, नहीं तोड़ पाओगे ना. तो एक प्रोसीजर तो लेना पड़ेगा. तो भाई पानी ले लो, ठीक है. जो मटेरियल मैंने बनाया, जिसकी बात कर रहा था, जिसको कैटलिस्ट बोलते हैं, वो ले लो, मिक्स कर दो दोनों को. अब क्या होता है, मिक्स कर दिया और लाइट हम लोगों ने डाली वहां से. सोलर लाइट की बात कर रहे थे ना. अब देखो लैब के अंदर सोलर तो बहुत ही बात है, कमरे के अंदर तो सोलर लाइट नहीं पहुंचेगी ना. तो हम लोग क्या करते हैं, उस इंटेंसिटी को मैच करता हुआ लाइट सोर्स अंदर रख लेते हैं. लैंप होता है, लाइट सोर्स होता है हमारा. तो ये वो लाइट सोर्स जो इधर दिखाई दे रहा है यहां पे. ठीक. अब क्या होता है कि जब ये डालेंगे तो द इलेक्ट्रॉन विल ट्रांसफर फ्रॉम वैलेंस बैंड टू कंडक्शन बैंड. चार्ज सेपरेशन होगा. टू स्टेबलाइज दिस चार्ज सेपरेशन so that actually the electrons remains stable in the conduction band, we have to add the sacrificial agent. मतलब कुछ एजेंट ऐसे होते हैं जो अपने आप को ध्यान दें और स्ट्रक्चर को स्टेबलाइज करें और उन इलेक्ट्रॉन जब वो स्टेबल हो जाए, इलेक्ट्रॉन का यूज करो और पानी को छोड़ो. दिस इज द प्रोसीजर. राइट. मिक्स करो सर्टेन रेशियो में. ये देखो सोलर लाइट आपके आ रही है. देखिए चार्ज सेपरेशन हो उसमें वैलेंस बैंड एंड इलेक्ट्रॉन्स इन द कंडक्शन बैंड. These electrons are used to reduce H plus into the hydrogen level. Next slide. जो अल्टरनेट प्रोसीजर है, इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल वाटर स्प्लिटिंग करते हैं हम लोग. इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल को पहले वाली फोटोकेमिकल थी, मतलब सोलर लाइट का इस्तेमाल किया था हमने, सोलर स्पेक्ट्रम का. इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकली स्प्लिट करते हैं, फोटो इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकली स्प्लिट करते हैं। प्रोसीजर वही है आपका। यहाँ पे हम लोग लाइट इस्तेमाल करते हैं फोटो इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल वाटर स्प्लिटिंग में। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। अब इसके लिए थोड़े से एग्जांपल दिखाने के बाद मैं बंद कर रहा हूँ कहानी को। You can design, you have to design the material. So I have taken the graphene of the graphitic carbon nitride C3N4. तो C3N4 को बनाया सबसे पहले ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड को बहुत ही सिंपल केमिकल से बनाया जिसका नाम मेलामीन। तो यू कैन टेक मेलामीन, उसको हीट करो, राइट, आपका बन जाएगा ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड जो कि बल्ब होगा, मतलब साइज बड़ा बड़ा होगा। उसको नैनो में ट्रांसफॉर्म करना है तो एक्सफोलिएट करते हैं, उसके लिए हम लोग फ्यूमिंग सल्फ्यूरिक एसिड, सब लोग जानते हैं क्या होता है, या फ्यूमिंग HCl का इस्तेमाल करते हैं। उसमें डालेंगे, बाहर निकालेंगे तो जो निकल के बाहर आएगी वो होगी नैनो शीट्स ऑफ ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड। तो ये नैनो शीट्स है ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड की। सबसे पहले तो जब भी काम करते हैं ना रिसर्च के अंदर, कोई भी काम करते हैं तो कैरेक्टराइजेशन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है। तो जो भी रेलेवेंट कैरेक्टराइजेशन टेक्निक्स होती है, XRD हुआ आपका, है बैंड गैप निकालने के लिए UDR, सरफेस एरिया निकालने के लिए सरफेस एरिया इन्वेस्टिगेशन टेक्निक होती है ना, फोर साइज वगैरह दिखता है। फिर XPS चार्ज को देखने के लिए XPS होता है, फिर आपका PNTR जो इलेक्ट्रॉन इधर से उधर भाग रहे हैं ना, उनके स्ट्रक्चर को देखने के लिए हम लोग PNTR का यूज करते हैं। कहीं पे ट्रांजिशन एब्जॉर्प्शन इलेक्ट्रिसिटी का यूज करते हैं, कहीं पे EPR का यूज करते हैं। तो बहुत सारे टेक्निक कैरेक्टराइजेशन की वो करना है, राइट। वो डिपेंड करता है कि जब हम काम करते हैं ना तो हमें पता चलता जाता है कि हमें क्या काम करना है। भाई बुखार में बुखार की दवा दी जाएगी ना, और सर दर्द में सर दर्द दी जाएगी। ये बात समझ में आ रही है नहीं? तो जब हम कोई काम करते हैं एक स्टेप के बाद दूसरे स्टेप का जो कनेक्शन होता है वहीं से मिलता है कि अब करना क्या है। यू गॉट माय पॉइंट ना? तो वहीं से आपको पता चलता जाएगा, अच्छा अब ये करना है, अब ये करना है। गॉट इट? तो हमने ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड बनाया। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। और ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड का इस्तेमाल करके हमने एक्सपेरिमेंट लगाया जिसमें मैं बात कर रहा था। उस कैटलिस्ट की जगह ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड ले लिया, जो कैटलिस्ट बोल रहा था वहां डालने में ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड डाला और देखा कि इससे पानी टूटा और जो हाइड्रोजन जनरेट हुई तकरीबन 470 माइक्रोमोल पर आवर पर ग्राम। माइक्रोमोल 470 माइक्रोमोल जनरेट हुई। ठीक बात। अगली स्लाइड पे आ जाओ, अगली स्लाइड पे आ जाओ, इस स्लाइड पे आ जाओ। उसके बाद हमने क्या किया, ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड के 470 माइक्रोमोल हमने एक कॉपर फेराइड नैनो पार्टिकल बनाया, राइट। एक मेथड था हाइड्रोफ्लोरिक मेथड का इस्तेमाल करके। फिर वही हमने उसको कैरेक्टराइज कर लिया, ठीक है, कॉपर फेराइड नैनो पार्टिकल बन गया। आगे चलिए, इस कॉपर फेराइड नैनो पार्टिकल को हमने मिक्स किया ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड के साथ सर्टेन रेशियो में 10, 20 और 38% रेशियो में। हमने उसकी कंपोजिट या हाइड्रोस्ट्रक्चर बनाया, राइट। उनका हाइड्रोस्ट्रक्चर बनाने के बाद हमने फिर पानी को खोलना स्टार्ट किया और ये देखा कि जैसे ही हम ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड को कॉपर फेराइड नैनो पार्टिकल में मिक्स करते हैं तो जो हाइड्रोजन जनरेट होती है 1 मिलीमोल पर ग्राम। पहले 470 था माइक्रोमोल, अब है 1 मिलीमोल। और माइक्रो और मिली में कितने का फर्क होता है? 10⁻³ 3000 टाइप का फर्क होता नहीं होता है? हाइड्रोजन की एक्टिविटी बढ़ गई नहीं बढ़ गई, राइट। फिर आगे चलिए, यहाँ पे मैं कुछ नहीं बता रहा हूँ, आगे जा रहा हूँ क्योंकि ये रिसर्च वाला पार्ट है। इसमें ये बता रहा है कि भाई आपका इलेक्ट्रॉन कैसे जंप कर गया, है ना, इससे जंप किया तो कौन सा ये हाइड्रोस्ट्रक्चर बना है, तो कौन सा स्ट्रक्चर है ये, मतलब ऐसी स्कीम है, बी स्कीम है, टाइप 1 है, टाइप 2 है, टाइप 3 है, राइट। तो ये रिसर्च वाला कंपोनेंट है, बट आई एम मेकिंग योर प्रेजेंटेशन एज सिंपल एज पॉसिबल, राइट। कमिंग टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। इससे भी अगली में चलेगी। एक्चुअली इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन है ये कि हम लोग हाइड्रोजन इवोल्यूशन के लिए करते हैं। हम लोग इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकली भी हाइड्रोजन को इवैल्यूएट करते हैं और फोटोकेमिकली। बट फोटोकेमिकल मेथड में ये होता है यू कैन इजीली क्वांटिफाई द यील्ड ऑफ हाइड्रोजन। फिर हमने क्या किया, कॉपर ऑक्साइड नैनो पार्टिकल लिया, बनाया Cu2O, उसको ग्रेफिटिक कार्बन नाइट्राइड में मिक्स किया। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड, कैरेक्टराइज कर लिया। कैरेक्टराइज करने के बाद हमने हमारा जो हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन रेट बना लिया भाई 3.5। अभी 1 मिलीमोल था ना कॉपर फेराइड के साथ, कॉपर ऑक्साइड के साथ कितना आ गया 3.5 मिलीमोल पर आवर पर ग्राम। आगे चलिए, ये देखो एपरेंट क्वांटिटी कितनी हाई आ गई 18%। पहले वाले में 8% थी, यहाँ पे 18% हो गया, राइट। मतलब एफिशिएंसी हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। फिर हमने इसका इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया, मतलब इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल फोटो इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल वाटर स्प्लिटिंग। यहाँ पे सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट बात ये बता देंगे कि इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकली जो मटेरियल इस्तेमाल होता है वो इरिडियम ऑक्साइड होता है, इरिडियम IR, उसके इलेक्ट्रोड बना के वाटर स्प्रेडिंग करते थे। हमने ये देखा कि जो कॉपर ऑक्साइड का जैसे कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड का जो हेटेरोस्ट्रक्चर है उसके जब इलेक्ट्रोड बनाते हैं इट इज आइदर मोर एफिशिएंट और इक्वली एफिशिएंट इन सम पैरामीटर्स। So we have reported that the as prepared copper oxide graphite carbon nitride heterostructure, right, would be the best replacement for iridium oxide, which is actually commercially available in the market. So we have added this report for the first time in the literature. Next slide. फिर हमने क्या किया? हमने कैडमियम सेलेनाइड की क्वांटम डॉट क्रिएट की। कैडमियम सेलेनाइड, राइट? उसको क्वांटम डॉट को थोड़ा बनाना मुश्किल होता है, और बनाना मजबूरी ये था कि हमें हाइड्रोजन को स्केल अप करना है, राइट? तो वी हैव मेड heterostructures of the cadmium selenide quantum dot with graphite carbon nitride in 10 slab cycle 20 और 30 के पोजीशन में बनाया है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। और हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन रेट देखो 4.3 मिलीमोल पर ग्राम। बढ़िया नहीं बढ़िया, राइट? बाकी ये इन्वेस्टिगेशन है सपोर्ट करने के लिए कि आप जो एक्सपेरिमेंट कर रहे हो वो ठीक है या गलत। तो देखो ठीक और गलत की तो पहचान करनी पड़ेगी। अब कुछ चीजें आप लोगों से नहीं दिखाई देती तो मशीनों का इस्तेमाल करना पड़ता है, तो मशीनों का इस्तेमाल किया, इन्वेस्टिगेट किया कि आपका रास्ता सही है या नहीं है, राइट? जब बारिश होती है वाइपर चलाते हो गर्मी में तो नहीं चलाते, जब जरूरत पड़ेगी तभी तो वो काम करोगे ना। आगे चलिए, हाँ आगे। फिर कैडमियम सल्फाइड की क्वांटम डॉट बनाई एंड देन कैडमियम सल्फाइड ग्रेफाइट कार्बन नाइट्राइड के साथ मिक्स करके इसका स्ट्रक्चर बनाया और देखा क्या देखा। आगे चलिए कि जो भी आपकी हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन एफिशिएंसी है वो बढ़ रही है 14.8 मिलीमोल पर आवर पर ग्राम, तेजी के साथ बढ़ती जा रही है। एंड एवरेज क्वांटम एफिशिएंसी 27.8 तक 28% बढ़ गई। आगे चलिए, फिर MOS2 के नाना फ्लावर बनाया, राइट? उनको फिर ग्रेफाइट कार्बन नाइट्राइड के साथ मिक्स किया और फिर देखा क्या देखा। आगे चलो, जो हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन एफिशिएंसी है, हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन है वो 18 मिलीमोल पर आवर पर ग्राम हो गया, बढ़ता जा रहा है। एपरेंट क्वांटम है 34%, राइट? यही नहीं, आप और एक्सपेरिमेंट करिए और मटेरियल बनाइए, राइट? उनके हाइड्रोस्ट्रक्चर डिजाइन करो, चार्ज ट्रांसफर डायनामिक देखिए और फिर देखिए कितना हाई। ये जो इनऑर्गेनिक केमिस्ट्री में पेपर है जो मैंने आपको दिखाया था $6 to $7.5 पर केजी, वो इनऑर्गेनिक केमिस्ट्री वाले पेपर में रिपोर्ट किया था। एंड ये हेटेरोस्ट्रक्चर था किसका? MOOC और KLU का, पानी में छोड़ने के लिए। फिर आप लोग और भी डिजाइन कर सकते हो, लाइक आप पेरोस्काइट की सपोर्ट दे सकते हो। अभी डॉक्टर साहब बता रहे थे वाइस चांसलर ऑफ सैयद साबित यूनिवर्सिटी, राइट? उन्होंने कुछ पेरोस्काइट भी बनाए थे। तो यू कैन मेक द पेरोस्काइट AbO3 टाइप ऑफ मटेरियल, स्पॉन्जियम टाइटेनेट मिक्स विद MOO3। आगे चलिए, अब ये बाइनरी थे। बाइनरी क्या होता है? जब दो कंपोनेंट को मिलाते हैं तो बाइनरी बनता है, और टर्नरी बनाना हो तीन मिलाना पड़ेगा, और क्वार्टरनरी बनाना हो चार, है ना? तो हमने फिर क्या किया भाई, थोड़ा और एफिशिएंसी बढ़ाने के लिए फिर हमने टर्नरी बना लिया। तो बहुत सारे टर्नरी बनाए और स्केल अप किया हाइड्रोजन, राइट? तो you can actually scale up hydrogen by making ternary, quaternary heterostructures. आगे तो हो गया। अब एक मटेरियल को बहुत सारी जगह इस्तेमाल करना, ये ब्यूटी होती है, राइट? एक मटेरियल बनाओ, उसको हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन में भी लगा दो, फोटोकेमिकल हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन, इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन, फोटो इलेक्ट्रोकेमिकल हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन, उसी को आप लोग कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड रिडक्शन में यूज कर लो। उसी मटेरियल को आप ये जो ऑर्गेनिक ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन होते हैं ना, जो वैल्यू एडेड केमिकल बनाने के लिए, ऑर्गेनिक रिएक्शंस को एक से दूसरे में कन्वर्ट करने के लिए उन्हें भी कैटलिस्ट की सपोर्ट की जरूरत पड़ती है, वहां पे भी इस्तेमाल करो। इसको बोलते हैं मल्टी फंक्शनैलिटी। क्या बोलते हैं? मल्टी फंक्शनैलिटी। मतलब एक आदमी 10 काम कर रहा है ना? तो एक मटेरियल को यू कैन यूज इन मेनी वेज। दिस इज द कांसेप्ट वी हैव यूज्ड these materials not only for hydrogen production, also for to make many organic compounds. आगे चलिए, मल्टीफेरोइक को भी हमने इस्तेमाल किया और मल्टीफेरोइक मटेरियल। अच्छा, मल्टीफेरोइक मटेरियल पता है क्या होते हैं? मल्टीफेरोइक जो एक से ज्यादा फेरोइक प्रॉपर्टी दे दे, फेरोइक ferromagnetic, ferroic, ferroelectric, right? So if a material simultaneously showing the property of ferroelectricity as well as ferromagnetism, when you apply the electrical field or magnetic field, this material is called as multiferroic, right? And these multiferroic materials, for the first time in the literature, they have shown that these materials are very important for converting water into green hydrogen, right? And we have applied this material for the seawater. Seawater. आगे चलिए, बंद कर देते हैं, ठीक है ना? तो कहने का मतलब ये है भाई, पहली चीज, to reduce the carbon emission, right? We need to convert carbon dioxide into the value-added product. ठीक बात है, कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड कंटेंट को कम करना है, वैल्यू-एडेड प्रोडक्ट बनाना है, पर उन प्रोडक्ट की तरफ जाना है जिनका मार्केट वैल्यू बहुत ज्यादा होता है. तो ऑलवेज गो फॉर C2, C3 और हार्ड प्रोडक्ट, बिकॉज़ उनके अंदर ज्यादा इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स होते हैं. ये एक चैलेंज है. हाईली पोरस मटेरियल और लेड मटेरियल ज्यादा फेवरेबल होते हैं कार्बन कैप्चर के लिए. मतलब क्या होता है, देखो तीन प्रोसीजर यूज कर रहे हैं कार्बन एमिशन जो हो रहा है ना ये एटमॉस्फेयर में. एक होता है कार्बन कैप्चर, मतलब उसको आपने वो निकला और कुछ मटेरियल ऐसे होने चाहिए उसको एब्जॉर्ब कर ले. एब्जॉर्ब करेंगे तो कहीं ना कहीं तो रहेगा, एब्जॉर्ब कर लिया, ठीक है, तो कार्बन कैप्चर हो गया. दूसरा होता है आपका कार्बन यूटिलाइजेशन, मतलब कार्बन जो निकला उसको आपको यूटिलाइज करके वैल्यू एडेड प्रोडक्ट में बनाना, वो ज्यादा इफेक्टिव है. और तीसरा होता है आपका कार्बन डाइऑक्साइड स्टोरेज और सिक्वेस्ट्रेशन. क्या करते हैं हम लोग, जमीन के अंदर लेके जाते हैं कार्बन, हमें जो कार्बन निकल रहा है उसको कलेक्ट कर रहे हैं और जमीन के अंदर लेके जा रहे हैं, जिससे वो आपका कहीं पे डिफ्यूज हो जाए या आपका है ना दूसरे और नेचुरल गैस में कन्वर्ट हो जाए, राइट, व्हिच इज एक्चुअली वो व्हिच इज ऑफ द कार्बन यूटिलाइजेशन का मैक्सिमम इफेक्ट, मैक्सिमम काम उसको चल रहा है आपका. फिर स्केलेबल ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन, ये भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है भाई. जो आपका ग्रीन हाउस गैस इफेक्ट है ना, जो टेंपरेचर बढ़ा रहा है, तो ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन अगर आप जनरेट करते हो तो इट विल आल्सो actually help to reduce the carbon emission, to produce carbon neutrality. और ये तो भी अभी आपने देखा ही है, ग्रेविटी कार्बन मैंडेट के बहुत सारे एटमॉस्फेयर बनाए और स्केलेबिलिटी ऑफ हाइड्रोजन प्रोडक्शन. आगे चलिए, पर बेटा देखो काम करने के लिए अच्छा मैन पावर का होना बहुत जरूरी है. और ये अच्छा मैन पावर पता है कौन है? ये आप लोगों को याद है, सबसे अच्छा काम कर सकता है एक स्टूडेंट कर सकता है, सबसे अच्छा काम कर सकता है एक स्टूडेंट कर सकता है. वो टीचर हमेशा लगे होते हैं जिनको अच्छा बच्चा मिलता है. और अच्छा बच्चा कौन होता है? सारे अच्छे बच्चे होते हैं, सारे के सारे होते हैं. और उनको अपना डायरेक्शन और ओरिएंटेशन पता होना चाहिए, उनके अंदर ऑनेस्टी होनी चाहिए, राइट, उनके अंदर इंटरेस्ट होना चाहिए, जबरदस्ती नहीं होनी चाहिए. ये बात समझ में आ रही है ना? आपके अंदर एक जज्बा होना चाहिए, हाँ हमें साइंस पढ़ना है, हमें रिसर्च करना है. तो इसीलिए जब मैं कहीं जाता हूँ सबसे पहला थैंक मैं अपने बच्चों को करता हूँ. तो these are this is the list actually of the PhD scholar who got the PhD under my guidance. 16. Currently 6 PhD scholars are currently working under my guidance. और भाई जब कोई भी आदमी कंप्लेंट नहीं होता, कोलैबोरेशन की जरूरत है, राइट. सारी फैसिलिटीज मेरे पास नहीं है, बहुत सारी है, पर उनको पूरा करने के लिए कोलैबोरेशन रिक्वायर्ड, राइट. अगर आप प्रोजेक्ट में सब चीजें खरीदूंगा बहुत महंगा है, बहुत महंगा, राइट. कभी-कभी एक ही सैंपल के लिए मान लो 5,000 का कॉस्टिंग लग जाता है, और एक सीरीज में मान लो आपने 10 सैंपल बनाए, कितना पैसा लगेगा, कहां से लाएंगे, प्रिंसिपल थोड़े ना देंगे, पैसा ना देंगे, समझ रहे हो ना बात. Either you must have project funding और funding limit होती है, so you must have actually some fruitful collaboration with the expert of the field. So I must thank to my all collaborators across the world. Funding agency, बिना फंड के कुछ नहीं होता भाई. So you must be thankful to your government. Of course, I am thankful to the government of India and उसके जो parts है, ये सब parts हैं like CSIR, GST, ISPAR, and of course my university. My university is also part of government. Yeah, my university actually give me the free time to go here and there to present actually the kind of the work that we are doing. So I must thank to my university also. अभी ये citation index और item index आप लोग देख सकते हो, और वेबसाइट को भी खोल सकते हो। तौकीर अहमद डालेंगे ना, मेरी स्पेलिंग बड़ी यूनिक है, अगर डालेंगे तो जो खुलेगा मेरे ही बारे में खुलेगा, क्योंकि वो मेरी जो स्पेलिंग है ना वो गलत है। वो क्या है? गलत है, और मैं गलत स्पेलिंग को ही लेके चल रहा हूँ। पता है क्यों? मैं भी आप ही जैसा हूँ। अर्लियर एक्चुअली मेरा जो नाम था तनकीर था, बता देता हूँ आपको, थोड़ा सा टाइम लगेगा, खत्म हो गया है तनकीर। अब मैं बहुत शरारत, गाँव में बहुत शरारत, किसी कोई लिमिट नहीं होती है। ये उसी का हिस्सा है, ये उसी का हिस्सा, सबको दिखाई दे रहा है हिस्सा, ठीक है ना? आप लोग घोड़े की सवारी करते हो तो जो काले काले बड़े बड़े जानवर होते हैं उसकी सवारी कर रहे हो। तो एक बार मेरे फादर के फ्रेंड है, तो मेरे फादर डिस्कस कर रहे थे कि ये बहुत शरारती है, कभी ये उधर से गिर जाता है, कभी इधर से गिर जाता है। जब एक काम करोगे तो गिर है ना, तब तक ये भी कट सकती भाई प्रॉब्लम तुम ले है ना, चारा काटना है, इगले काटना है, वो भी इगला काटना है। दोनों का नाम बदल दो, दोनों ने मेरा नाम बदल दिया, तो मेरा नाम तौकीर कर दिया, दोनों मेरा नाम तौकीर कर दिया, ठीक है? हम स्कूल गए, अब वो मास्टर जी ने, प्राइमरी का तो आपको पता है, देखो अंग्रेजी कितनी आती है आप लोग समझ सकते हो, उन्होंने जो समझ में आया लिख दिया, है ना? तौकीर शब्द आसान स्पेलिंग होते हैं टी ओ के ई आर, उससे भी और आसान हो टी ओ के आई आर, बिल्कुल गलत है। तौकीर यहां से निकलता है टी ए यू क्यू यू डबल ई आर। जो भी आप लोग जब मेरे नाम की स्पेलिंग लिखते हो सही लिखते हो, और मैं गलत लिखता हूं, हमेशा लिखता हूं। तो टी ओ के ई आर लिखा, वो चल गया, और जब तक समझ में आया, टेक्स्ट के बोर्ड आ गए थे, जब तक समझ में आया पहले गलत है, टेक्स्ट के बोर्ड आ गए थे। अब क्या हुआ, तो बोर्ड हो गए, ठीक है ना? मैंने कहा सबसे पहले मैं स्पेलिंग चेक करूंगा, वो रिजल्ट आ गया। अब टेक्स्ट बोर्ड का रिजल्ट आया, कल्याण सिंह जी की गवर्नमेंट थी, आपको पता है यूपी के अंदर 30% रिजल्ट था, नकल रुकवा दी थी उन्होंने, कोई नकल ले नहीं थी। यूपी में पहली बार 1993 में नकल रोक दी गई, कोई नकल नहीं थी वहां पे। 13% सबसे लीस्ट रिजल्ट हाई स्कूल का उस साल आया था, अगर आप लोग देखेंगे ना, गूगल कर सकते हो आप लोग, राइट? अब उसमें जो है वो स्कूल टॉप कर दिया, फर्स्ट डिवीजन तो छोड़ दीजिए, और सिटी टॉपर में नाम आ गया। तो मुझे लगा ये टॉपी ही है, टीओ के ई आर, मैंने कहा आई विल कैरी विद दिस, तो उसको ही लेके चल रहा हूँ, और आपसे बनते जा रहे हैं। अब नहीं पता वो टॉकी कर रहा है या मैं कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है ना? आगे चलते हैं, अगली स्लाइड यहाँ पे मैं खत्म करता हूँ भाई। यस, पहले मैंने थैंक किया किसको? अपने स्टूडेंट्स को। कभी टीचरों को मत छोड़ना, टीचर जो आपको नर्चर करते हैं, जो आपको बनाते हैं, आई एम वेरी थैंकफुल। आप लोग इन्हें पहचानते हो? अच्छा हाथ खड़े करके लोग पहचानते हैं? बाप रे, आप लोग नहीं जानते? ओ माय गॉड, ब्रदर रमेश, do you know this guy? Yeah. अब भारत रत्न रखने ना वाह, तेंदुलकर को जानते हो? सचिन तेंदुलकर, हाँ उसको तो जानते हैं। सचिन उस्ताद दो लोगों को भारत रत्न मिला था, भारत रत्न हाईएस्ट सिविलियन अवार्ड ऑफ दिस कंट्री, हाईएस्ट, उससे ऊपर कोई अवार्ड नहीं होता है। जब सचिन तेंदुलकर को मिला था उसको आप लोग जानते हैं, ठीक है ना? दो लोगों को मिला था, एक मिला था सीएनआर राव, प्रोफेसर सीएनआर राव, फादर ऑफ मॉडर्न इंडियन साइंस, राइट? सीएनआर राव तो बहुत बड़ा नाम है, अभी भी उनकी जो एज 91 इयर्स है। He used to sit in his office, and this is Professor Ashok Kumar Ganguly. He is a very renowned professor of IIT Delhi. He became the founding director of INST Mohali, Institute of Nanoscience and Technology. Then became the deputy director of IIT Delhi, and presently he is the director of the Indian Institute of Science and Educational Research. IISER Behrampur Odisha, IISER Odisha. और जो हमारे धर्मेंद्र बलाची है उनको बाई चॉइस दे दी गई है, राइट? जबकि बहुत सारे आईएसएफ के डायरेक्टर फाइनल होने थे, बट बिकॉज़ होते के काम थी जिन्होंने आईएनएसटी बनाया, राइट? तो he was my PhD group Professor Kumar Ganguly, and post PhD I got to Tamil. I am fortunate to get the training from Professor C.R. Rao. और प्रोफेसर एक काम की जो डायरेक्ट ग्रुप में वो C.R. Rao है। तो there is a chain actually. I am a grandson as well as director, academic son of Rosiana. So I must be thankful actually. I am highly thankful because actually I am coming from this family. This is my family and you are also my family. So with these words, I am very thankful actually you have listened me very patiently listened me. अभी बताइए आपको समझ में आया नहीं आया? मैंने बोल तो नहीं किया? जी. So with these words, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sir. May I please invite our science already on the stage to provide Professor Dr. with the token of appreciation. Thank you so much, sir. With these, we part for lunch. Lunch will be provided in the area on the right side of your seat.
Used for the treatment or improvement of any medical condition. It could be bone defect, it could be arthritis, it could be cancer, it could be brain degeneration, it could be neuron degeneration, anything. It could be used to deliver the medicine in a very targeted and efficient manner. You know that medicine if you take through oral route, you have seen the tablets, you have seen the injection, you have seen some patches, how we deliver the medicine. We have been delivering the drugs. How what these drugs goes all over the body and cause the toxicity. And they do not go where we want them to go and treat the disease. So how to improve, how to reduce the toxicity, how to improve their efficacy. This is what we are doing. We also developing the biomedical devices. That means we can use all these materials to be able to remove the tumor, to be able to treat some cardiac functions, to be able to improve bone functions or regeneration of the bone. So this is the topic for the presentation. Quickly transmittable hydrogen platform for the endoscopy mediated polymer work. Don't worry, these all are fancy words. Simply we develop the material that can be used to remove the precancerous tumor from the GI tract. I will talk about that. But before I talk about that, I would like to discuss who we are and what we do. This is our lab. Then I told you that I am assistant professor at biological sciences and engineering department at IIT. This is our lab, and this is what we do. We develop all these biomedical technologies, technologies, biomaterials, waste therapeutics, and this is basically not basic science. This is applied science, translation science. What we mean by translation? Something you develop in the lab, and that can be used by the society. But you need to put the efforts, you need to do the basic research. Once you are done with the basic research, you need to scale up that material to be able to use by large population. For example, you are developing the lenses for the eye. You can develop the advanced lenses, okay, with some advanced biocompatibility, which can deliver the therapeutics to be able to cure the eye disease. You can develop the advanced lenses, and you do the basic research in the lab. Once you are done with the basic research, obviously you are MSc students and you may be BSc students, and this is very important for you because eventually you are going to do your PhD, your master from IITs and IITs and so on. So it is very important for you to understand how to do the research in the lab. Okay, even it doesn't matter if you are the school kids, you are 12 or something like you start. So how to develop these technologies? We basically do basic research. Once we figure out yes it is working, then we try to collaborate with the industries, or you start your own company, own startup, and you take the funding, you apply for the funding, you take the funding from the government agencies or private agencies, you collect money in crores, and then you start with all these things, and then you scale up. You need whatever you develop, whether it is a small fiber, whether it is a small wire, something you develop, you need to be able to scale up. So the simple idea, if you want to develop something and translate and be used by the society, the simple idea for the device, it should be simple in design and effective enough to treat the disease or cure the disease. That is the simple idea. And this is what we do. We develop all these medical devices, then we check whether it is scalable or not. Then we go for clinical trials. First, we test on the cells, like in the petri dish, you can take the cells, you can take the mammalian cells, you can take the bacteria, and so on. And you can test, okay, whether it is this drug or this medical device is killing the bacteria. If it is killing, then it is working, right? You can check through some assays, bacterial assays, and cell assays. Once you are done with that, you need to check in the animals or maybe in the 3D printed models. You need to put the materials, you check, okay, in the generally we use rats, we use mice, and we sometimes rabbits, and we put that materials, we see, okay, it is working, then we go for clinical trials. That means in humans, in the real world, we check, okay, it is working in the humans. Once it's you have the robust data, you have the material that it is working, it is curing the disease, then you go for the FDA approval or regulatory approval. This, and once it is approved, then obviously you can commercialize it, you can go for marketing, research, and so on. So this is how we do it. This is called the translational research. Basic research you do in basic biology, basic chemistry, you develop something. For example, your project, you go in some lab, you do internship, you develop something, you leave that project over there on the table. Nothing come out from the lab. It is something like you make a discovery, and it remains over there. That is something people are doing the basic research. But this is about developing the technology, this is about translational research. This is the translational research that we are interested in. So, beside this, this is my lab, biochemistry lab. We develop the nanomaterials, microparticles, hydrogels, composites for clinical application. For example, arthritis is one of the areas that we work in. For example, arthritis is a very common problem. Osteoarthritis. In the older people, you might have seen in your house or in your home, at your home, you have seen that older people, they are suffering from joint pain, some inflammation in the joints. This is arthritis. This is very common. It is prevalent condition across the world. Right now, we do not have any solution for this condition. Whatever we have medicine, non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs. You might have heard about naproxen, ibuprofen. These are the tablets which are available in the market. You need to take these tablets every day. These are in the chronic way you will take. These are high doses. What they do? They cause a lot of toxicity. Only small amount reach to the joint cavity, and that is the problem. Whatever they are going to the all over body, to the vital organs, kidney, liver, and you can see that people are suffering from liver failure. Why? It's because of the toxic issues of these drugs. So what we do? We can design a system that can deliver the drug to the joint cavity without going anywhere else, without causing any toxicity. That is the idea, that is the technology that we are developing. It works like artificial side fluid. In the joint cavity, you have a specific fluid, and you can develop that fluid in the lab by using the polymers. He can act like artificial silent fluid. At the same time, you can release the drugs. So it is drug releasing artificial silent fluid. Another technology that we are working on is the developing of advanced wound dressing materials, labs and hydrogels, which can address multiple issues in the wound. Sometimes they can kill the bacteria, they can reduce down the level of generation. For example, in the single language, these are toxic molecules, reactive oxidation, they can reduce down the level of that. At the same time, they can act like a barrier for the bacteria to enter in the wounds, and they can absorb the action that is coming out from the wound. So they are multifunctional smart wound dressing material. We can use them, these hydrogens, we can use for the wall presentation as well. You know that wall is a specific material in your body. It is a composite. It has collagen protein, it has calcium for the phosphate crystals, and this is how it is high mechanical, it has high mechanical strength. You need to develop a material with the same strength, that can be used to replace the any or you can use to regenerate the damaged part of the bone. You have seen the people every day, lot of people are going through the accidents and so on. So we can use all these applications. The last technology that we are working on, that is theranostic. Sometimes we can use to revert anti-cancer drug directly in the targeted area of the tumor, the cancer tumor, and sometimes we can use to remove this tumor from the body. So example here is the small polyp. That is the one example that I'm going to discuss. We have developed a technology. Recently, it is published in very good international journal and got a recognition by the media coverages. I will share the link. You can also watch that with those videos to be able to understand what exactly we have done in the lab. So this is the technology we have developed to remove the small polyps from the GI tract. So what is the GI tract? I think you know we have the gastrointestinal tract, we eat food, and because of the lifestyle, processed food, we eat a lot of processed food. These small polyps, precancerous tumor, they can develop in the GI tract. So suppose this is the wall of the GI tract, and in that wall, this wall is divided in multiple layers: mucosa, submucosa, and the scleroscopia. In this mucosa, there is small polyp. Still, it is not cancerous, only in the millimeters. It is small polyp. It develops, that is the plug of precancerous and normal cells. It is the precancerous tumor in the GI tract. Over the period of time, it develops, it increases the size that causes the colorectal cancer, causes the GI tract cancer. And this is not a simple problem, it is a complicated problem, and it is a significant clinical problem because it is the third most leading cancer across the world, after breast cancer and lung cancer. And this is the mainly responsible for the death. It is the second most cancer that is causing the death. This is the problem across the world. Recently, I read through several newspapers that in India, the prevalence is increasing. In India as well, because of the processed food, because of the, I think there is a study that says that we eat a lot of paneer. That is also responsible. There are some links. So, everything should be included about. But this is the problem. So, these are the small polyps in the tube, in the GI tube. So, what doctors they do to be able to cope up with this problem? The studies are shown that if you go to the doctor, they use the endoscopy, they put in the GI tract, and they screen the GI tract. If you remove, if doctor they remove these polyps, this precancerous tumor at the initial early stage, 99% we can avoid these tumors. Completely remove. There is no problem at all. But they should be able to remove it completely. That is the fact. That is the thing that they need to take care of while removing these tumors. This endoscopy, this is the long catheter that goes inside the GI tract. Basically, it is a tube. In that you have a small catheter tube and then needle. And then you have the cutters. You can simply remove or you can scrap off this polyp. If the polyp is big enough, you can simply remove that. However, it is flat and small. Then what you need to do, you need to inject some material or some solution just beneath the polyp to be proper and then remove it completely. That is the thing. Okay, so these are the some universal injections that the doctor will use. Now the problem is, these are the conventional solution injectable materials. For example, saline, EPS, so you might have heard. These are easily injectable solutions. That means you have 35 centimeter long catheter and 26 gauge needle. Now these are simply solution. They can simply, when you inject them, you can easily inject them, and you can just inject in the submucosal area there. You inject in the submucosal area there, and you see that polyp is completely popped up. You can simply remove it. It basically increases the chances of effectiveness of the endoscopy method that you are using to be able to remove this polyp. But the thing is it that easy? The answer is no. Because if you see, these are saline, these are small molecules, these are ions, nothing water, small things. As soon as doctor they inject it, it is going to diffuse out. They inject it, it is going to diffuse out. That is the problem. Therefore, they need to give the multiple injections. Okay, and to be able to remove, they need to cut off this submucosal layer that creates the wound in the GI tract. Now, imagine there are multiple polyps, they create multiple wounds. Another thing, if they are unable to remove it completely, if some cells remain, like cancerous cells, they remain out there, they can come back. The fever again come back. That is the problem. And now imagine about the India, where we do not have enough medical facilities, do not have enough doctors. If someone left with that kind of small tumor and comes back, it again becomes the cancerous. Maybe the patient is okay, I went to the endoscopy, now I should be fine. But after some time it is come back. What happened? Because it is not removed completely while going to the endoscopy. That is the problem. However, in the USA, there are solutions that have developed some hydrogels. What are the hydrogels? I think people have explained that clearly that these are polymeric solutions. These are something carbohydrate polymers, long chain polymer. You mix in the water, we have this possibility to inject it. That is something the hydrogel. People have developed this is the energy that is available in the USA market. However, it is costly. And one more thing, it has some specific gelation time because it has this specific polymer, copolymer that is called one. They are carbohydrate based solutions. These are polymeric solutions. Now, what is the problem with these polymeric solutions? They have the viscosity. If you try to inject, the viscosity create a resistance against the injection. So doctors need to apply more pressure, more strength to be able to inject that. This is one. Another thing, these are polymeric scaffold. If you inject that, if the scaffold remains over there, it will stimulate the cancerous cell to be able to grow more. That is the problem. Another thing, they do not have to, while you are cutting these polyps, there are high chances that blood is coming out. They do not have any ability to clog the blood and cure this wound. So these are the problems. Still, they are not nothing that is they are costly. So we do not have any biomedical device, this kind of biomedical device in India. We went to a lot of literature. We did research, market research. We didn't find anything. So what I thought that can we do one thing? Can we develop more advanced shear thinning nanofibrous cell-free level hydrogel? Shear thinning means when you apply the so one problem is that if you try to inject the polymeric hydrogel, they have viscosity and it takes a lot of time to inject, difficult to inject, lot of pressure is required, and that will increase the health. Because doctors they have limited time. They try to do everything faster than they used to. So it is difficult to inject because it is time consuming process. So what we thought, we used very basic concept. We took very small molecules, and the simple idea is that, fundamental idea is that this small molecule has two parts. One is hydrophilic, another is hydrophobic. And if you put them together, hydrophilic reaction will take place, and you will get the nanofibrous hydrogen. Now, if you apply the force, this physical interaction hydrophilic will go apart. So when you apply the force, while injecting, it will become liquid. After injection, it will become gel. It will become solid. It is very simple idea, right? This is what we use. We use PGMF. This is dimensional model to get that is small molecule. You can see the hydrophobic block over there. That is something very steady acid. And hydrophilic block is not. It is quite biocompatible and the approved molecule. Do not worry about the biocompatibility because it is already being used in the process food and you are consuming it every day. If you are going for the process food, okay, it's the biscuit, it's something like ice cream, and so many things. So it is highly biocompatible. It is approved. Now the thing is that what we did, just keep it very simple. We dissolve in water and give us some mixture and once you dissolve it at temperature, high temperature, you keep it at room temperature. The self-assembly takes place at room temperature. After self-assembly, we check it whether it's injectable through the endoscopic catheter or not. It is injectable. It forms the depot just within the polyp and polyp form So height, that cushion height is very important. You get sufficient cushion height, and at the same time, it is multifunctional. That means you can also encapsulate the antigens related to that. You can also encapsulate the blood coagulating molecule into that. So once you remove the polyp, it will help in the blood coagulation. Okay, it will be able to stop the blood coagulation, and at the same time, it is biodegradable. It will degrade, it will completely eliminate out of the body. That is the idea. That is the idea that we work and we executed in our lab. So if you see, this is the polymer hydrogen. The problem is the polymer hydrogen. This is called possible hydrogen. When you apply, when you try to inject to the catheter, it is wrong catheter. It comes out to the strengthening property, and after injection in the submucosal layer, it's again found there. They say it is easily scalable material. We check the injectivity to different gases or metals, like generally used in the medical field, in the clinic, and it is obviously injectable. This is the morphology, which is the nanofibrous structure. Basically, this hydrophobic, just like a cell membrane structure. You might have seen that hydrophobic part of the lipid and coming together and towards the outside and towards inside the hydrophobic part of the lipid. And that is the idea that when you apply the force, it is gel flow the liquid and again. So it is recovery. So this is the thing. We did biology studies and we figured out, yes, it is showing the shear property. That means we apply the shear force, we apply the injecting force, and we figure out that viscosity comes down. That means it is flowable. And if you remove the force, again it becomes the gel. So that is the idea here. Then we wanted to check, okay, we can use it, but after injection, we need to visualize the polyp. And there we use the specific dye. So it can retain the dye or not. That's the idea we wanted to check. So we encapsulated metallic blue, that is hydrogen dye. In comparison to whatever polymer solution or whatever conventional solutions or chemical solutions people are using in the medical field or in the clinical settings, all they use the dye. But our hydrogen, it retains the dye for 2 hours. That's the approximate time to be able to remove the polyp of the GI tract. Where we in our GI tract, after the stomach, we have intestine where lipases, intestinal lipases becomes and degrade the lipids whatever we eat, like lipid molecules. Same thing. This is the same concept in GI. Once you remove what hydrogen is there, it will be degraded by the lipases. And it comes out from the something. It may go in the bloodstream, but it's not toxic as I said. How it will come out in the fecal material. Then important thing that it is going to come in the contact with the blood, so it should be blood compatible. Okay, and it shouldn't cause the damage to the RBC membrane. So blood, we have blood composed of RBCs and other proteins, but mainly the RBC cells, right? Red blood cells. We shouldn't damage the RBC cells. So we check that this hemolysis strategy showing that it doesn't cause any problem to the RBC cell. In comparison, generally we use the saline, DBS, these are the materials as a continuum use. And then in our lab, we took the blood in the, this is what blood or red blood. We put the blood in the small retinol, then we prepared the materials. In the control, we put the saline, and when we inverted, we observe that the material in which we encapsulate the covalent molecule, that flow of blood rapidly within a very short period of time in comparison to saline and flow. Okay, so this is another we wanted to achieve, and it is working. So after that, within the you cannot go and directly do the experiment in the animals or the rats. First, you need to check if something you can do in the lab, like X-Y study. So we wanted to check whether it is injectably just a mucosal layer of the block intestine. So it is easily available. We went to the slaughterhouse, we got the intestinal lab, and we put in the package and we injected our material. So you can see that pushing. In comparison to whatever controls like LGN polymers, sometimes we are using gelatin, we are using dextrose, in comparison to all, you can see the pushing height. This one, green one, this is the height. This is the BGFS, this is the height of gel. in comparison to all the different over there. And we figure out, yes, indeed, it is effective in comparison to whatever solutions are available in the market. And we can use it for further study. Then we went ahead and did the studies in the rats. We injected in the rats. I would like to thank Pal University for helping us in this study. So we put it under this. So if you see that XY studies, when you are doing the experiment in the lab on the cell, when you are doing the experiment in the dead tissues, and when you are doing the experiment in real live organs like that, the conditions are completely they very drastic. And if you go to the humans, the complete the conditions completely different. So you cannot expect yes, you will achieve the similar kind of result as you go from cells to the animals to the humans. Okay? So we wanted to check the live organ. Before that, obviously you do not have animals to put inside the rat's mouth and put the GI tract. So we put in the scale and we checked yes, it is stable for the desired time that we wanted to check. We cut the tail and we put the results because it was nanohybrid structure and this coagulating molecule can coagulate that will time after that we check that yes it is fatty acid, so whether it is increasing or spiking of the level of cholesterol or maybe some other lipid molecule. No, it doesn't do anything. It is very small amount, it will come out or it will be stopped amount. It doesn't spike the level of it is not immunogenic. Right? Immunogenic is something that regulates the immune system. It is not immunogenic, it is microbial, it doesn't cause any problem inside the body. And then at the local tissues, if you see the kidney, liver, heart, vital organs of the body, we check the histopathology, it doesn't cause any problem in the histopathology or the cells, life cells of these tissues. That is, it is simply biocompatible. Then we went ahead and we did the large animal study, the possible, right? This is big one. So here we use the endoscope because it is just like it has a very large intestine and obviously it is just like a human. So it is easy to put the endoscope in the GI tract. So before that, we remove the doctors, clinicians, and veterinarians. They did all these studies and they developed artificial polyp. They just use the sensor count. They develop that. They injected the hydrogen. They remove it. They said that this is not what we want to. It is really effective. And if we use it in humans, it will work. 100% it will work because of all the data we saw and we presented. They are showing that it is in microbiome and it has very good efficacy to be able to develop the efficient height, desirable efficient height. Okay. So now idea is that we have developed the lab and we are going to translate it into the buildings to be able to use for the society, for people. So all these properties are crucial to be able to translate the material. If you do not have that, then you design very complex structure. And you say, okay, I'm going to translate into the building. Maybe it is better to be able to solve the problem. But it is complex. How you are going to scale up? How you are going to scale up for more world, more India. That's correct. So it is easily scalable, very scalable. It is very simple formulation. Doesn't have any complexity. It is effective. That's the idea that you are doing. And now industries like biomaterials and biomedical devices, biotechnology, polymers. These are the industries which are interested in this technology. We have published more. We got the media information. I think this is the news world in India. This video is available on YouTube if you want to check. It was published. I think Gujarat, there are some local news channels they also feedback about this news. You can simply type IIT hydrogen for and you will get this video where we have shown all our lab workers and how it is working. So this is what one technology we have developed. How we are working on several other technologies like microcrystals, nanoparticles, composites, several hydrogen which can be used for spinal cord injury or osteoarthritis, as I already said. Tubular therapies and so on. So maybe you all are welcome to visit the IT rather than taking just 20 minutes for and like to, I'm there in the biological sciences engineering department, my materials engineering lab laboratory. You can see that what sort of technologies we are developing. Maybe you are interested in doing ESGs, and developing such kind of technologies. To start your own business, maybe for develop something for the community. This is what we all want to do. Okay, for India, recently there is a bill passed by the central government, the biomedical devices for India, biomedical devices bill. So, made in India biomedical devices. So our aim is that to give that requirement to develop the biomedical devices in India. We all like to thank to my team collaborators, collaborators are here, Professor Sayyad, who is organizing this conference. Shocking Mujamil is also there, of the papers in collaboration. But I would like to thank all these beautiful teams. Jena is also work with us. So that is all. If you have any questions, reach out to me anytime, anywhere. Send email. Whenever I get a time, I obviously like. But sometimes it delayed. I'm sorry in advance, but I will come back to you. All the best. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir, for providing your valuable insights. As a token of appreciation, may I please ask Dr. Ramdeep Patel to give a momentum to Professor Mukesh Khanna.
Yes.
With a huge round of applause, thank you so much, Mukesh Khanna, for accepting our invitation and coming in place with the occasion. Professor Shauki Muzamil Rashid is a senior assistant professor at XKU Kashmir, India. His research focuses on identifying differential metabolites and biomarkers in metabolic disorders. He collaborated with senior institutes including IIT Kanpur and IIT Delhi and has received over $72,000 in research funding from esteemed institutions of Indian government organizations. With over 50 publications in reputed journals, he has also been organizing academic excellence. We are glad to have you here, sir. May I please invite Sir for this keynote speech.
I think my attention today to students just running after first bench. Yes, students come forward, please. Yeah, they see a lot of experts people from different fields, especially on the chemistry side. But today we have a generalized lecture about the biological side, and mostly on the issues of translation research. What is translation research? I think मैं थोड़ा हिंदी में बात कर लेता हूँ ताकि आप लोगों को पूरा समझ आ जाए। जो भी biological process की हम बात कर लेते हैं, जब भी परीक्षण की बात करते हैं, experiments की बात करते हैं, तो उसमें हम इसको जब बांटते हैं, किस टाइप का रिसर्च हम कर रहे हैं। जब भी हम biological process की बात कर लेते हैं, तो हमारे ध्यान में ये आता है कि हम कहाँ से स्टार्ट करें। एक होता है बेसिक, जो शुरुआत में होता है, दूसरा होता है कि उसके बाद एडवांस या ट्रांसलेशन में होता है, लास्ट में हम लोग क्लिनिकल साइड में जाते हैं। जब भी हम किसी ड्रग डिस्कवरी की बात करते हैं, किसी डिजीज की बात करते हैं, ये हमारे जहन में चलता है, ठीक है। इसको अंडरस्टैंड करने के लिए हमें पूरा ये इस प्रक्रिया पहले समझ में आनी चाहिए कि क्या करना चाहिए। पहले थोड़ा सा मैं आपको ये बताऊं, मैं कश्मीर से हूँ, वहाँ पर एक इंस्टीट्यूट है शेख कश्मीर यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ एग्रीकल्चर साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी। मैं सब्जेक्ट से वेटरनरी मेडिसिन और मैं ज्यादातर काम प्रीक्लिनिकल मॉडल्स पे करता हूँ, यानी कि जो आप बोलते हैं रैट्स, माइस, रैबिट, इन पे आप काम करते हैं। तो हमारे इंस्टीट्यूट जो है ये मतलब 5 बेस्ट मेडिकल इंस्टीट्यूट्स ऑफ इंडिया है, उसमें भी फर्स्ट लेड इनोवेशन यूनिवर्सिटी अक्रॉस द इंडिया हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी है। और हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी में मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी रिसर्च और कोलैबोरेशन को ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंस से अहमियत दी जाती है। अब चूंकि मेरी ऑडियंस जो आज है वो बिल्कुल मुझे लगता है वो बायोलॉजिकल साइड में ऐसे हैं जो रियलाइज कर रहे हैं, जो अंडरस्टैंड करना चाहते हैं कि हाउ दीज सब्जेक्ट्स आर रिलेटेड आपस में, जिसमें डॉक्टर मुकेश लड़का ने आपको पर्टिकुलर एग्जाम पेश की जो रिलेटेड टू दिस कॉलेज। उसी चीज को पहले अंडरस्टैंड करने के लिए जब हम बायोलॉजिकल पीपल और मेडिकल पीपल आपस में कोऑर्डिनेट करते हैं ऑन सम प्रॉब्लम विद इंटरडिसिप्लिनरी एस्पेक्ट, उसको हम बोलते हैं बायोमेडिकल रिसर्च। यानी बायोमेडिकल रिसर्च की बात करेंगे तब आप ये समझ लीजिए कि एक बायोलॉजिकल प्रोसेस और जो डिजीज है उनको आपस में कोऑर्डिनेट करना और उस प्रोसेस को समझना, और उस प्रोसेस को समझने के बाद आप पर्टिकुलर किसी थेरेपेटिक इंटरवेंशन पे आए। थेरेपेटिक इंटरवेंशन पे आने के बाद आप उसमें डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ मॉलिक्यूल यूज करते हैं जो कि डॉक्टर ने बताया आपको। उसके बाद आपके पास कोई ना कोई प्रिवेंटिव सॉल्यूशन आता है, इसी को हम बोलते हैं फिर ट्रांसलेशन पैटर्न ऑफ रिसर्च। यानी जब आपने पहले कोई, जैसे हम तो कोई मॉर्निंग मेडिसिन हॉस्पिटल को पढ़नी है, पहले डिजीज है क्या उसको समझने के लिए वी हैव टू गो थ्रू डिफरेंट प्रोसेस एंड स्टेप, ताकि हमारा एग्जैक्टली वो इफेक्ट आ जाए, हम ये समझ पाए कि हम ह्यूमन या एनिमल हेल्थ को कैसे इंप्रूव कर सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। So, आप go for these things. पहले हम देखते हैं बेसिक रिसर्च। जब भी हम बेसिक रिसर्च की बात करते हैं, फॉर एग्जाम्पल हम किसी भी पाथवे को पढ़ते हैं मॉलिक्यूलर लेवल पे, अल्टीमेटली जैसे किसी प्रोटीन के बारे में पता करते हैं कि ये प्रोटीन फलानी मैकेनिज्म में कोई एक्शन कर देता है, ये इसका बेसिक। अगर उसी प्रोटीन का हम आगे देखना चाहते हैं ये कहाँ, ये किसके एंजाइम के साथ जुड़ा है, ये किस एक्शन पे जुड़ा है, उसके साथ कौन सा ड्रग एक्ट करेगा, और जब ड्रग एक्ट करेगा तब वो पूरी ट्रांसलेशन सेल्स की बात हो जाएगी। बच्चा समझ रहे हैं नहीं? बेसिक में ये है, अगर आपको कोई भी अब किसी भी बात पे किसी भी डिसीप्लिन को पढ़ना चाहते हैं, उसको बेसिक लेवल का किसी प्रोटीन की बात करोगे, एंजाइम की बात करोगे, किसी भी एक्शन की बात करोगे, बट once and once established हो गया दिमाग में आपके लिए इस टाइप का मैकेनिज्म चलता है, then you have to go for the translation research. Translation कैसे हो जाएगा हमारा? When you come to know how it is acting in different, इसको individual बोलेंगे, preclinical models बोलेंगे, और आगे आगे finally clinical trial में जाएगा। And finally जब translation में आप clinical को cross करेंगे, then you will go for the clinical trial of that drug। कोई भी ड्रग को अगर आप देना चाहेंगे तो इसलिए हम क्या बोलते हैं, पहले इन विट्रो से स्टार्ट करते हैं, फिर हम इन विवो में जाते हैं, इसको प्री क्लिनिकल ट्रायल बोलते हैं, रैट्स, माइस, रैबिट और किसी भी लार्ज एनिमल में आप कर लेते हैं, एंड फाइनली इट गोस टू द व्हाट द क्लिनिकल ट्रायल, यानी जो ह्यूमन सब्जेक्ट्स आपके पूरा फेज पर से बाहर आता है, यानी कि वहां से उसका एप्रूवल मिल जाता है, वेरी गुड निकल जाता है। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड। अब आप देख लीजिए, मैं जब भी किसी ड्रग की बात करते हैं तो हम नॉर्मली ये 4 कैटेगरीज ऑफ स्टेप्स यूज कर रहे हैं। तो पहला स्टेप है इन सिलिको मॉडलिंग जो है, बेसिकली इसको आप समझ लीजिए कंप्यूटर बेस्ड या कंप्यूटेशनल डाटा बेस्ड मॉडलिंग। आपके पास अगर कोई हमारे यहाँ पे ड्रग है, उसका स्ट्रक्चर प्रिडिक्टेड होता है, उस ड्रग को मोटा मोटा समझ लीजिए, जैसे आपने वो पढ़ा होगा पहले कि लॉगिन की थ्योरी, समझ आ रही है? उसके बेस पे ये इंटरैक्ट कर रहे हैं, यानी जो आपका लाइगेंड है अल्टीमेटली उसको किसी जगह पहुंचना है, वो प्रोटीन होगा, एंजाइम होगा, जिसको ब्लॉक करेगा, उसको अपडेट क्लियर करेगा, अपडेट इसी का मतलब। लेकिन जब आपका ये लाइगेंड बॉडी कॉम्प्लेक्स है, इसके लिए कंप्यूटेशन बेस्ड सॉफ्टवेयर आते हैं, ऑटोकैड आता है, नाउन सॉफ्टवेयर आता है, वो सारे सॉफ्टवेयर आते हैं जो आपको इनकी इंटरेक्शन समझाता है। यानी बिफोर आप किसी ट्रायल पे जाए, आप किसी इंडिविजुअल ट्रायल पे जाए, आप मैमो ट्रायल पे जाए, आपको पहले समझ में आता है कि हाउ द ड्रग इज गोइंग टू इंटरैक्ट, यानी आपका लाइगेंड और आपका एंजाइम आपको इंटरैक्ट करता है, नहीं करता है, वो फिक्स करता है, नहीं करता है। और कंप्यूटेशनल जो चीज है या उसके टूल्स हैं, वो ये प्रिडिक्ट कर लेते हैं प्रॉपर्ली कि वेदर आवर ड्रग विल फिट इन द टारगेट, ताकि अगर उसके बेस पे सिमिट्री के बेस पे अगर वो टारगेट को फिट नहीं किया जाता है, तो डिजाइन का तो कंप्यूटेशन ऐसा किया जाता है कि कैसे बैठेगा, जिस तरह से कोई फिटिंग होती है फिर उसकी स्ट्रक्चरिंग वैसे की जाती है ताकि आप अंडरस्टैंड कर पाओ कि आगे वो ड्रग इस एंजाइम के प्रोटीन के साथ इंटरैक्ट करने के बाद आपका प्रॉपर्ली यूटिलाइज होगा। आप समझ सकते। अब इसमें क्या क्या है, या जी प्रिडिक्शन या प्रोटीन स्ट्रक्चर एनालिसिस है, बाद में नेटवर्किंग एनालिसिस है, या ड्रग स्क्रीनिंग रेजिस्टेंस है। लेकिन मेनली इसको का मकसद यही है ताकि आप प्रिडिक्ट करें ड्रग की इंटरेक्शन विद अ पर्टिकुलर एंजाइम प्रोटीन और स्पेसिफिक टारगेट जहां पे ये इसके साथ इंटरेक्ट करेगा। फॉर एग्जांपल हमारे पास कैंसर के लिए बहुत सारे मॉलिक्यूल आते हैं, दो से जो यूज कर लेते हैं, हमने मॉलिक्यूल के इंट्रोड्यूस कराया है दैट इज आल्सो लाइक इंटरेक्शन, वो भी हमने यूज में फिर देखा पहले जहां पे उसकी इंटरेक्शन वास्तव में हो जाती है, मतलब कोई इंटरेक्ट और नॉट, जब से प्रॉपर्टी वहां पे इंटरेक्शन दिखाई, then we realize that evidence from the house. Next. Now about the in vitro test. In vitro test को आप मोटा-मोटा जब समझते हैं, तो आप ये समझ लीजिए जब आप सेल कल्चर की बात करते हैं, यानी कि in vitro test और in vivo क्या होता है? In vivo means यानी जब आप लाइव एनिमल की बात करते हैं, लाइव आप रैट्स लीजिए, माइस लीजिए, रैबिट्स लीजिए, या कोई गोट, शीप, बाज लीजिए, इसको बोले किल कर, आप किसी भी लाइव लीजिए, जेब्रा फिश लेते हैं, नहीं आप मालूम है। इन विट्रो बेसिकली जो आपके लैब का वर्क है, उसको हम बोलेंगे सेल कल्चर। सेल कल्चर में क्या है? अगर आपके पास सेल लाइन्स लाइफ सर्वेलेंस रहती है लैब्स में, उसको हम देखना चाहते हैं बेसिकली सेल अगर हमने ले ली, पर्टिकुलर डिजीज के लिए पर्टिकुलर सेल लाइन हमारे पास होगी है। अब इन सेल लाइन हम यूज कर लेते हैं ताकि हम देख सकें। पहले आपने देखी, पहला पॉइंट जो आपका था दैट वाज प्रिडिक्टिव इमेज, तब आपने कुछ नहीं करना, आपने उसे क्या करा, आप फोरियर सॉरी कंप्यूटर बेस्ड वर्क कर रहे हैं। पहले वाला क्या था, पहले वाला ना पूरा कंप्यूटर बेस्ड कर रहे हैं। जो आपका सेकंड फील्ड आएगा किसी भी ड्रग को स्क्रीनिंग में, पहले इनको की बात पास करेंगे, फिर हम करेंगे सेल कल्चर बेस्ड कोई भी ड्रग का। उसमें क्या होता है, अगर आप सेल कल्चर बेस्ड टेस्ट कर लेते हैं, हर चीज के लिए पर्टिकुलर सेल लाइन होती है, जैसे कोई कैंसर सेल लाइन होगी, इस तरह हमारे पास पीसीओ में ओवरियन सेल लाइन, ठीक है, रैंडम सेल लाइन, इन सेल लाइंस को हम डिफरेंट ड्रग्स को एक्सपोज करते हैं यानी सेल का जो प्रॉपर एनवायरनमेंट, उस प्रॉपर एनवायरनमेंट में आप सेल्स को क्या करोगे, एक्सपोज करोगे। किसको एक्सपोज करोगे, उस ड्रग को। वो ड्रग एक पर्टिकुलर कंसंट्रेशन में जाएगा उस सेल लाइन के लिए, और उसके बाद आप उसका रिस्पांस देखोगे। यानी कि अगर उस सेल लाइन में वो ड्रग डालने के बाद कैसा रिस्पांस आ गया, तो उसको हम बोलेंगे इनवाइट्रो या इनवाइट्रो मेथड। अब इसमें ये होता है बहुत सारे टेस्ट किए जाते हैं। नॉर्मली जो आपका टेस्ट है टॉक्सिक टेस्ट, तो सेल टॉक्सिक एमटीटीएस से आता है। उसमें सिंपली आप 24 48 आवर्स के बाद सेल की पहले बायोप्सी देखते हैं। क्या देखते हैं, व्हाट यू सी, तो बोला बायोप्सी, यानी सेल कितने टाइम के बाद बायोप्सी है कि नहीं, अंडरस्टैंड। इस तरह आप देखोगे, अगर फॉर एग्जांपल आपने कैंसर वाला ले लिया तो एपोप्टोसिस भी देखते हैं कि सेल की डेथ मत होगी आपको पर्टिकुलर टाइम पीरियड में। जो आपने ड्रग दिया, क्या आपका जो ड्रग है, मेनली जो हमारा इंटरवेंशन है थेरेपेटिक वे है। हमारा जो भी काम है, हम जो भी मोस्टली हमारे जो मेडिसिन है, हम ऐसे कंपाउंड ढूंढते हैं जो प्लांट बेस्ड है। तो प्लांट बेस्ड कंपाउंड के लिए कभी हम ऐसे एक्सट्रैक्ट भी लेते हैं और कभी-कभी हॉस्पिटल कंपाउंड भी ले लेते हैं। तो इनका मेनली हमें इफेक्ट ये देखना है whether they are showing curative response or not instead of curing the disease। कहीं ये कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं करते हैं, कहीं ये सेल्स की डेथ नहीं करते हैं, कहीं भी हमारा बायोप्सी काउंट कम नहीं है सकता, या कहीं एपोप्टोसिस नहीं होगी, या सुडोसाइटोमेट्री के थ्रू हम सेल की डिफरेंट फेज भी देख लेते हैं। इस फेज में सेल टेस्ट होगी, मतलब which फेज में that also indicates ये QC क्वेश्चन में है whether it is going as to the phase और ये इसकी मल्टीपली डिवाइड करने लगा, यानी जो कैंसर आगे थर्ड है उससे ज्यादा तो नहीं होंगे। दैट डिवाइड मेथड इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट आस्पेक्ट अंडरस्टैंड कि आपका सेल लाइन बेस्ड डिफरेंट क्या होता है। अगर आपको यहाँ पे ड्रग ने प्रॉपर्ली रिस्पांस दिखा दिया, अंडरस्टैंड, तो क्या होगा, आप फिर नेक्स्ट की तरफ मूव करोगे। इसमें वो एक आता है ऑर्गेनो चिप। ऑर्गेनो चिप में क्या होता है, ऑर्गेनो चिप में आपको एक 3D बेस्ड ऑर्गेनिज्म हम ये बात की क्या होता है, जो ऑर्गेनिज्म ये एक्चुअली मिमिक करता है ऑर्गेनिज्म, जो आपका पर्टिकुलर ऑर्गन है उसको मिमिक करता है। जैसे फॉर एग्जांपल आपको लंग कैंसर है, ठीक है, क्योंकि लंग को मिमिक करेगा, लंग का एक ऑर्गेनो चिप डेवलप करने के 3D बेस्ड स्ट्रक्चर होता है। इसमें क्या होता है, ये पॉलीमर बेस्ड स्ट्रक्चर्स होते हैं, इनमें ये ऐसा डेवलप किया जाता है सेल की लाइन को जहां पे ब्लड वेसल्स भी डेवलप होती है एंड ये उस माइक्रो एनवायरनमेंट, कौन सा माइक्रो एनवायरनमेंट, जो इसको बिल्कुल उस ऑर्गन को हमें मिलेगा कहां पे, जहां पे पर्टिकुलर जैसे फाइटिंग प्लांट को जो एनवायरनमेंट चाहिए, जो एग्जैक्ट वही माइक्रो एनवायरनमेंट इस ऑर्गन चिप में क्रिएट किया जाता है। इसको बोलते हैं माइक्रोफ्लूइड बेस्ड डिवाइस इसको बोलते हैं। तो एग्जैक्टली ये क्या है, बेसिकली जो एनिमल टेस्टिंग है वो तो थोड़ा सा इससे सेकंड फेज आ गया, उसको प्रिवेंट करने के लिए अगर कहीं पे एनिमल टेस्टिंग की अवेलेबिलिटी नहीं है या आईकोप प्रोटोकॉल फॉर एनिमल टेस्टिंग इन द इनिशियल फेज, तो आप क्या करोगे, और इनको चिप पे काम करके जो भी एडवांस वर्जन है जो बनाया जाता है ताकि आप इन डिजीज को स्टडी कर पाओ, इनकी बॉडी को स्टडी कर पाओ, तो एग्जैक्टली वही वैक्सीन क्रिएट कर पाओ जो इस डिजीज की रहती है, इसमें पर्टिकुलर इंडेक्शन के बाद, यानी अगर किसी एनिमल को या किसी ह्यूमन को ये डिजीज हो जाती है, ऐसी वैक्सीन वी क्रिएट इन दिस ऑर्गन चिप, और फिर फिजियोलॉजिकली इसमें सेल को ऐसी थेरेपेटिक इंजेक्शन दिया जाता है, ये दवाइयां दी जाती है ताकि अंडरस्टैंड कर पाए कि whether it is going to change it or not. Next. अब in my body क्या है? In short term, इस तरीके in my बोलते हैं preclinical model. क्योंकि in my why important for the in my पहले आपको ये समझना पड़ेगा in my की importance क्यों पड़ेगी? L bacteria basically, I'm the expert of this particular word. तो हम लोग क्या करते हैं ना, जब हमारे पास मैं मोस्टली मेडिकल साइड में आईसीएम मेडिकल साइड में प्रोजेक्ट चल रहे हैं, तो मेडिकल के साथ में काम करते हैं। मेडिकल के सबसे बड़ी प्रॉब्लम क्या है? They can't go for in-depth study, जो कि ह्यूमन सब्जेक्ट्स हैं, इसका इशू वो डेप्थ स्टडी में नहीं जा सकते। यानी कि अगर उनको टिश्यू सैंपल चाहिए, वो वहाँ से एक्टिविटी नहीं कर पाते। They cannot take samples from human scientific issue. Understand? Even आपको मैं बोलूँ कि when they are going for the questionnaire, simple questionnaire जो है उसमें patient, sometimes they hesitate to speak about the disease. So lot of problems are there in research of human subjects. In order to understand human subjects को properly understand करने के लिए हम क्या करते हैं? हम in-vivo modeling में जाते हैं। in-vivo modeling की बात है जिसको short term में बोलते हैं pre-clinical modeling। pre-clinical यानी clinical से पहले pre। तो pre-clinical के लिए हमारा जो modeling रहती है वो different types of रहते हैं। जैसे rodents आएंगे, mice रहेगा, rabbit रहेगा, sheep रहेगा, goat रहेगा, poultry रहेगा, zebrafish है, अलग-अलग टाइप की मॉडल्स हैं। अलग-अलग टाइप की मॉडल अलग-अलग डिजीज के लिए फिक्स किए गए हैं। तो काफी ज्यादा 40 इयर्स की स्टडी के बाद इनको देखा गया कि कौन सा प्रोडक्ट के लिए लगता है। तो when we speak of this environment models, viral infection models है, post interaction है, या फार्माकोकाइनेटिक्स फार्माकोडायनेमिक्स है, यानी जो आप दवाएं देते हैं फार्माकोकाइनेटिक्स स्टडी करनी है और डायनेमिक्स को कैसे आगे प्रोडक्शन में जाता है कि वो कैसे आप क्रिएट करता है। That's all done in my model. Next, अब क्लिनिकल मॉडल। जब आपका एक ड्रग प्री-क्लिनिकल से निकल के आ गया, then it will go for the clinical trials. Clinical trials में हम इसको phase first, phase second, phase third है, you don't need to go for that. But then it comes exactly output जो आपको pre-clinical में निकल आया, उसको हम इसमें clinical trial में यूज करते हैं। If it comes out from the drug का अच्छा efficacy आ गया, जो आपने उसमें भी कंसिडर ऑफ पेशेंट्स लेना पड़ता है, it's so easy. But the clinical trials are going on across the country. But the phase है, यानी कि आपको समझना है in situ, in vitro, in vivo, and then clinical trials, so that हम properly understand कर पाए and you know the drug पे क्या impact है drug का, और whether the drug should be go to the market or not. जैसे अभी आपने देखा होगा कि हमने वैक्सीन तो किया, लेकिन ऐसे बोलते हैं कि वो वैक्सीन में शायद ज़्यादा तो साइड इफेक्ट्स हैं या कुछ हैं। तो these things उसके बाद एक कोई ड्रग को मार्केट में 2 साल 4 साल चलता है, then it gets stopped now because of what either low efficacy or toxic in the drug. Next, now pre-clinical models क्या क्या हैं? देखो बच्चों, मैंने जब आपका सुना कि ऑडियंस मेरी ऐसे स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो बायोलॉजी साइड में जाना चाहते हैं, इसलिए मैं आपको ज़्यादातर वर्क दे रहा हूँ ताकि आप में से कोई इंटरेस्टेड होगा तो यू कैन डू वेरी बेटर इन दिस एस्पेक्ट। अगर किसी बच्चे को इंटरेस्ट होगा, जैसे आपने लिसन केयरफुली, मैं बहुत बेसिक चीजें आपको बता रहा हूँ ताकि अगर कोई आगे इस दिशा में होना चाहता है, आगे आपके बीएससी के बाद मास्टर्स के बाद है ना, तो वी आर वेलकमिंग यू फॉर दैट। तो दैट्स व्हाई मैं आपको ये एक्शन कराना चाहता हूँ और मैं सिर्फ मीडियम लैंग्वेज को यूज कर रहा हूँ ताकि आप समझ में आ जाए एक्चुअल में हम बेसिक काम क्या कर रहे हैं, ताकि आप इस चीज को अंडरस्टैंड कर पाए कि आप अपने आप से कहाँ फिट पाते हैं इस काम में। तो मेडिकल स्टूडेंट्स किस स्ट्रीम से हैं? हाँ, कुछ बोलो। हाँ, जैसे केमिस्ट्री, आप क्या केमिस्ट्री के स्टूडेंट्स हैं जो मेरे साथ काम करेंगे अभी 4 में कश्मीर आके काम किए एंड उनके अच्छे देखो पेपर्स जो आपने इन ऑर्गेनाइज किए हैं, तो उनकी स्टूडेंट है शेयर को भी मिली है। सो यू ट्राई, अगर किसी को ये नहीं कि मैं कर रहा हूँ, आपके यहाँ फैसिलिटी अवेलेबल है, बट यू एक्सप्लोर इट। आपके आईआईटी गांधीनगर पास में है, जो डॉक्टर मुकेश नड्डा ने बोला, तो ट्राई टू इंक्रीज योर विजन, हाउ टू प्लान। आपके पास थोड़ी बहुत अपॉर्चुनिटीज कम होंगी, लेकिन आपके कोलैबोरेटर्स के पास है जो आप यहाँ आते हैं, तो अपने आप थोड़ा सा मूवमेंट कीजिए और अंडरस्टैंड कीजिए व्हाट आई एम डूइंग। अच्छा, आप देखिए पहले रोडेंट्स में आप देखिए, रोडेंट्स माइस, इसमें माइस है, रैट्स है, इसमें डायबिटीज है, न्यूरोडिजीनेरेटिव है या मेटाबॉलिक डिसऑर्डर्स है। मैं ज्यादातर वर्क करता हूँ मेटाबॉलिक डिसऑर्डर्स पे, जिसमें पीसीओएस है, मैं आगे आपको बताऊंगा। और प्लस में बायोकेमिस्ट्री में काम करता हूँ, बोर्ड इंजीनियरिंग में काम करता हूँ, जिसपे यहाँ की स्टूडेंट है प्रोफेसर शाह, उसने वर्क किया है मेरे पास, और भी आईटी की काम कर रहे हैं। तो बेबी जो है रोडेंट्स या माइस एक मेटाबॉलिक ये बेस्ट मॉडल है, इसीलिए फॉर द those diseases which are related to humans, because जो homology है इनकी rats और mice की, ये 80 to 90% almost same है like humans. That is why mostly rats और mice का यूज किया जाता है। और एक इनमें अच्छी एक बात ये है कि इनका साइकिल शॉर्ट होता है। क्या होता है? ये जो मैच्योरिटी एज इनकी होती है रोमिंग या माइस की, वो 6 weeks to 8 weeks, यानी 4 महीने जरूरी है, 6 से 8 महीने मैच्योर एरिया में बन जाता है। उससे क्या हो जाता है हमारा काम, वी कैन स्टडी जनरेशन वाइज इफेक्ट। क्या स्टडी कर सकते हैं? जनरेशन वाइज इफेक्ट, यानी कि फॉर एग्जांपल मैं आपको दूंगा, हमें अगर मदर फीटस का इफेक्ट देखना है, इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल मैं किसी भी सब्जेक्ट को ले लूं, अगर मैं कोई लार्ज भी ले लूं, जैसे मैं दूंगा शीट दूंगा, कोट दूंगा या क्या दूंगा, ठीक है, उनका कैसे पीरियड रहता है ना पर्टिकुलर, तो यह मैच्योरिटी एज है कि शीट को 6 महीने हो जाएंगे। इट्स नॉट पॉसिबल टू इलॉबरेट टाइम मेरे ट्रायल्स में इतना लंबा खींचने के लिए, तो इसलिए रैट और हमारा बेस्ट फ्रेंड है। एक पेड़ की मैच्योरिटी है 6 वीक्स की है, और 21 डेज में ये डिफर द थिंग्स। उससे क्या होता है, हम इसमें जनरेशन वाइज इफेक्ट देख सकते हैं, यानी हाफ सेकंड थर्ड जनरेशन तक भी देख सकते हैं। फॉर एग्जांपल हमने एक प्रोजेक्ट किया था पेस्टिसाइड बेस्ड, उसमें हमने क्या किया था, फर्स्ट सेकंड थर्ड जनरेशन तक इफेक्ट रखा था प्रोजेक्ट में, यानी कि क्योंकि पॉसिबिलिटी है, क्योंकि फर्स्ट जनरेशन अभी आपको 6 वीक की मैच्योरिटी है, उसके बाद आपने डिलीवर किया, डिलीवरेशन के बाद फिर आपका second maturation will be at 6 weeks to the possibility is there. That's why the rapid mice is the best model. In case of those especially human disease or those human disease जो environment से भी हो जाते हैं, जो toxic से हो जाएंगे या इसका metabolic other disease model. उसके बाद हमने फिर zebrafish या rabbits, zebrafish को भी हम यूज करते हैं for sometimes for neurodegenerative also, और ड्रोसोफिलिया इनका कार्डियोवैस्कुलर डिजीज में यूज करते हैं, या ऑर्गन्स की मैंने बात किया कि स्पेसिफिकली ऑर्गन्स स्पेसिफिक माइक्रो एनवायरनमेंट हम डेवलप करते हैं। मैंने तो पहले बोला इसमें जो सेल होती है ब्लड वेसल्स क्रिएट किए जाते हैं, और बाद में तो फिजियोलॉजिकल एनवायरनमेंट ऐसा ही रहता है जैसा आप उस ऑर्गन में पाए जाएगा, यानी जब आपका लाइफ में होगा उसमें जैसा ऑर्गन होगा वैसा ही एनवायरनमेंट ऑर्गेनाइजेशन में भी होगा। दैट 3D प्रिंटिंग इश्यूज होते हैं या पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन। नेक्स्ट, अब देखिए क्लिनिकल मॉडल्स में क्या क्या है, मतलब चार मोस्ट गोल थिंग्स देखते हैं। एक तो मॉलिक्यूलर टारगेट्स की बात, जैसे आपने पर्टिकुलर कोई ड्रग दिया, देखिए मेरी बात सुनिए, आपने ये 3 चीजें ड्रग इंपैक्ट करेगा प्रोटीन, क्या करेगा? प्रोटीन पे, बोलो से क्या? प्रोटीन पे। व्हेन इट इंपैक्ट द प्रोटीन, दैट मींस आपका जीन भी एक्सेस करेगा। अब ये ड्रग, प्रोटीन और जीन, इन तीनों का एक मिश्रण है, यानी मॉलिक्यूलर टारगेट्स पे आप कैसे देख पाओगे? फॉर एग्जांपल COX-3 है, कैसे भी लिखा जाता है, ठीक है। यह P53 है, इसकी एक्सप्रेशन ये जी में प्रोटीन रिलेटेड है। जब एक जी की एक्सप्रेशन ज्यादा होगी वो उसी टाइप का प्रोटीन भी आगे बढ़ाएगा, अंडरस्टैंड। सो दैट मींस अगर मॉलिक्यूलर टारगेट आइडेंटिफाई करके उसके लिए भी हम कौन सा एंजाइम मॉडल यूज कर सकते हैं। अब मैं आपको बताऊं मॉलिक्यूलर टारगेट्स का एंजाइम में यूज नहीं कर सकते, हम इन विट्रो में भी कर सकते हैं। क्या हम इन विट्रो में भी कर सकते हैं। इन विट्रो में भी आपने जैसे मैंने आपको बता दिया एक फैक्ट्री ऐसे लेबोरेटरी कैसे सेल प्रोलिफरेशन है, ठीक है। ये चीजें करने के बावजूद भी हम क्या कर सकते हैं, हम उसमें मॉलिक्यूलर टारगेट, लेकिन अगर फिर हम उसको रेप्लिकेट करते हैं एनवायरनमेंट में उससे क्या हो जाएगा, यू विल गेट कंफर्मेशन दैट जो रिस्पांस जो रिजल्ट्स आपको इन विट्रो में मिले हैं वही आपको इन वाइट में मिल रहे हैं। उसके बाद ड्रग एफिशिएंसी, बाय एग्जांपल आपने कोई ड्रग दिया, नॉर्मली हम किसी भी ड्रग यूज करते हैं, इसमें आपने डिफरेंट कंसंट्रेशन पे लिया, उसके बाद आप पर्टिकुलर प्रोफाइल देखो उस डिजीज के रिलेटेड, जो मैं अभी आपको बताऊंगा कोई एरिया डिजीज को डिस्कस करने के बाद, तो उस ड्रग की आप एफिशिएंसी भी देख सकते हो। पहले आप टॉक्सिक का चेक कर सकते हो, शॉर्ट टर्म लॉन्ग टर्म टॉक्सिक चेक कर लेते हैं, उसमें आप डिफरेंट प्रोफाइल यूज कर लेते हो, उस प्रोफाइल के बेस पे आप ये डिस्कस कर सकते हैं कि टॉक्सिक है इन नेचर नहीं, फिर एंटीफिटी या डिफरेंट होते हैं नेगेटिव या यूज कर सकते हैं, उसके बेस पे भी डिस्कस कि ये ड्रग किस कंसंट्रेशन में टॉक्सिक है या किस कंसंट्रेशन में टॉक्सिक नहीं है। फिर एडवर्स इफेक्ट्स को मिनिमाइज करने के लिए ये सब चीजें बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। एंड फाइनली ट्रांजिशन सर्च, अगर ये पूरी प्रक्रिया से पास ऑन हो गया and it finally moves away from this, it finally what happens, we will go for clinical trial, ठीक है। नेक्स्ट अब मैं आपको बोलूंगा जो मेरा पहला मॉडल था जिसमें मैंने ग्राफ किया, एक पीसीओएस डिजीज है जो फीमेल में होती है जिसको बोलते हैं पॉलीसिस्टिक ओवरियन सिंड्रोम। ये सिंड्रोम फीमेल में होता है, व्हाट हैपनिंग इज नो बेसिकली ये एक एंडोक्राइन मेटाबॉलिक डिसऑर्डर है जिसमें काफी डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ इफेक्ट्स आते हैं फीमेल में, लेकिन नॉर्मली क्या होता है ये पॉलीसिस्टिक ओवरी छोटे सिस्टिक जो ओवरी में सिस्टम डेवलप हो जाता है। एंड इस सिस्टम का क्या है, इसके कारण जो इनका ग्रैन्युलोसा जो हम बोले कि ओवरी टिश्यू है ये इमैच्योर ओवुलेशन कर रहा है। इमैच्योर ओवुलेशन के कारण देयर इज लॉट ऑफ प्रॉब्लम्स विद जिसके कारण फिर प्रेगनेंसी में प्रॉब्लम आ जाती है एंड ये मल्टीफैक्टोरियल सिंड्रोम, इसमें इन्फिल्ट्रेशन हो जाती है, इसमें ये बोलते हैं हाइपरलिपिडेमिया भी हो जाता है एंड अल्टीमेटली एपिथेलियल टिश्यू ज्यादा हो जाता है, तो उसके कारण क्या होते हैं ये फिर में बियर ये हाइपरलिपिडेमिया तो हो ही गया, उसके बाद काफी सारी चीजें मेटाबॉलिक आ जाती है। इस डिजीज को अंडरस्टैंड करने के लिए एट द प्रीक्लिनिकल लेवल हमने एक मॉडल डेवलप किया टू एन इंडिकेटर ऑफ अ ड्रग जिसको बोलते हैं लिटरलो। अब मैं आपको बोलता हूं पीसीएम जो कंसीडर करता है दैट बेसिकली मेन ड्रग इंसुलिन रेजिस्टेंस हो जाती है टू सम एक्सटेंट आप बोलते हैं डायबिटिक मशीन क्योंकि ये मल्टीफैक्टोरियल सिंड्रोम है, इसलिए आप क्या करते हैं डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ मॉडल्स यूज कर सकते हैं, लेकिन हमारे लिए कॉमनली यूज होता है जिससे हम ड्रग डिटेक्शन मॉडल बोलते हैं जिसको जो पैरामीटर्स इनेबल है उस ड्रग के कारण हम एक कंडीशन के पॉलीसिस्टिक ओवरी डेवलप हो जाती है एंड वी गेट एन यूनिक डिजीज मॉडल जो एक ह्यूमन पीसीओएस में बन जाता है। इस वीडियो के बाद हम क्या करेंगे हाउ वी वेरीफाई दैट। मैं आपको देखिए आपके लिए सब्जेक्ट नया होगा लेकिन मैं आपको ये रिसेप्ट करा रहा हूं एंड आप समझ लीजिए कि व्हाट इज द प्रोसीजर। पहले जब आप फर्स्ट जब आप डेवलप करते थे किसी भी मतलब आइदर केमिकल इंड्यूस और अन्य सब्जेक्ट क्लास पे यहाँ पे हमें टेक्निकल डिटेक्शन से डिजीज डेवलप हो गई। disease develop हो गया, then you have to go for what? You have to understand how you will verify that. आप पर्टिकुलर डिजीज के लिए कुछ पैरामीटर्स जैसे FSH में, LH में, LSO, PCO में, तो इस केस में पहले प्रोफाइल करते हैं, तो हम देखते हैं कि अगर ये आपका डिजीज डेवलप हो गया कि नहीं हो गया। हमारे पास डायग्नोस्टिक सीवियर का चेक करेंगे, डायग्नोस्टिक सीवियर लेंगे, जो साइकिल होते हैं, ह्यूमन में नेचुरल साइकिल है, इसी तरह इनके बाद साइकिल होता है, वो डिस्टर्ब हो जाता है। क्या होता है? साइकिल डिस्टर्ब हो जाता है, तो इनके डायग्नोस्टिक ये नहीं आता है, इनका प्रोसेस इससे डायग्नोस्टिक होता है, जाते होते हैं, तो वो इलाके हो जाता है। आप डायग्नोस्टिक सीवियर लेते हैं, माइक्रोस्कोप में स्टडी करते हैं, जब आपका डायग्नोस्टिक इलाके हो गया, तो दैट आप ये समझ लें कि ये एक डिजीज इस जो में डेवलप होगी। अब डायग्नोस्टिक के बाद हम क्या करते हैं? 21 डेज हमें लगता है हम 21 डेज तक हम दवाई देते हैं इंजेक्शन के लिए, डिजीज डेवलप करने के लिए। तो 21 डेज के बाद ये डिजीज डेवलप हो जाती है। उसके बाद क्या होता है? राइट यू फॉर द सैक्रिफाइस और फिर आप देख सकते हैं फॉलोइंग करेक्शन में जो भी है ये टेस्ट है ऑन फर्स्ट साइड जो सी है और इनमें सिस्टम आप प्रोग्रामली देख सकते हैं क्योंकि आप इसका शोइंग क्लियरली आफ्टर सैक्रिफाइस, तो हम ये सिस्टम देखने के बाद ये चीज का क्लियर कट इंडिकेशन हो जाता है our hypothesis of developing the disease model was good and disease हमारी डेवलप हो गई। इसके बाद आप क्या करेंगे? इस ओपी का सेक्शन करने के बाद इसको पैथोलॉजी एनालिसिस लेंगे। इसको पैथोलॉजी एनालिसिस में आप डिफरेंट टाइप्स ऑफ ये चेंजेस देखते हैं, उसके बेसिस पे आप फिर इंडिकेट कर सकते हैं कि वेदर आपका डिजीज डेवलप हो गया है कि नहीं। अब आप बोलेंगे how do we get a confirmation that हमारी दवाई का इफेक्ट इस पे आ गया? उसके बाद हम ये जितने डेज आपको इंजेक्शन में लगा उतनी डेज के लिए आपको दवाई देनी पड़ेगी। अगर आपके पास अब हम में लेते हैं जैसे हमने 24x ले लिए, अगर हम सबको सैक्रिफाइस नहीं करेंगे, हम हर से एक को सैक्रिफाइस करेंगे, दैट मींस बिफोर के सब डेवलप हो गया है और डायग्नोस्टिक में तो हमें ऑलरेडी इंडिकेट कर दी है कि ये डेवलप हो गई। उसके बाद हम कोई ड्रग एक्सट्रैक्ट जो भी देते हैं पर्टिकुलर टाइम पे, फिर हम फिर सैक्रिफाइस करते हैं 21 डेज के बाद और उन 21 डेज के बाद यही प्रोसीजर अप्लाई करते हैं, हम सैक्रिफाइस करते हैं, देन वी गो फॉर द सेक्शनिंग ऑफ द ओरिएंट टिश्यू एंड वी गो टू स्टडी द सिस्टिक फॉलिकल। अगर हमें उस ओरिएंट टिश्यू में इम्प्रूवमेंट नजर आई जो कि नॉर्मल स्ट्रक्चर है, प्रॉपर ग्रैन्युलर लेयर है, प्रॉपर थीका एक्सटर्नल है, अगर उसमें एंड्रॉइड नहीं हो, माइक्रोट्रेटेड नहीं हो, वो खाली काम हो, दैट मींस या उसमें कोई रिकवरी आ रही है जो प्रॉपर्ली पहले वाले स्ट्रक्चर उससे बेटर आ रहा है स्ट्रक्चर, तो हम लोग की ड्रग का एक हेमोरेटिक इफेक्ट है इस चीज को रिकवर करने में, दैट उससे क्या होता है हमारा हाइपोथेसिस सही है कि हमारा ड्रग इफेक्ट है इस डिजीज के लिए। नेक्स्ट ये हमारे पेपर्स हैं रिगार्डिंग PCOS, द इफेक्ट ऑफ क्लोस्ट्रिडियम स्टूडेंट्स ऑन फॉलिकुलर ओवरी ऑफ माइस, इट इज पॉजिटिव कोलिन सिंड्रोम। एक है एमुलर फैक्टर मस्कुलर रिफ्लेक्स ऑन रेटिकुलर इंड्यूस्ड पॉजिटिव कोलिन सिंड्रोम। गैरिक एसिड का ओरल मिक्सचर टू माइस will lead to induced PCOS, moderating antibody or an expression. Antibody will take on this issue, but मैं आपको एक जनरल चीज बताना चाहता हूँ एक मॉडल डेवलप कैसे करते हैं, how are the different ways डेवलप a model, और उस मॉडल को आप कैसे फिर लेने के लिए हमको क्या रखना है जब भी कोई दवाई की या पर्टिकुलर जितना देर आप इंजेक्शन पीरियड लोगे उतनी देर आप क्या करोगे, आप जैसे मैं आपको बताऊं एक हाई फैट बॉडी हमने क्रिएट किया ओबेसिटी मॉडल, वो सिमिलर टू दिस कंसेप्ट खड़ा हुआ है, हमारा जो उसमें मॉडल था वो 3 मंथ्स था, तो अगर 3 मंथ्स टाइम हमें लगा मॉडल डेवलप करने में, दैट उतना ही टाइम हमें देना है उसको जो भी आप एमुलेटर ड्रग दे रहे हैं उसको इफेक्ट को बैक देना। नेक्स्ट अब हमारे दूसरा मॉडल प्रीक्लिनिकल मॉडल ऑफ बोर्ड हीटिंग। बोर्ड हीटिंग में क्या है बेसिकली? बोर्ड हीटिंग आपको पता है कि वन ऑफ द बिगेस्ट प्रॉब्लम, बट मेनली why we are pushing board heating on the rabbits? Before coming to marketing product, we want to test it on the animals. So उसके लिए आज different materials यूज होते हैं जो बायोकेमिकल बेसिक मटेरियल्स हैं। We collaborate with IIT, जैसे रूड़की है, गांधीनगर है, जो इन्हें बताया भी जाता है आपको। ये मटेरियल डेवलप करते हैं नैनो बेसिक, जैसे नैनो सीरिया यूज किया हमने उसमें नैनो सीरिया यूज किया, हमने एक्स्ट्रासेलुलर मैट्रिक्स मिक्स किया। एक्स्ट्रासेलुलर मैट्रिक्स का बोर्ड में किया हमने सब लोगों के साथ अंडरस्टैंडिंग and we create a material. That's not my expertise. That's created by IIT. But I know what they are doing. So वो material से हम क्या करते हैं का वो material को बना के रखते हैं and we use it on the different models. हमने वो जैसे rats पे यूज किया, rat पे यूज किया, पर you can see एक हमने बर्ड मॉडल जिसमें हम बॉटल को क्रिएट करते हैं एक rat में। इसमें heating में क्या होता है? Normally we take 40 days almost complete heating के लिए। तो अगर 2 महीनों से पीरियड का हम एक सिटी पैच इसमें बनाते हैं, उसमें जब heating बस स्टार्ट हो जाता है आप देख लीजिए 0 days 3 days down to 14 days। So we see the impact of material on the heating। अब ये क्या डेप्थ में जाने के लिए फिर हम क्या करते हैं? कंटेनर्स हो गए होते हैं उस मटेरियल की, और उस मटेरियल की कंटेंट को हम इंडिविजुअल टेस्टिंग भी कर लेते हैं कि whether it is showing some efficacy और कोई टॉक्सिसिटी नहीं है उस मटेरियल की जो हम इनका फॉर्म जेल बनाते हैं या पैच बनाते हैं या अलग बनाते हैं। So this was about the heating। अच्छा, next these are some papers on the heating, so which we are publishing, and all these papers are almost 90 pages. So I will not read much in this because already time is gone. So these are the 3 prominent papers which I have published with very good reputed institutes, IIT Roorkee, Khalifa University of Abu Dhabi, and we also published papers with the Harvard Medical School, USA. Next. Please just go previous slide here. You can please just you go for the figure. आप देखिए heating में कैसे improvement होगी from 0 to 14 days because of our biology. Next. These are the cancer models. So these are the cancer models created by either through drugs or through cancer cells by direct induced inside the mucosa, so that the cancer can develop. Next. 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 This is a diabetic model. We use diabetic model इसके लिए diabetic model यूज करने के लिए either streptozone और allergen basic individual drug diabetic model यूज करते थे। उसमें diabetes डेवलप हो जाता है, insulin level कम हो जाती है, then we go ये बीटा सेल को डायरेक्ट डैमेज करता है allergen streptozone। तो हम इसको रैट या रैबिट में डेवलप कर सकते हैं, जैसे कि यूज पर्टिकुलर ड्रग उसी जैसे हाउ आई डिस्कस द प्रीवियस मॉडल। नेक्स्ट, these are some papers on the diabetes। You see, zero basis, there's single basis, all these are well established journals of forensics and impact। Next, अब ये लास्ट पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन। देखो पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन में पहले करते हैं जब जो वेल पैड होते ना जो पुराने जमाने की जो आयुर्वेदिक तरह जाते हैं वो एक बंदे की पर्टिकुलर सेटिंग में अगर किसी को 2 बंदे होते हैं अगर सेम डिजीज होती है उनको दवाई डिफरेंट देते हैं डिपेंड्स अपॉन द उनके पैरामीटर्स के बेस पे जो उनको लगता है कि वहां पे यूज फॉलो करने का सेम इज द पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन। नाउ डिफरेंट टारगेट्स आर सी टू मेक ए पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन फॉर अ पर्टिकुलर पर्सन। एक बंदे और दूसरे बंदे के बीच में एक ही मेडिसिन नहीं लगेगी। दिस इज द पर्सनलाइज्ड मेडिसिन। नेक्स्ट, और फ्यूचर रिसर्च हमारा है स्पाइनल कॉर्ड इंजरी, कॉर्नियल ट्रांसप्लांट और माइक्रो इंफ्रेक्शन। स्पाइनल कॉर्ड इंजरी मॉडल, these are all the things that have been in the New York University, where we have these things, And if you want to teach you more about this thing, maritime interaction, you can go it on the site and see the net. उसमें ब्लड देने जो भी ऑप्शन सप्लाई की जाती है हार्ट में कॉर्निक ट्रांसप्लांट से तो आपका लाइट एक्टिव हो जाता है तो जो आदमी बायोमेट्रिक वादियां बना रहे हैं ये आप करें इंप्लीमेंट मॉडल है स्पाइक को इंप्लीमेंट जैसा ही स्पाइक को यूनिट की जाती है किसी लेवल पे then we use the biometrics for this so that we can heal the because spinal cord is one of the biggest problems in the injury. Next. These are some such collaborators, Harvard and your NIT scores covers and calculators from this and Markham and especially PDU, by Dr. Shah, the organization secretary conference, is a collaborator and Dr. Thanks. These are some projects from different funding agencies. And I was just completely also only one project is two projects are running this time, one from DHL. And I would like to tell you, I am doing 3 months training every year in the pre-clinical side. Where you people can join online the training, but offline you have to at least come for the 15 days. So that's a pre-clinical model. That's from DHL. Next. Just एक 2 मिनट का वीडियो है देख लीजिए एंड सब सॉन्ग का प्लीज So what's your background, please? How long are you here? These are some faculties from ICMR and institutes were present here. You can see the students having cracks. This was the time for 10 days for the students especially. So pathologist Dr. Mati Shafi, is a pathology, will be discussing with you. You can see different experts in power. So the culture also is Kashmiri water. This diet sitting and famous hydrocarbons from Amos. There is another part of 6 years in India. I am the collaborator with him. He is running a project of more than 40 crores. This is a human center for genetics. By the collaborators from the human side. This is the dental college principle. We are working with the dental college to on these aspects. These are the students at dental college. While recommend parents is important of dental students. You can see our Kashmiri view also. This is a director biometrics center Hyderabad. And you can see our Singapore. back side and they can describe the go here. I have a kinetic view and that's it. कि वजह थोड़ा बहुत आपको समझ में आ जाए पूरा कि आप अंडरस्टैंड कर पाओ कि क्रिटिकल मॉडल्स क्या है. आई होप फ्रॉम माय साइड हमारी की बोलते हैं हमारे दरवाजे आपके लिए आपको किसी भी स्टूडेंट को लगता है कि वो इंटरेस्टेड है क्रिटिकल में काम करने के लिए तो मैं ये आपको बोला है इस मैम को कि ही और शी कंटेंट करेंगे से तो आप मेरे लैब में काम कर सकते हैं जिसको भी इंटरेस्ट हो एंड आई थिंक यू कैन बी मार्वलस इवन you have an opportunity to work and you can go abroad also for that after completion of your class. So many sides say I'm open to you. Any question?
A very good evening to all. I think we should all clap for ourselves. What awesome crowd. It is very heavy, but I'm proud to have such a wonderful crowd of students here. All our scientists are coming back. We have a wonderful cultural evening for you. If you have seen the level of function till now, I think we can expect something unique. They're very small mistakes, but otherwise we did it with the best of intentions. So I would love if you will stay back, enjoy the cultural program. There will be an opportunity to meet all the scientists. In सबके तरफ से invitation है, you can meet them, talk to them. उनके साथ हम dinner arrange किए हैं, so you can meet them personally, talk to them. सर ने बोला है